We can record. Oh,
There you go.
okay, then
Okay.
fine.
Okay, so what are we using to build this? Roll 20?
Yeah, yeah. I'll flick you a link
Okay.
in a momento. Uno momento.
Should I
Uh,
play as like Sage or something?
you could play Sage. That'd be great.
Because Sage,
She'd be perfect.
I know she is perfect in every way.
Yes.
Um,
Yeah,
um, she has Vespera voice though, but a lot
Mm.
more like aloof, a lot more like, oh,
that's okay. It's
right.
um. Okay. This should be.
What are you numbing on?
Um, awesome value pineapple chunks.
You know what? I was just about to say pineapple lumps. Because that's like no fucking kidding. That's what I was about to say. Um, and that's because of the way that you're eating, the like the nya the fact that your teeth are getting caught on the taffiness of it. I was like, it has to be.
Mm. Mm. You got it.
Yeah, I'm just getting the link. Here we go.
Hmm.
Where's the chat gone?
But yeah, seeing like I wouldn't say I'm not going to play my old Chicago characters again, which is sad. But the thing is, you have brought Uther in um
This
to
is
like
this is
Kincaid's one,
right.
and I would feel comfortable playing her again. Should be
Sage.
wiser. But what? Yeah, I actually want to put her in a box. So
That's fine.
yeah. Uh, After a certain amount of time, Sage has become far too famous. She's like Uther. I need to be put in the box because I look 18 still.
Right.
And it's been
You could
like
always get
20
Dr.
years.
Soto to help you with that. He could fix that.
I'm okay. But thank you.
Yeah, I sent a link through to the campaign.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
I
So I'm
actually
going to add
I
right.
actually really like this session for him. He was being proactive. He was coming up with ideas. It doesn't take people. It can be quite hard for people to be put in the mindset where everything's happening. So yeah, he did good.
Tell me when you're in, Avery.
It is okay. It is loading.
It's loading. Oh, yep, I see you.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, let's see if I can give you this character to fuck with. Your name's not coming up. I might have to reload as well. Okay, hold on. Do the thing. Ugh. Okay, character. Avery, there you go. Okay. Okay, the character should be called Avery Character.
And where do I see that?
Hold on a second. I'll put this in your journal. Okay, so on the one, the right hand bar, the right hand tab
Yep.
comes down. Yep, there is like a number of tabs across the top of it.
Yep.
One of them will have a list of characters. It'll be different to you because mine has more
Yeah.
tabs. Because
Okay, yeah, I found the character sheet and I've opened it.
cool. Okay, so you got it open. All right, so you there's an edit button somewhere.
Yep. Well, okay, so the edit just is like bio and info.
Okay.
I found Sage.
Oh, you can edit directly into the character sheet,
Okay.
and you can also pop the window out if you want to.
Yeah. Where is it? Okay, yeah. Here we go. Okay. I am working on it. So nature is
Hmm. The prequel.
Okay, so I don't know. Like, okay, so I've got my character name, player name, nature, demeanor, and clan.
Yep. Okay. So we don't have a sire, but we do have a concept. This concept is like sniper or something.
Yeah, basically.
No wonder they're gonna get along.
Why?
Oh, because well, Sage, when she was younger, she learned a lot about hunting rifles, which
Yeah,
everyone sort of directed her into turning into sniper rifles. So she
yeah,
became this like songstress sniper rifle
yeah.
fucking crack
Superhero,
driver.
basically. She was a superhero.
She was a fucking
Um,
superhero. She could
but
fly.
yeah, basically my background for this guy was he was in the military. I told you part of it that he did a forced transfer because he stood up against racism in the 60s. And so he switched from being a special forces sniper to a parajumper, like extraction sort of stuff. And then he was embraced by an anti-tribune Nosferatu who was running a sort of I like the idea that it's more like pseudo voodoo than actual voodoo cult in the swamps of Louisiana.
Right.
And basically, he was kind of kept a little bit like a slave for a while until he was able to overcome the blood bond and just through sheer willpower and anger and killed her and fucked off into the swamps.
Okay.
Or she could be alive, or he could have just fucked off into the swamps and they don't know what happened to him.
So your
What?
sire, what do
Yeah.
you know about your sire? Anything? Can I throw shit at you?
You can basically like my concept is that
Can they be male?
they could be male. I kind of like they could be male, they could be female. Like I just
Can they think that they are Bawan Samidi?
they can think they're whoever they want. I like the idea that they think they're doing voodoo, but it's just like kind of a bit of blood magic and some other shit mixed in.
Right.
And it's like they've got the shape of voodoo, but they don't have the substance, so they're filling it in with other things.
Right.
So,
Yes, that sounds like a bunch of white women I know in Auckland that do voodoo.
oh, there's a bunch of people in New Orleans who've done the same sort of shit. Like,
Yeah,
so
I know.
so okay, so one thing I don't know if you know about New Orleans. You know how everybody's buried above ground?
Right.
Do you know why that is?
Hurricane Katrina.
No. This
No,
is like this is
superstition.
no.
Really?
Because the water table is so high that if you bury people in the ground, the remains do not stay buried. They float to the surface.
Well,
And
Hurricane
so,
Katrina.
well, it's just from normal rain, just from
Right.
the normal water table.
Wow.
And there was actually somebody while I was living in New Orleans, they got in a bit of trouble because like they were advertising themselves, they were promoting themselves as this kind of voodoo priestess thing,
Yeah.
and they were going around this old graveyard, which was in the ground, and picking up bits of human remains that had floated to the surface and selling them.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
king.
Well, basically,
Crazy.
that's pretty fucked up too.
Right. Yes.
So, what should I put for generation?
Okay, so generation for the moment, we can come back to that because you need to buy your generation, but it's
Okay.
probably going to be 8.
Okay, I'll put in 8, and we can always change it.
Yeah. I mean, 8 is the lowest generation you can buy as a starting character.
Okay.
Knowing
And given
Avery, it'll be 8.
exactly right, it's going to be 8, right? There's no way Avery's going to go for a higher generation than 8.
Yeah.
It basically tells you how many blood points you can spend per turn and how big your blood pool is. So you want those things to be as fast and as big as possible for combat. So it makes sense that you would have a high or a good generation. Okay, so for physical, social, and mental, hang on, let me get my guide out. Unless you've got one, Charlie.
It is 753.
753, right. So you can spend 7 points in either physical, social, or mental, 5 points in one of the others, and 3 points in one of the others. If there's already a dot there, you don't have to spend the point. It's already accounted for.
Okay, so I'm going to go for so 7. So basically, I've got start with 1 in each of my
yes
attributes, and
as a Nosferatu, you have 0 in appearance. You lose a point for that.
Okay. Do I get an extra point somewhere else?
No.
Wah, wah.
That's the
Okay.
you get to obfuscate, motherfucker.
Yeah, okay.
That's what
Yeah,
you
okay.
get.
Okay, so let's see. So 753. So I'm going to put. Just going to provisionally put.
Ooh.
What's the maximum I can put in one stat?
Is it 3, Charlie, as a starting character?
Not for the attributes.
Not
The
for the
attributes don't
attributes?
matter.
Okay, interesting.
Okay.
So yeah, up to 5.
Okay.
Because like
You
if
can't
you
go
were-
above 6 though, and not just because of the character sheet, because you can get character sheets that do have more dots. But at 8th generation, you can't go higher than 5 attributes in anything.
Okay.
that rule with the 3 attributes wouldn't work with with the 3 dots wouldn't work with attributes because you could have 6 dots adding up to 3 in each, right? And then you would have
Right.
1 dot that you wouldn't be able to do anything with.
Right,
So
that's true. Yeah, right. That doesn't make sense.
Okay, so can you clarify what charisma and manipulation refer to exactly?
So charisma is your personality. It's how likable you are. Your manipulation is how devious you are and how cunning you are at getting people to do shit. So if you're trying to convince somebody to do something that's against their kind of moral code or something, or you're trying to get a guard to unlock a door, you're trying to manipulate them. Whereas charisma might be, I want to sing a song. How good is the song? How good is the dance? Or it could be, I mean, they're a little bit interchangeable, and we do like to be a little bit loosey goosey around here for stats, but
yeah.
Okay.
Also,
okay. Yeah.
You got to think about your. I mean, you don't have to at this point, but knowing you, you can think about what your attributes for your disciplines will use. But it's probably best to look at that after.
Yeah, I don't know enough about disciplines.
Come back to that. Come back to that.
Okay, so I've got my attributes worked out.
Okay, so now we're going down to skills.
Yep.
And we have 13, 9, and 5 are the 3 columns that you're choosing. And you're going to spend 13 in one column, 9 points in another, and 5 in the third.
Okay.
You don't get any freebies this time.
Okay, 13, 9, 5. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to put, so let's see.
Good job remembering that.
I know. Well, I used to know this whole thing off by heart. I mean, it's like I used to know the AD&D character sheet off by heart. Strength, intelligence, wisdom, dexterity, constitution, charisma, comeliness. What is it? Name, class, race, age, sex, THAC0, armor class, alignment, title level. I said title level, THAC0, strength, intelligence, wisdom, dexterity, constitution, charisma, comeliness, languages, proficiencies, double proficiencies.
It's
money.
so unnecessary. You should remember the stuff that you're going to need.
PP, GP, SP, did I say EP, CP, blah, blah. I used to know.
10, 13,
well, I spent so many years cramming Kabbalah in my brain, you see. So now I know all this fucking esoteric shit that's not, to be fair, very useful most of the time, but occasionally, just once in a while.
I mean, you can still, you put that into Siddarial as well, and that's cool.
Yeah. I was saying to Avery, I don't know what to do about Ray's intention to summon Lucifer, because that's either going to kill him or it's not going to work, or as Avery suggested, it could do both.
That's cool. Yeah, I was asking him what he wanted out of it.
Right. Yeah, I don't
but
think he knows what he
gave
wants
me no
out of it.
ideas.
Well, that's the thing. He was like, you summon Lucifer, and they're like, okay, dude, cool. What can you do for me? Lucifer is like, you called me to ask me what I can do for you. Really? I see.
Okay, yep. I've got that worked out.
So you haven't got any dots over 3 yet?
Oh, you do. You've got 4 in firearms.
Okay, I didn't realize that was limited to 3.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about before.
Okay, sorry, I got a bit confused. I thought that Okay,
No,
so
it's
it's
cool.
limited to 3. Okay, so I'll take them out.
Currently limited to 3.
Okay.
You will be able to finish them by the end of making your character sheet, though.
Okay. Okay, so I'll put an extra point into survival. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you'll still get a chance to raise them before we're finished.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so now we're moving to backgrounds. And basically, you start off with 5 dots in backgrounds.
Okay.
This is where it gets a bit interesting because now you're spending backgrounds on different things. Actually, you know what? We can do disciplines first before we do backgrounds. And
Good
Okay,
idea.
yeah.
easier. So you start off with 3 points in disciplines. And as an Nosferatu, that typically means you're going to have obfuscate, animalism, and fortitude, or is it potence?
I think it's potence.
Potence.
Yep.
So now you don't have to have 1 dot in each, but that's what most people would choose.
Okay, I think if he's lived in the swamps, I think animalism makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. And you can, before we finish your character sheet, you'll have a chance to raise these more.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so now we'll do backgrounds. Now you start off with 5 points, I think, for backgrounds. And if you're going for generation 8, you're going to need to type in the word generation and then dump all 5 points into generation.
Which he's gonna do.
Which you absolutely should do. We still have more points to spend after this.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so that's very simple. Now we'll move on to virtues.
Yep.
Virtues is 7 dots, I believe.
Okay, I just have, so basically, I'm a bit confused by my options here because it's got just a choice of conscience or conviction, self-control or instinct, and then courage.
Okay, so basically these are drop downs. Okay, so you want to make sure that the conscience is conscience and the self-control is self-control. Courage stays the same. So these are the standard virtue stats that you would use unless you're a Sabbat vampire on a path.
Okay.
So you don't need to worry about that.
Okay. Yeah.
So you're gonna, how it's going to work is you're going to get your willpower and your humanity are based on your virtues.
Yeah.
So your willpower is your conscience plus your self-control. Now it doesn't actually start at 5, despite the fact that it says it does. It starts at 0. I'm pretty sure about that.
Wasn't conscience wasn't it like willpower is courage? Wait.
Yeah, willpower is courage. That's right.
Yeah. So willpower is courage and conscience and self-control is humanity.
Yeah, conscience and self-control is humanity. Willpower is courage. Yeah.
Okay.
So you add your conscience and self-control for humanity.
Okay, so how many points should I have in those?
How many points should you have? Well, you have 7 to spend.
Okay. Okay, 7 to spend, and that's including the dots in each of them.
Yes. It's including. It's not including the 3 dots that are already under virtues.
Okay. And is there a maximum?
5 is the max. Yeah.
Okay. 7 points. Okay, so.
That looks legit.
Okay.
Okay, so that gives you 6 points in humanity.
Yeah.
And it starts you off at 4 points of willpower. Okay, so now we get onto the fun things. And I need to find a table for this.
I could probably tell you, probably.
If you know them, that's cool.
Maybe.
I've got the XP chart, not the character chart.
Maybe
I don't trust GPT
Google,
for this.
Google like freebie points chart, vampire or something.
Yeah.
Should probably give him more. Sage has had a lot of playtime, like over a year. So
but this is V2, right, or V20?
Well, our character sheets is V2.
Okay.
But if he was to ever continue on, we are playing V20, and there's not a great difference. Well, I mean there is, but with the character sheet you'll be building, there won't be much difference. I can promise you that.
Should have just looked it up in the book. It would have been faster. Okay. So freebie points. 5. So attributes cost you 5 points. Abilities cost you 2 points. Disciplines cost 7 per dot.
Okay.
Backgrounds are cheap. They're 1 per dot. Now, backgrounds where it gets interesting, because that's where you get things like retainers and money and fame and fun things like that. And other backgrounds too, like having a herd, for example, which hardly anybody ever gets. Virtues, again, you can raise that 2 points per dot. In fact, you know what? I'm just going to copy and paste this. I might just snip it as a picture so you can see it. Save as. In chat. File. Upload. Here we go. Whoop. It's in the Zoom chat.
Okay. I see it.
See it?
Yep.
Excellent.
Okay, so I got 15 points according to this.
Yep.
Okay.
I think that Charlie makes a good point. Although XP versus freebie points, what about we give you an extra 15 freebie points?
Okay, sounds good to me.
That would somewhat balance him.
Right. I mean, they're not the same as XP, so it would balance them a lot faster.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yes.
No, I'm just thinking. The no, sorry. Okay. Let's see. So, might just find like a pen or something so I can make a tally of what I'm spending and where.
Right.
Okay, so
What decade are we playing in?
kind of thought maybe the 80s.
Okay. So Sage is a brand new vampire. Oh, and that's okay.
Okay,
Changing
sorry.
anything.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, now with this, I can. What's my max? I can raise physical up to 5 easily enough.
Yes.
Okay. Um. Okay. So that's 17 points. Oh wait, no, those are attributes. Miscalculated that. Okay. So what are some options for backgrounds?
Right, backgrounds. Let's have a look. Have you got a copy of the book?
No.
Oh, for some reason I thought you did. Okay. Let me get you a copy on Google Drive.
How exciting.
Isn't it?
Isn't it?
Yes, it is. Pip pip cheerio.
Come on, show me the list. Okay, I'll send you the link. Oh, that's handy. Did you find them?
Oh, here it is. Okay. Ah, damn it. It's like Zoom wants to open everything in the wrong browser, so just to make things fun. So let me see. Okay, so I've just requested access.
Okay, you've requested access. Okay. Oops. Avery. Share.
Okay, now it's doing something. Okay. What page should I be looking for?
Does it have an index? It should have an index.
Yeah, okay. I'm looking for, okay, so it's got, I'm looking at the
Character
index.
creation should be like the first or second chapter, I think, is character.
It's got character and traits.
Yep, that might be it. Let me have another look. I went and closed it on myself because I'm a fool.
Okay, it's got. Okay, so.
PDFs. That doesn't help me.
Just kind of. Didn't load some of the pages properly, so I'm having to refresh it. Okay, it is.
I sent you the 20th anniversary, didn't I? That was the one I sent you. Should be.
Yeah, 20th anniversary. Okay, let's see. Traits. Some concepts, clans, archetypes, disciplines, backgrounds.
Ta-da.
Okay, so let's see. Allies, alternate identity, contacts, domain, fame, generation, herd. At this stage, I don't think he would really have any of these because he's just
Right.
He's a guy. He's literally living like
In the
I'm imagining
swamp.
him literally living in a swamp. He's basically Shrek with except blood drinking.
Right. Yeah, no, that makes sense. He's
Um,
practically a gangrel, but he's a Nosferatu.
well, basically the thing is, it's just like I mean, like I think he's a little bit traumatized, and he's basically no. It's like he doesn't really want to hurt anybody, and people coming into the swamp makes it really easy because it's pretty easy to see what they're there for.
Right.
Like there's some people who just genuinely don't like the big city or don't have anywhere better to be, but there's also a lot of people who are just there for shady shit. And he's like,
Right.
well, I have absolutely no compunctions about feeding on these guys.
So my question here is, so on the one hand, you've got this vigilante kind of nature, right? And a lot of these shady people, they turn up and they hang around in groups from time to time. They meet in the middle of the swamp somewhere on some island or something. They bring their what are those boats with the huge fans on them? I don't know what they're called.
Oh yeah, the airboats.
Right. And so they come out there and they do their shady deals and what have you. But presumably, you don't kill them off to the point where they never come out here. You don't want to scare them off entirely. So,
well, the thing is, the swamps are dangerous, so he wouldn't be like going after the main group. He'd be, going picking off stragglers, and especially like if he can obfuscate, he can watch and see who's unpopular and just like target the unpopular guys. And like the thing is, if these are guys that they're doing dangerous shit anyway, and that like people love to tell stories, and like I kind of think that's like imagine like that's how the story gets out, that like there's this monster living in the swamps, which gets the attention of whoever comes to investigate it. Like just people in bars telling the story, there's a monster in the swamps, and it's like some people thinking it's a serial killer or something. I'm imagining that he's caught at least one serial killer and just consumed them.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you could have a serial killer in your basement.
He's not gonna have a basement in the swamp.
Right. Fair enough. A hollow tree.
I'm
only kidding. But yeah, I mean, something like that. It's possible. I'm just saying. You could keep it captive if you wanted to, but that's up to you.
I don't think he would be, as practical as that is, I don't think he'd be the type to do that. I think he'd be like, well, shit, I'm drinking animal blood again.
Right. Yep, fair enough. Okay.
Which kind of raises the question, I wonder if Chupacabra is just like a really off-the-rails vampire.
Probably.
Right. So your haven, so to speak.
Yeah.
In the swamp, is it an island or is it part of the sort of landmass, or how does it work?
Well, I mean, there are islands in the swamps. I kind of imagine like so what I'm imagining is like this. I don't think the swamp terrain leaves itself open to caves, but I'm imagining like this I'm just thinking like
what about like tree houses or stilts?
I don't imagine he'd be going for anything that looks that obviously habited if he's on his own.
An old wreck of a boat.
Like maybe an upside down boat that looks like that's just been tossed there by a storm, and he's just kind of like it's kind of sunken into the ground a bit, and he's discreetly dug out under it a bit.
Right. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Sounds
it's the sort of thing that it's really overgrown. The sort of thing most people aren't even going to give a second look, let alone go poking around in.
So he's been a vampire for like a few years at this point.
Yeah.
But he's been living in the swamp. Does he collect anything? Like I don't know. I just had an idea that maybe he had like a radio and some batteries or something, or does he have like a mini TV even, or does he not care about any of that stuff?
I think he would probably have a radio. I mean, this is like the 80s. If we're talking about like the 70s or 80s, he's probably got like a radio.
Right.
And like he gets batteries, or he might have gotten an old one of those hand crank radios.
Right.
But yeah, he probably has like a radio, and he probably like the guys he kills, he makes sure nobody's gonna find the bodies, so he checks them for anything interesting. So he probably has a collection of bits and pieces, and people just straight up lose stuff in the swamps as well.
Yeah.
Um,
Does he have his own boat for getting around on?
he would absolutely have a boat, but he would have it like it would be relatively low tech, easy to maintain, and he would have a
dinghy kind of boat, or more advanced than that?
like honestly, for the swamps, if you're just on your own, you don't want a big boat. You want a small, well-made boat so you can get through all the little,
nooks and crannies, and
yeah, basically it's
gaps.
like all the gaps, because a big boat's gonna get stuck.
Right, all the roots and fucking weeds and shit.
Yeah, and it also means that if he does get stuck, it's enough that he can jump out and move it himself.
Right, that's true. Yeah. Okay. So are we talking about a canoe then? Are we going down?
I mean, yeah, he might have like an actual fucking like an old. I mean, I imagine they had like kayaks in the 70s and 80s.
Yes, for sure. Yeah.
Yes, he's got like a kayak would be perfect, because he could drag it out of the way and even drag it into his haven when he's not
My dad
using
had
it.
a kayak. We had a double seat kayak when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Orange though. Probably.
Well,
not
I imagine
that you want.
Well, I imagine kind of like he's probably gotten. I imagine he would have been able to find paint if nothing else.
Yes, for sure. Okay, so what color is your kayak?
Probably not a. Yeah, probably an attempt at camo. Like swamp colors tend to be
sort of browns
and greens.
Yeah,
maybe dabbled with a bit of black.
Yeah. Does he have is there what do you call that stuff? In the film industry, they call it dingle, but in the military, they have another word for it. Like when you cover something with branches and leaves and shit.
I mean, yeah, he would probably have a few caches around the place.
What do they call that? It's a suit that you put on.
Oh, you mean a ghillie suit?
A ghillie suit, right.
I mean, he would absolutely want a ghillie suit, but where the fuck would he get one in the swamp?
Make
he
one.
Could steal it or make one.
Yeah, stealing it would mean probably going back to like a military base or something.
Nah, there'd be people out in the swamps with ghillie suits. Surely, okay. There's some crazy fucking.
That's fair. Yeah, he's like, I kind of also see him as being a little bit of an angel of death for like abusers in the swamp, because there are people in the swamps, and just like his preferences for criminals. But if there's somebody who's like beating their wife, beating their kids, he will straight up disappear them.
Damn. Cold. Okay. So where do their bodies end up?
Oh, that's the thing. So everybody talks about gators eating people. It's not the gators that you use to dispose of the bodies.
Okay.
The crawfish.
The crawfish. Okay. They're like crabs, aren't they? They're like.
No, they're like big prawns.
Big prawns. Okay. Right.
So it's like, if you're a professional doing it, they say what you do is you get a steel drum, drill a bunch of holes in it, stick the body in, and sink it.
Right.
So basically, and the thing is, he doesn't need to breathe, so he can just dive down and tie the body up and shove the body somewhere it's not going to float up.
Right. Peg it to the floor or something.
Well, he could have some hollows he's dug out where he just shoves the bodies in, and the crawfish do the rest.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Besides, it's like the swamp I've picked out for him is huge. It's pretty big.
Okay. Cool.
And it's like, and the thing is, it's like he's not going to be going after people where there's going to be major search efforts for them.
Right. How does he feel about having been alone for so long? And it's endless night. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of nights. It's always night.
Mm. I think it's kind of like he's a bit lonely, but it's also kind of peaceful. And it's like, remember that all he knows about vampire society is the people who turned him into a vampire.
Right.
He knows he's not human,
Right.
and it's kind of like it is a bit lonely, but it's also peaceful.
But the ones that turned him have obviously left or been killed.
Well, I kind of imagine that he took out the main one, and then the rest fell into infighting.
Right. And they fled.
They fled or killed each other off.
Okay. All right. Very good.
I can't play Sage.
You can't?
No, because like the timelines won't match up.
Why don't you play Bells?
Um, yeah, maybe.
Bells would be great.
Bells would work because she's closer.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, let me just fucking find her. She's around here somewhere.
Port Bells over. Haven't seen Bells for a while.
So she's going to be in another game, but she will be there somewhere. I don't remember what game she's in.
She's in the other Chicago
Like
game.
Blood Oath? Okay.
Okay, so I've still got 10 points.
She did used to travel in at that time, so there's that.
Right. Makes sense. So what I'm hearing here is that Avery's character is like out doing his rounds one night when he sees a hippie van.
I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, I can make characters. Okay, not what I wanted, but
Not what you were looking for.
no.
Specifically at that moment.
She's not in that one.
Let's see.
Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, I've used up all my points. I'm relatively happy with that.
Nope, not that game neither. Okay. Please don't she say she's gone. That would make me sad. Oh.
You can remake her. You can rebuild her.
I think I found her. Oh, I'm restoring the game. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Yeah, I found her. Okay. Good. Good.
Oh, is your camera fucked up, Russell?
I don't know if he's there.
Oh, I could have just turned it off, I guess.
Yeah. I miss Belladonna. She was great. Have to get in the right mindset. Oh, looking over her stuff. Yeah, fuck it, might as well buy another point in archery. Returns to 6. One of the characters that the others see in Chicago is the love of her life. Yaryan, who is a Native American man.
Oh, okay.
Very pretty.
That guy that
Hmm?
that guy that just pops up and is mysterious.
Yeah. Belladonna is like half Native American, half white human, and yeah. So what I imagine for her after all the bullshit and the fact that she's lost her ghoul, the most important person in her life, um, she will go and stay with him and do all these great things, accomplish many things for her clan.
Mhm.
But their Chicago is different to the Chicago I played.
Yeah, fair enough.
So when they when they resurrect people, like they're like, oh, what do you think Mercy's up to? I'm like, Mercy's not in your world. She's not there.
Yeah.
In my meta game, there are 1,000 instances of Chicago.
Uh,
You can wake up in any of them.
Oh God. I think Belladonna would want to go back to one where her ghoul didn't die.
Well, that's possible.
Yeah. Ah, shame.
We could do that now if you want.
It's the 70s, and 70s or 80s in the game we're playing.
up to
Belladonna was
Russ.
turned in the 70s or 80s.
I mean, at this point, she would be alive.
She was turned in the 70s. So if we go with the 80s, it's not terrible. That would make a lot of sense for Bells. Because she was traveling at that point as a vampire.
Yeah.
Popping herself in holes. Boop. And then going back up. And then walking around. Yeah. Traveling the USA.
So I've got an idea for this.
Yeah.
What if Belladonna went for a road trip with the wolf pack?
Oh my God, she would love that so much.
I know, right? And so on this road trek, they happen to have a particular stopover that they have to make in the swamp because they've got some intel about some Sabat operatives that are pulling some shit in the swamp. So they decide, well, okay, we've got to catch these fuckers. And so Randy and Jackie, despite the fact that it's going to take some muddy swamp work and it's going to be disgusting, Randy and Jackie rile you up to the point where they get you on board with this.
Okay.
And so you end up basically in the swamp looking for Sabat operatives when you come across Avery's character.
Okay.
How does that sound for a setup?
That sounds fine.
Sounds pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
So Belladonna, you probably are dressed a little bit differently to usual because you've been dressed by Jackie, basically.
No. Not by Jackie. Out of everyone, no.
All right, so Randy then.
No. I can dress myself. I have like 3 fortitude. I'm going to be okay.
Well, they want you to wear body armor and shit. And
oh, there's no point. Should we like get off with it? Go. No.
Either that, says Terrace, or you transform into a fucking bat. Or a wolf. Maybe a wolf. Can you do it, Belladonna?
I can, but no, fine, I'll wear your armor thing.
Good.
And then
I don't want to
might
see you getting shot.
Do you really think I'm gonna get shot?
You've no idea how many mad huntsmen there are living in these woods.
Okay. All right.
I used to be one of them. Maybe not these exact woods, but you know.
Well, you know, if I get shot, maybe someone will step in the way of the bullet. I looked to Randy.
Randy brushes his jacket like, yeah, okay.
She like curls her hair. So I I'm a little bit surprised you invited me to be here.
Well, you are Clan Gangrel, are you not?
Yes, I am.
So at this point, Avery, maybe you've already spied them and you've been watching them for a fucking day. I don't know.
That's entirely possible because I mean he's got like where is it? He's got 3 points in stealth and 5 points in dex, and he can obfuscate and hide in the water.
What level obfuscate does he have?
Only 2.
Only 2. Okay, that's pretty good though.
I mean that's decent. I have no idea how to roll dice in this game though. Like I've got my sheet built, but I don't know how to roll dice.
Right. So when you're going to use a discipline, you need to look up the discipline stat at stealth, the actual system and the discipline, and it will tell you which dice to roll for that stat and how to use the stat.
Okay.
It's got a thing called a system.
Okay. Where's the system?
So the system will be listed under each discipline, and each discipline is divided into its corresponding blocks or powers.
Okay. So is that in the PDF you sent me, or is that in the sheet somewhere?
No, that'll be in the PDF.
Okay.
Unfortunately, not like unlike D&D Beyond, it will not pop up with all of that shit automatically. Sadly.
What do you have? And I'll look it up.
Well, the main one I'm going to be using is
Obfuscate.
Obfuscate.
Level 2 obfuscate. Yeah.
Level 2 obfuscate. I do also
That's
have
fine.
a point in potence. I think that is just like an automatic success in anything strength related.
Checks. Yeah.
Honestly, those are fine. You won't need to look up the thing.
Okay.
Like obfuscate is easy.
And the thing is,
we can't see you.
Pass without trace. Oh my god, Mask with 1,000 Faces, which is level 3 obfuscate, is really cool. But it also is really cool. You should wait to get it. You know, it's
yeah. I'm not expecting. He wouldn't have a use for that anyway at this stage.
Right. He doesn't know anyone. He doesn't
basically
people.
And anybody who sees him, it's like he's draining them anyway.
And also, I kind of get the impression that he's mostly self-taught. Like even his disciplines are partly things he's practiced himself.
I kind of get the feeling that like he would have seen like some of the stuff.
Right.
So he's got like he understands the basics of it, but he's had to learn it the hard way.
He's seen it, but he wasn't trained in it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, he's got 2 points in intelligence, so he's not stupid.
No.
And he's got 3 in wits.
But normally with disciplines, you might require quite a lot of training from an vampire. You know?
I get that. I get that.
So he's picked up a lot.
Yeah. So basically, it's just like
he's had it hard.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah. Okay. Does he have any money? Like, out of curiosity.
I mean, if he's killing criminals, they're gonna have some money, and he's like, hey, finders keepers. So he probably has some money, but he's got nowhere to spend it.
So does he keep it in a box under a tree root under his shelter?
I think he would keep it in a separate cache. He would keep it wrapped up in plastic in a separate cache, like because he does not like basically, you know, he's trained military. He's not going to put all his eggs in one basket.
Makes sense. All right. So anyway, so you're watching this whole thing unfold, this group of motorcyclists that have pulled up somewhere in the swamp. I don't know where.
And a hippie van.
Yeah.
And a hippie and a hippie van.
Yeah.
And a hippie van.
This hippie van though is
so they're kind of like
probably the newest it's been.
They look like a bunch of it's sort of out of a Western drama. There's this like a van and a bunch of bikes surrounding it, like cowboys and Indians and yes.
I think it would occur to him that since they're obviously looking for something, if he leaves some subtle markers that kind of point him in the right direction and probably get him out of his hair. Well, he doesn't have hair, but if he had hair, it would get him out. It would get them out of his non-existent hair faster.
Right. What sort of markers are we thinking of?
Well, I mean, obviously, like they're looking for traffic, like evidence of people passing through. So he would like leave footprints leading in the right direction.
Where does he lead them?
I think. I don't know if he knows I think he would have heard the term Sabbat if he was made by one.
Right.
So if he hears them, they're looking for Sabat.
Yes.
Okay, I'll just lead him the way to where those fuckers that fucker that made me was.
Right.
And so basically, kind of like I think he's probably going a little bit over the top. Like he's making it look like somebody really clumsy has walked through in places, and because he doesn't trust them not to miss it.
Do you have deception on your character sheet as a thing?
I do have manipulation.
So manipulation. And
I do have subterfuge. I've got manipulation and subterfuge. I don't know how to roll it though.
Okay, so on your character sheet there should be a button that says rolls. I think it says.
Okay, so I've got character sheet. There's dice. Okay.
Yes, dice. Click on dice. That's it.
Okay, so how do I
do is build some dice pools for you.
Okay.
So I can do the first one. Basically,
I think I can see it. So it's manipulation and subterfuge.
Yep.
Okay, hang on. Where the fuck is?
When you get a chance, add perception alertness because you're going to roll that a lot.
Okay. So I am. And what's the difficulty for this?
It's usually 6.
Okay.
That's the standard difficulty is 6.
1 success.
1 success. Okay.
I think he's like not great on this. So basically, basically, I rolled. Well, hang on. That something looks weird because I said I had 6 dice, but I only see 5 numbers when I hover over it. So I've got an 8, a 7, a 5, a 3, and a 1.
8, 7,
but
3.
But I should have. Oh no, that's 5. Hang on. No, you're right. That's 5. I only have 5 dice.
Would you could spend a willpower point.
No, not worth it.
It's not. I don't think it would occur. It wouldn't be that worth it.
Right. He's not trying that hard.
He's not trying that hard. He's basically like he figures that they're not going to find him anyway. So
he's just naturally kind of careful. Maybe it will work out.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're moving through the swamp now, Charlie, back in character.
Okay. So Belladonna is in her hippie van. She's like pulled out a bow and arrow.
Okay.
So she's like, well, hey, look, Terrace, I want to use my bow and arrow, but you think this is so heavy. This is so heavy. I don't want to.
The bow and arrow is
no, not the bow and arrow. The vest that I'm wearing. It's so heavy.
Right. Fuck it. Take it off then. If you get shot, this is not my fault.
It's okay. I'll just stay behind someone else.
I see. Well, that's very brave and primal gangrel of you, but all right.
Oh wait, what's this thing? No, never mind. I don't think it's.
She'll take off the vest, and she'll put on a one of those those really fucking cool leather hats that sort of match her boho vibe.
Okay.
All right. And she'll get.
Did you say leather hat on Belladonna?
Yeah,
really?
Leather? That's fine.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, boho, man.
I thought she was all fucking vegan and fucking you can't have leather. It comes from animals.
I can imagine that would come in time.
Right. Well, Rosa's going to get upset with you. But anyway,
I didn't kill it.
Rosa doesn't care.
But also, Belladonna actually, she used to eat animals. So
right.
But she would never do that in front of Rosa. Never.
I was going to say, because Rosa just, no, she won't take that shit. No.
I think in the 70s, though, that whole veganism thing was probably not so widespread as it is now.
Well, we did have the whole hippie movement.
Yeah.
There was a lot of people practicing all sorts of shit like that. But anyway, and besides which, if they were doing it at all, Rosa was one of them. She was
honestly, it probably belongs to someone that she's fucked. So
fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, let's not get hung up on a hat.
Yeah, it's a fucking hat. Also,
damn
it.
All right, so you guys sneaking into the forest. Turris goes in the middle. Antheus goes at the front, and he obfuscates.
Right.
Randy and Jackie go on either side of Turris, and Sledge, they tell Sledge to wait at the van. So, Avery, Sledge is this blonde dude, pretty buff, leather jacket, basically the Fonz, except that he wears glasses and he has a bit more of an intellectual aptitude, you notice. And he doesn't say a lot, but he does seem to go and when they leave, when he sees them leaving, he starts doing things like fixing all their bikes, like just tightening up nuts and stuff like that, looking after all their shit. You get the impression he might be the ghoul.
Okay. In that case, I am going to, while obfuscated, I am going to stealthily follow the others.
Okay. All right. So you follow them, and they head off into the forest. Now, I guess if you're following them, you can't really lead them.
Well, basically, I think he's already gone off and made a trail giving him the direction.
Okay.
Like,
right. You made the trail, then you come back to
pretty much, yeah. Like he's stealth. He's kind of like, he knows these woods a lot better than they are, so he can move a lot faster as well.
At some point, you're sort of standing by a tree as they just move past you.
I think he would be like behind the tree, peering out from behind it, because he's not going to trust. Like he doesn't know
what they can see.
He doesn't know what they can see, so he's still moving stealthily. Do I need to make a check?
Yeah, let's make a stealth check. Let's make a dex and stealth check.
Wow, it's only. Well, hang on.
Are you obfuscated?
I am obfuscated.
Well, that would definitely give you a leg up.
Yeah, so it's like 2 successes and I'm obfuscated.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 successes and you're obfuscated. So the thing is, as the party comes progressing down the path towards you, with Antheus at the front. Now, Antheus is not tall. He's this Hispanic-looking dude with slick black hair, and he's wearing also a biker jacket because they're all bikers. And he has this pencil-thin mustache across his whatever you call this, your mustache.
Upper lip?
Your upper lip. That's right. Right. Why did I forget that? Okay. And he's moving very stealthily, really. In fact, I said he obfuscated. In fact, you should make a perception alertness check.
Okay, hang on. Perception alertness.
You do notice that he obfuscates.
Yeah. 5 successes with 110.
Wow. Fuck. Okay. You can't see him very well, but every now and again you see him do something like he'll turn and just put his hand up and tell the others to stop.
Wait, if you get roll high enough, can you see? I don't have Auspex. Can I see him obfuscated?
Without Auspex, you can't see him obfuscated, but he unobfuscates momentarily.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Catch these moments where he does that.
Yeah.
To basically to alert the others. And he stops them and he says, "Someone's been here very recently." Well, who? I don't know yet. But there's a trail here a mile wide. And I smell something. I think there's someone here. Fucking crawfish.
Belda's gonna just sort of sneak past. Like, just look over everyone. Look over Turris's shoulder.
Turris grabs your shoulder as you go past. Wait.
Okay, all right, yeah, I'll wait.
There might be someone here.
God, I'm so glad to be here.
Keep low.
Oh, okay.
Belladonna, have you ever met this man?
Wait, what? No.
You haven't. Now, what exactly do you expect when we do meet this man? Because I have the impression you think we're going to a tea party.
Well, I think, I have no idea. I don't know what to expect here. Maybe.
Right.
What are they? What do they do? Tell me.
Okay. Well, All right, boys, come back here. Everyone kind of clusters up. Belladonna has decided to inform us that she does not know anything about the Sabbat, and we're going to have to either explain that very fast, send her back, or reconsider our options. The thing is, Belladonna, the Sabbat are pretty much the most vicious crew of vampires known to the world. They have rather different instincts from ours. They if you think I have issues with anger, then, well, you have things to learn from the Sabbat. They are the most animalistic, vicious, primal, evil fuckers at this side of. I want to use all these phrases that Barry would say.
Right.
Out of
Okay. So if they saw someone that was hurt on the street, what would they do?
Well, if they could be bothered going up that far up the street, if it wasn't too many steps, they might feed on them and then kill them.
Oh, well, we can't let that happen. So I'm ready.
Right. Okay. Well, aim true. Be careful.
But they are vampires, right? Like us, they're kindred?
Yes, they're kindred.
Okay, good.
Now listen, Belladonna. Some of them have some very scary powers. Like, well, you know that Anthea's here can obfuscate, right? Well, these guys can cloak themselves in shadows. They can send shadows tendril-like hands to wrap around your face and tear your mouth open, pluck out your eyes if they can.
What on earth? Oh, okay. Well, thanks for the heads up. I think I might stay a little bit closer to you guys now, if that's okay. I don't want to get.
I haven't told you about Zamitzi yet.
Oh my God, there's more?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Of course, the Zamitzi. Well, this is what you should expect. The Zamitzi.
I will like hug on to Jackie.
Now, is Avery's character listening to all of this conversation? He's in earshot, or
yeah, I think he is in earshot, but he's like, basically, I think he's probably even in the water, just being motionless.
Right. Okay.
And he's obfuscated.
He's obfuscated, right? So we're standing in the water at this point. Okay.
But cool. Like he's just basically like his eyes are like that.
Right, and he's just listening from low down
because he doesn't need to breathe.
Right. Exactly. Perfect.
I love that. So good.
Right now, Belladonna, listen. You take a person, you take 2 or 3 of them, and you reassemble them. Their limbs, their pieces, their faces. Their
stop.
Organs. This is called a Schlachter. The big ones they call Vozhd.
I don't care what they're called.
They're war machines. Terrifying. They will destroy you if you're not.
Okay. Stop, please. If I could vomit, I would right now. How do you guys handle it, Jackie?
Jackie turns around. Well, I don't know. It's a job. I like it.
Well, could you just like hold on to me and make sure I'm okay? I'm sorry.
Randy pokes you on the shoulder. He's like, no. I didn't realize you're such a big wuss, Belladonna.
Well, I've never done this before. What were you like when you first came out here?
Well, if I could have, I probably would have pissed myself, but I was a vampire, so I didn't.
Well, I'm at that stage. Okay, it's scary.
It's easy. Just keep your head down. Don't get hit. Don't even shoot if you don't have to.
She lets go of Jackie and wraps her arm around Randy.
Okay.
And just
right, enough of that, you two. We're on the fucking job.
All right. She's not gonna let go though.
All right,
She does
Antheus,
have
have you
her
got
bow
any?
in the other hand, though.
Antheus, do you have any clues where this fucker is? You say there's someone close to us. I don't know. I think he stopped here. I don't see any more signs. But it's hard to know, the water. He could be low down. I don't know. Randy pulls out an Uzi.
Don't
Low
be good.
down, you reckon? And he sort of starts looking around at the water. And Antheus grabs his hand. He's like, no, too much noise. Come on. Use your brain. Come on, man. I'm just doing what you're suggesting here. I'm picking up what you're laying down. Okay, fuck this. Let's keep going. Antheus moves forward and disappears again. Disappears into the trees and the mud and water and swamp ahead of you.
I'm watching them to see if I think they're going the right direction.
Yeah, overall.
Okay.
I mean, uh, yeah, generally speaking, I mean, there's
Okay.
the space that they're looking to occupy is quite big. I don't think. I think you think that. You know what? In fact, you can make a check. Intelligence and survival.
Okay, hang on. Survival. 1 success.
1 success. Okay. Yeah, they're going pretty much in the right direction.
Okay. Basically, I just keep tabs on them to think if I think they're going the right direction, I'm going to be relatively hands off. But
Cool.
if they seem to be going off in the wrong direction, I'll sneak ahead and I won't do the same trick as before, but I'll figure out something like I'll drop some things on the ground to be like put them in the right direction again.
Right. Okay. All right. So you will do that, and at some point they stop, and Antheus reappears and pulls back to the group, and he says, "You need to check the map." And you see Terrace reaches into his jacket and he pulls out this map. Now, Terrace, by the way, I don't know if I've described Terrace. Do you know Terrace?
I've heard you do his voice. I don't think I've ever heard you describe him.
Okay, so he basically is a punk. He has a mohawk. He has like bits of metal in his face, earrings and shit, like safety pins and things in his.
Yeah, old school punk. Yeah,
old school punk. Yeah, old school punk biker. And he's got a lot of scars and he's huge. Quite intimidating. Anyway, so he reaches into his jacket and he takes out this piece of paper. In fact, it's in a plastic wrap, like a thin filmy plastic thing.
Yeah, like
whatever they
like
yeah.
I'm sure they had laminators in the 70s.
Right, something like that. He takes out this thing. It's not actually laminated, but he takes out the plastic sheet and slides out the piece of paper and hands it over to Antheus. Now, do you want to make a perception check?
Perception and
alertness.
Okay. 3 successes, 110.
It's black and white. It's grainy. It looks like a photograph, not a map. But it's hard to believe how it's very grainy.
Yeah.
But it's overhead. In fact, as an ex-military helicopter-related person, yeah, she jumped out of choppers and planes.
Well, I mean, actually, one thing I do feel like it's kind of relevant. My grandfather was in the U.S. Army Air Force before the Air Force split off into its own thing.
Right.
He was one of the first. He was like an engineer for them. He was one of the first people to mount a camera on a plane.
Wow.
And that was so they had cameras on planes during World War II. So cameras on planes aren't
That's not new. No. Well, I was initially thinking this was a satellite photo, but then I was like, oh, fuck, this is the 80s.
Yeah.
I mean, it could still be a satellite photo in the 80s.
Yeah, it could be. But so he's just like, he's thinking, did they send a plane over during the day?
Right. But it is black and white and grainy, so it's kind of hard to tell, especially at a flash. If you wanted to examine it more carefully, you could make a Dex and Stealth check.
Okay. Remember that I am still obfuscated, but well, let's see how I do. 0 successes.
Oh, okay.
And that's like I had. So it was like 8 dice, 0 successes.
Wow. Oh fuck. Okay.
That's hilarious.
So I think at that point, I don't know what you did wrong exactly, but you're certainly going to get the attention of Antheus because he's got the highest perception.
I think basically, like, I think I probably knocked something over.
Right.
Belladonna has a really high perception too.
Do you want to make a perception alertness check, Belladonna? Do you have all
Sure.
specs though?
No, but I could hear someone thwomp.
You could hear something. Yeah, that's true. You make a perception.
And at that point, I just fucking dive into the water and go underwater.
Embarrassment.
Yeah, that was just like.
Oh my god!
Okay,
I feel seen.
You dive into the water, but as you do, you feel a hand on your back, and you realize that Tyrus has moved behind you in that brief instant, that flash of a second. He's there. And he just picks you up out of the water and pulls you back towards him.
I am struggling.
You feel a gun point up against your back.
I know what that feels like, so I just hands up.
What have we here?
Oh my god!
I am still
You're not obfuscated anymore. He starts marching you up onto the sort of the walking path, up into the mud and out of the water a little bit, just pushing you forward. So, who are you?
Letiche.
Work for?
I don't work for anyone anymore.
Anymore? So you did work for someone around here?
Not willingly.
He looks over at Antheus. Antheus looks back at you. What does your aura say?
It wasn't willingly.
Wasn't willingly.
He basically, they grabbed him, turned him, blood bound him until he was able to break free and escape, basically.
Antheus nods back at Tyrus. Tyrus shoves you forward towards a tree. Don't move. Don't go anywhere. I'll catch you. He's still got his gun facing you. So, not willingly. I'm prepared to believe that. So tell us more. We're looking for Sabbat operations right here. You seem to be in the center of them.
Well, I live here. Those Sabbat, last I checked, they were gone.
How old's those pictures, Antheus? I don't know, maybe 6 months now. Could have changed, I suppose. Do you think, yeah?
Out of game, is this since he broke free, or?
Up to you.
Okay.
I would assume it is.
Yeah. Their leader died. They fought each other. They left.
Their leader died. Looks up at Tyrus. Tyrus looks back at you. Tyrus looks back at Antheus. Antheus reads your aura.
I look at Randy.
Look at Randy looks at your tits. Because that's Randy. Right?
Yep.
Let's be fair.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right. So you live here, says Antheus. He steps up to you.
Yeah.
Where do you live? There's nothing here. Do you live in the ground?
I have a place.
I know you're a vampire. What clan?
What's a clan?
Oh, fuck. Randy and Jackie both turn to each other too, and they're both like, "Oh fuck!"
Well, I mean, he's pretty obviously a Nosferatu.
Right.
Well, Donna's like, oh, that's so sweet. He doesn't know.
Okay. So tell me this, says Antheus. You don't know what clan you are. You live in this forest, in this marsh, this swamp. You know what is Sabat.
They made me. They're dead. Problem gone.
Did you kill any of them?
A couple.
Okay, so you're an outside. That's good. Terrace looks at him. He's like, "Are you sure?" So he killed this Sabat. He's on our side.
Belladonna's gonna go over to him and
I don't know who your side is.
Belladonna's gonna go over to him and just say, "Hi, I'm Belladonna. It's a pleasure to meet you." Belladonna's very beautiful. She has like tan skin. She's got one white, one gray eye, one brown eye. She's got like brown wavy
Yeah.
hair. She looks boho as fuck.
Yeah. I'm not sure the exact rules for Nosferatu description, but I'm kind of imagining somebody who looks a bit like a smaller version of Killer Croc from Suicide Squad.
Okay, that's a little bit much, I think. I mean,
Oh, he's Nosferatu.
It's possible. Probably more. Well, I mean,
Like maybe not quite that much, but something along those lines. Like
with the right merits and fates that could.
Was it
be.
from Killer Croc from what?
Suicide Squad. It's a DC movie.
Just imagine a humanoid crocodile.
Like, so basically he's got like scaly skin.
Okay. Yep.
Like he's not quite that extreme, but like a toned down version.
Right. Okay. I get the gist. Yeah, I get the gist. I mean, it's a bit. The aesthetic is a little bit more undead than that. It's a little bit kind of decaying and stuff. But yes, I totally can go with that. That's awesome.
Okay.
Cool.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
This is Belladonna.
Hi. Would you like
you two
a
have
tissue?
a lot in common. Although the funny thing is, she's probably older than you, and she doesn't know anything about the Sabbat, but you do. Isn't that a surprise?
That's a surprise.
I only know what I saw.
Antheus steps up around the other side of you. What exactly did you see?
The one in charge thought he was a voodoo priest. Had a bunch of people under his control.
You say they left here?
Once he died, they started fighting over who was going to be the leader. Some of them died. Some of them fucked off.
Do you know where they went?
Out of the swamp.
Did they leave anything behind?
I can take you there. I don't know what's useful in it.
Okay, well, that's a good start. You're being very helpful to us. Thank you.
This is the longest conversation I've had in a while.
How long?
Do I look like I have a calendar?
Like that? Okay, I get it.
Like, his clothes are pretty past it at this point as well. Like, he's been literally living in a swamp.
Right. I think Antheus probably starts to notice these things at this point properly, having a chance to really take it in. Yeah, you look like you could do a makeover, He looks over at Bella.
I can, well, it's a little presumptuous, but yes, I can help.
I thought you could.
If you want, I don't mind. I still have a lot of clothes from some ex-boyfriends. If you want to follow me, I can get you something if you want.
What do you eat out here, man? There's nothing here. Just these fucking crazy people?
Smugglers, drug runners. Once I caught a serial killer.
Oh, quite a prize. Quite a prize. Says
they attract attention. I don't want attention.
I see. So have you ever considered coming out of the fucking wop wops?
I mean, I guess, but looking like this.
Jackie. So Jackie's this blonde kid with this baby face and freckles, also wearing a leather jacket. Very fancy leather jacket, I might add. He's like, "Oh, come on, man, we got people for that. We can help you with all that shit. You can come back to Chicago with us. We can help you out, man. We can get you sorted out. You're Nosferatu. That's your clan. We can help you fit in."
Out of game, does the movie Nosferatu exist in this universe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nosferatu, like that old movie?
Yeah, exactly like that. But that's a breach of the masquerade.
What's a masquerade?
Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. All right. So
Oh
you're a
dear.
vampire. Oh, you want to tell him?
I do not want to tell him.
Okay. Well, somebody's got to tell him.
Yeah, you are perfect for that, Jackie.
Okay. So, all right. So we're okay. Here's the thing. Have you figured out that we're vampires?
Yeah, the blood drinking kind of gave it away.
Right. It would, right? And fuck, you must have been out of your mind in here for so long. Okay, so we're vampires and we have clans, and there's like a whole bunch of different clans, and they all descend from Cain. Well, that's the story anyway. And so each of the clans was like started by one of the vampires that Cain made, and we call them like they're the antediluvians. And anyway, that's getting a bit too far down the track. So your clan is Nosferatu, and so they all kind of I put this gently, I guess they kind of look like you, and that's like the whole clan. So I don't know. I mean, there's kind of togetherness about that, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, we're gangrels. We're a bit different to you. We got a lot in common, actually. Usually we can be friends. But there's some other clans that you probably are not going to like so much, like Clan Ventru and
Hey,
Wars.
there's some really nice
I mean, I know
Ventru.
there's a couple of them that are okay, but generally speaking, Ventru,
Yeah.
they're blue bloods. They think they own everything. They think they can own everything. They haven't yet realized that you can't actually own anything because it's stuff, man. Anyway, so there's all these clans and the masquerade, right? The masquerade. So you can't break it. It's like an unwritten law. And this is like, no, dude, it is not actually unwritten. It's an actual law. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. So you got to pretend there's no such thing as vampires, because if the people figure it out, we're all dead. Right. This happened before, like almost the Inquisition. Did you ever hear about that? Like that's when they figured out that there were vampires and they started like hunting us down in droves and pitchforks and spikes and all that medieval shit. So we nearly got wiped out. So there's like they invented the masquerade, and I mean they kind of had it before that, but now they got real serious about it, and then they codified it. That's the word, right, Anthony? Yeah, that's the word, codified. Okay, so that's the main thing. If you make a vampire, which you're not supposed to do without permission, because that's another rule. If you make a vampire, you got to look after it until it's like all grown up and shit. Otherwise, you're responsible for anything stupid that it does, right? That's like on you. What else?
Have you made a vampire? That's right. We should probably go with kindred. Vampire's a little on the nose.
Right. You're right. You're so right. Okay, so we also call ourselves kindred because we want to be a little bit sneaky, and then like the masquerade, right?
And kind are the ones that are not us.
Right, kind, because we got kindred and
Mortals.
we got kind. Wow, listen to you fucking geniuses educating this kid. Oh my God. Antheus is like, come on, lay off. They're doing good. He's got to learn somehow. Yeah, fuck. He's certainly learning somehow. Look at his face.
I'm just like kind of it's kind of looking a little like mix of confusion and skepticism. Like, am I being punked? Kind of like
you could totally be being punked, right?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Like, the thing is, he's been in the military. He's seen people do weirder stuff as a gag.
Right, hazing people.
Mm.
Yeah.
I think, actually, he just kind of looks at him and is like, "Are you guys serious, or am I being hazed?"
They look at each other. Antheus steps across to you. He seems to be the most serious out of everybody, except for maybe Tyrus, but Tyrus is less vocal. Um, no, we're being completely fucking serious, my friend. If you want to come to Chicago, we can help you out. You don't have to live out here like this.
Mm,
I mean, if you like it, that's up to you. We're not
eh,
going to make you do anything, but
yeah. Well, I guess I don't have much going on out here.
look, we have intelligence that there's going to be a fucking delivery to this location in the next couple of days. So you say there's nobody here, but why the fuck are they making a delivery then? It's coming in by chopper.
Well, I'll show you where it is to keep you from getting lost.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's go. So you march.
Pretty much.
Okay. What do you envisage being the location?
I'm kind of figuring like it's a kind of semi-forgotten military installation from like
Cool.
but like when I say military, I'm talking like the War of 1812.
Wow. Okay.
Like cuz
Like old barbed wire
old
fences
no
and
no, all like old stonework.
wrapped
1812, not 1912.
1812. All right, right. 1812. Right.
Like so basically it's an
Wow.
old like the old stone base, and like
Right.
they've added some modern amenities, but like it's been I don't know, maybe somebody's come back in the meantime, but nobody
How
like
tall, how wide, how defensible?
like basically originally it would have been a fortress, but a bit dilapidated because they wouldn't have had the skills to properly repair it.
Right.
Maybe like some barricades and whatnot around it,
Has it
but
sunken into the mud at any point?
I kind of
The
imagine it has been
foundations?
like I kind of imagine the foundations are sunken into the mud, so it's like a little bit built up. But at the same time, they don't want to be too obvious from like passing aircraft, so they're kind of trading off a bit of defense for like it could conceivably be just like some crazy people shacking up there.
Right. Okay. So at this point, you've collected everything that's useful that you believe is
Well,
useful.
basically stuff that's useful to me.
Yeah.
Like,
What do you
and
think might still be here?
I mean, I don't like well, if they had ghouls, they probably would have had food. Some of the
Yeah.
preserved food probably still would have been good. There were probably areas that he didn't look into because he didn't want to be because it would have been involved going too deep into it, and he didn't want to get trapped. So
Right.
I kind of imagine he's been scavenging just the places that he can access that are only like one room deep.
Right.
So
Okay.
there could be like stuff that's deeper in there that he doesn't know about, or I mean, yeah, there's probably a lot, and or just stuff that's just well hidden because he wouldn't have been poking too
Right.
deeply.
How many rooms would you think this place has?
I mean, I'm kind of imagining like an old school fort. So I mean, probably enough for space for a few dozen people at least.
Right. Okay. So with like at least 12 to 20 rooms.
Yeah, like a couple dozen rooms sounds good.
Right. It's like a small hospital sized type
Yeah.
building.
And it's just one of those kind of ruined buildings you sometimes see in these really out of the way places. These days people like do TikToks of oh, I found this cool place on Google Maps, so I went out to investigate it.
Yeah, I saw that. Seen some of
Yeah.
those. Yeah.
And then it's just like some of those people just don't come back.
Because I love it so much.
That sounds like
Yes, that's definitely it. But
the
no, there
Blair
are
Witch
actually
Project.
there
But with
are
TikTok.
actually like I don't know if there's one like this in the Honey Island Swamp, but there are real forts like this in Louisiana.
Right. No, I believe you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you set eyes on the fort, and you guys sort of wander over through and into it until you get to whatever the entrance is, whether it's some sort of broken um, breach in the wall, perhaps,
I'm kind of imagining
or is it
like when he left, the gate was there. Like there was a
there's a
gate that
gate?
was open.
Okay. All right. Um, Okay. Well, as you're approaching it, why don't you make perception alertness checks?
Ooh.
Okay. 5 successes, 2 10s.
Wolf.
3.
3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think that actually, Belladonna, you notice Avery's character. What's his name?
Letiche.
Letiche. You notice Letiche noticing something because the rest of the crew don't notice anything either. The reason being that it's only something that he knows about. That is that you left the gate open. The gate is closed.
Oh, by the way, don't forget that Belladonna can see spirits. That's it.
Right.
There might be a few here. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can sense them
Mm.
for sure. Yeah.
I put my hand up like in military style.
Everybody freezes. I don't know about Belladonna.
Yeah. That gate was open when I left.
Randy puts his hand in the middle of your chest, Belladonna, to stop you.
Oh, thank you.
Shh.
Oh, sorry.
Gate. What?
That somebody closed that gate. When I left, it was wide open.
It could have been the wind. What about that?
It's not swinging. It's looks latched to me.
Okay. What do you want to do? Looks at Terrace. Well, why don't you go and check it out? Well, what about you? Why don't you go and check it out?
I'll go.
You want to go?
Well, if
Okay. No, don't send her.
why not?
You
Come on, Terrace. If she wants to go, let her go.
You said they're expecting a delivery. It could have been somebody under that fucker came back.
Yeah, well, if they're expecting a delivery, they must have someone to deliver it to. You know, we know there's a chopper coming.
I haven't been back here in a few weeks. Somebody must have come back.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. So I guess we find out who it is, what they have with them, if they are kindred or kind. You have some pretty good skills for sneaking around.
Yeah, well, the training helps when you can turn invisible.
Training?
I spent some time in the military.
Good, that's useful. I think Khalid will like you.
Is Khalid one of the people here?
No.
Okay. Who's Khalid?
Terrace answers. He says, Khalid is the head of your clan in Chicago.
I see.
He's the primogenitor counselor of Clan Nosferatu. He's about 800, 900 years old. He's from the Crusades, Arabic originally. Now he's into some Gnostic Christian shit, as far as I can tell.
Huh. Okay. Well, we'll deal with that when we get to it.
He'll like you. You're useful. He likes that. So prove yourself useful and go and check out who's in there.
I guess I'm not going in first, huh?
Oh, you're going. I think it's time you did something.
Okay, that's fine.
This is your initiation, Belladonna.
Oh,
You
come on now.
and the newbie are going to prove yourselves. Come on, it's just one scout, probably, but you should find out for sure, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you get in there and you find there's a battalion of men, you're not going to take them on, are you?
I guess not. Well, that's not really
Right.
my thing anyway.
No.
But yeah, I mean, it could
So
be
you
kind of
promise
fun.
you're going to be careful and you're going to, you know.
I will be. I promise. And I feel there's a lot of activity here, a lot of spirits. So
Randy, yeah.
I will follow their lead.
Randy leans in over your shoulder and he says, "Go on, break your cherry."
I broke that a long time ago. Anyway, I kiss him on the cheek and then start walking in.
Okay. All right. So you start walking, presumably. I want to say lychee.
Lychee.
Letiche.
Letiche. Lychee.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like lychee. That's cute.
Yeah.
Call sign lychee.
No, call sign was Letiche that in his background. That's why it goes by that.
Okay.
Okay, so he will step behind a tree, obfuscate, and stealth in.
Okay. So let's have Dex and stealth checks, please, from both of you.
2 successes for me.
No successes. Instantly, I.
No successes. Okay. All right. You notice as you look behind you that the wolf pack pretty much have just vanished. They're hiding.
Okay.
Um,
I guess to be honest, I am the kind of person that would instantly put gleam of red eyes on. So that's probably the reason why stealth is gone.
okay, so you used gleam of red eyes, and so you're
Yeah.
walking do 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 up to the front door.
Yeah.
Okay, and Letiche, you're moving along. How far away from her are you? Are you like
Probably
within
like
fireball range?
I think like basically I think he's moving from cover to cover up to the gate. He's got his back against the wall and he's like examining it closely.
Okay. All right. So you can tell that the door has been relatched from the inside.
Okay.
You can't just push it open. There's something barring it, you suspect. Okay. In fact, you've seen the inside of it, so you know what it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and it would be something where it's like it couldn't be easily opened from the outside.
Not easily. I mean,
Okay.
you could. I think that you could feasibly open it with a bit of jiggery fuckery, maybe some wire or something and shit, but it might make a noise.
Yeah. Would I know another way into the
I think you would.
Okay.
But also, can I get a perception alertness check from you and Belladonna?
Okay.
4 successes.
Ooh,
Just the one.
just the one. Okay. Well, with your one success,
I'm obfuscated.
you're obfuscated. Yeah. With your one success,
I can also see in the dark, so
that's true. Okay? So with your seeing in the dark, you see shadows moving on the other side of that door, or at least a shadow moving along the inside of the building through the cracks in the door with your dark vision, your gleam of red eyes. Avery, you hear someone moving inside the compound on the other side of the gate.
Okay.
And you hear the clink of metal, like the rattle of weapons.
Okay. I pull out a pair of knives.
Pull out a pair of knives. Okay.
Like fighting knives. Basically daggers.
Okay. You hear something climbing the wall.
Okay.
From the inside of the wall. And Belladonna, with your eyes ablaze, you see a figure crawl and slink up onto the top of the wall, like over the wall, onto the rim, laying flat on the wall. This individual appears to have some kind of gun hanging over their shoulder and weighing them down a little bit, but they're very careful with it, with one hand on it. But then you notice that their hand is somewhat kind of twisted and elongated. And then you notice that the back of their head is kind of the same.
right.
There's something very strange about this individual's proportions.
Okay. Is it cold tonight?
You're in the swamp. Is it cold tonight, Avery?
I mean, it's the swamp. It's like
I don't know what that means.
I mean, it depends on what time of year would it be?
I think we should lean into the swampness and say it's midsummer.
Okay, it is probably like even at night. It's probably in like I'd say on the low end, mid 20s with like 95% humidity.
It occurs to me that you've been here for like a decade or something.
Hmm.
That means you probably have about 60 squillion mosquito ghouls.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that doesn't
Um.
work.
Okay. So now I had 4 successes on
All
my
right.
perception. Do I see this guy on the top of the wall, like maybe under
You
starlight?
hear him, you sense him, but I think you're right up next to the wall, so he's above you, so you
Okay.
can't really see his shape the
Okay.
way Charlie can, and
Okay.
she's got a gleam of red eyes on.
Okay. Yeah. Uh.
You know exactly where he is, though.
Now, how hard would it be from what would I need to do in order to like scale the wall and try and grab this guy?
You could make a strength and athletics check.
Okay. So I'm just double checking something. Okay, so dice. So I've got one potent. So does
Okay,
that
so
go
that
into a
automatically
modifier?
succeeds with one success automatically.
Okay, so how does that work? Does that add 1 success or is that just an automatic success?
It's an automatic success that you just add to the number that you get at the end.
Okay, so do I do modifiers and dice for that?
Nope,
No,
Okay,
just
just
roll
roll.
okay, okay.
and then add afterwards.
So that's 4 successes with 3 10s.
Damn.
Wow. And then has that got your potence on top of that?
Including the
Including
potents.
potence with three
So
tens. Fuck.
so I rolled 3 10s and a 4 out of 4 dice.
Okay, so you fucking leap however you want to up onto the wall next to him, swiftly and perfectly. Are you doing this quietly, or are you doing this
I
all? Is this just one blurred motion?
I think it's just basically like he's just launched himself up on top of the wall,
I will be right
and
back.
I want to. I
Attack
see
him
this
and
guy.
run.
I want to try and grab his gun in the same motion.
Okay, so can you make a dex and strength and brawl check?
Okay. Okay. Hang on. So strength and
You got knives in your hands though,
well, basically, if I've seen this guy, I would have sheaths for him. So I
right? Because
just
you would have needed to use your hands to climb
yeah,
anyway.
yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, so strength and brawl.
And I think I am going to spend a willpower point on this.
Okay.
Oops. So that's with the with the willpower point that is 4. And how do I remove a willpower point? Do I go back into the main
There should
thing?
be, so on the willpower point thingy, there should be a list of your willpower points, and then there should be another one underneath it. And you just, one of them is your maximum, and then you just use the other one as a floating number.
Okay, so basically willpower and blood points I haven't populated yet.
Okay, so you should have 15 blood points.
I'm back now.
Okay.
And
Okay,
15 is your
15.
maximum as a
Okay.
generation vampire.
Yeah. Okay, so and what would I have for willpower?
That's your conscience plus any willpower that you purchased using freebie points.
Okay, so hang on. So
Sorry, conscience, self control.
okay, so that would be
It's the bottom one.
okay, yeah, 8. So I start with 8. So okay, so let's see. So 2, 3. Okay, so that's down to yep. Okay, so that was 4 successes to get his gun.
Nice. Okay, so you grab his gun. Excellent. What do you do? Yeah.
Now now that I'm up on top of the wall, what do I see looking at this guy?
He looks like a fucking cross between an alien and a fucking cockroach.
Okay. I want to shove him off the wall into the water.
Okay. Very good. So you can make a strength and athletics check. I'm gonna roll some dice as well.
Okay, yeah. And remember, and I get an automatic success because of potence.
Yep.
So that's 3 successes with 1 10.
You easily throw him into the water. Okay, splash, he hits the water. And Charlie, what do you do?
Okay, so I'll notch an arrow.
Uh-huh.
And I'll just wait until something comes at me aggressively.
Right. Okay. Well, I think at this point, this individual is going fuck and is scurrying into the water and dashing to the trees to fuck off, basically.
Okay, well, I'll just fire at it.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Dex and what do you roll for a bow?
I've got archery.
firearms? You got archery. Okay.
Yeah. See, figure out how to do that now. So let's do it. Okay. Okay. It's a lot of
Dexterity
dice.
in archery.
Yep. Okay. 1, 2,
You're having fun,
3.
Avery.
Yeah, this is good.
Cool.
2 successes. That is
2
not a lot.
successes. All right. I mean, it hits. Yeah. Okay. So I think there's an arrow stuck in the side of this creature as it no longer has a gun. It seems to be pretty much humanoid, but it has these sort of elongated shells covering parts of its limbs, like almost like armor, that makes it appear somewhat insectoid. On closer inspection, Bells, you see that the insect armor is actually its bones protruding from inside its skin.
Oh, okay. Bells looks kind of appalled.
It
I've never seen
clatters
anything
off into the
like that.
water and tries to get away. Avery, what would you like to do?
Well, I don't know what the fuck that thing is, but it's running away, so I'm going to obfuscate and stealth.
Obfuscate and stealth. Okay, so you make a stealth check. Dex and stealth.
4 successes.
Nice. Okay. You suddenly hear this and when you look up in the direction of the gunfire that you see flashing through the trees, you see Randy standing over the top of this thing, and he brings his boot down on it, and you hear this crunch.
Wow.
And he gives a wave. He gives a wave to the others, and the others come out of the trees and move up to where you guys are, pretty much. So have you learned anything?
Well, remember, I'm still on top of the wall.
Well, what the fuck? Well, I learned that is the weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
That was a Schlachter. That means the meaty vampires are here. Or if not here, then close by.
Would my arrows have worked against something like that?
Well, eventually. You have to be very, very fucking accurate. If you shoot it through the eye or something, get it in the brain, that might work.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you.
It's quite a shot to make.
Saving it for vampires. I mean, kindred.
Yeah. It's extremely difficult to stake a vampire. You know that, right?
Well, yeah, that's why.
It's much easier to blow them up with C4.
Okay.
Or alternatively, you could put 100 fucking rounds in them, but you could put a few incendiary rounds in them to get the same results.
There's nothing in there's nothing in the 70s where it was peace, love, and C4. That was never a thing.
Yeah, there was. There was a whole bunch of protesters protesting it.
Yeah, but
because it was in Vietnam. It wasn't on your back doorstep.
Are we going to keep going or just?
Yes, we're going to keep going.
Okay.
Okay.
Where's that fucking Nosferatu gone to?
I drop down inside the wall and unlatch the gate.
Everyone.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Bo.
It's me.
All right, everyone moves up to the door.
Yep.
Right, you're going to scout ahead again.
I guess so.
I just nod and obfuscate and hide again.
I can't do
that. Okay. Obfuscate and hide again.
I will just walk stealth in quotes.
So you're going in?
Yep, I'm going to go with him.
Okay, so you walk in after him. Okay.
Just a question. Tell me about this gun I grabbed off that thing.
It is it's an automatic weapon you can
Okay.
choose. It's
Okay.
something appropriate for
Uh,
a bunch of gangsters that are pulling some shit in the swamp.
okay, probably an
Rocket launcher?
AK-47.
I was going to say an AK-47, but then I thought, well, it could be an American gun, but
Could be a M16.
it could be an M16. It's probably an
Yeah.
M16.
Yeah, okay. So it's an M16. It's like they haven't changed too much since he was in the service, so he's
Uh,
comfortable with it.
yeah, you're pretty comfortable with an M16.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so basically, yeah, so he is scouting ahead, doing it military style, checking room by room, taking cover as he moves, even though he is obfuscated, because he's figured out that at least some people can see him when he does that.
Right. Can you make a perception alertness check too?
Uh, 5 successes, 110.
So the gun that you picked up, you also examine the clip.
Hmm.
And in the clip, every third bullet has a little X marked on the tip.
Hmm.
It's not carved. It's not like a what do you call it? Hollow shell,
Hollow point.
hollow tip. Yeah, it's not like that. It's just got an X on it, like it's marked.
Well, I would have heard them talking about incendiary rounds, so I figure it's
Right.
probably something like that.
That makes sense. Okay, so you're sneaking through this place. You hear this crying noise, like a baby crying.
Hmm. Okay. So I am basically just quietly and carefully moving up.
Okay. Belladonna,
Yes, I'll be following along. Well, without really knowing where he's going.
right? You're just
Um,
walking along the corridor. I mean,
yeah.
Now, if
Avery,
I'm
what you could do is you can obfuscate, deobfuscate, obfuscate,
yeah,
deobfuscate.
I saw the other guy doing that, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm going to feel, try and find some spirit that can sort of guide me through at some point.
All right. So you want to make a perception occult check?
Okay. Perception occult. That's fine. Nope, -1.
Oh
Minus
wow!
one.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, this will happen to you, buddy.
Yeah.
You get
No,
minus 3 or 4.
Can you make
I
perception
know.
alertness check then, please?
Okay.
Just Charlie.
All right. 3.
3. Okay. You hear baby crying too.
Okay.
It seemed
I,
like a weird place to for a baby to me. Do I notice anything odd about this cry?
Sounds like it's hungry or in pain.
I
Okay.
think I will follow it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Leads you deeper into this labyrinthine fortress. And Avery, you're at the front, presumably.
Yep. I'm taking point.
All right. So eventually, given that you're obfuscated, you look around the next corner and you see this strange looking laboratory that's kind of half set up. You see a few boxes there that look like they're unopened. And there's this woman's corpse laying splayed open, and there is this baby that's kind of half growing in her and half out of her. And there is this figure standing over them with these long extended nails tweaking the umbilical cord.
Wow. I think he just kind of stops and for a moment, just like taking in this, like, kind of like rubs his eyes, like, I'm not hallucinating this,
Right,
because this would be very different from what he's seen before.
right.
And I think he actually steps back a bit and makes sure that Belladonna doesn't come into the room and risks alerting this creature.
Right.
Okay. Well, thank you.
I mean, unless Charlie wants to risk alerting this creature.
Well, so have you unobfuscated in front of me?
I think I would I think I actually slip out and actually just unobfuscate, grab you by the collar, and just like shh, and drag you back
I
a little bit.
think I will call you Erasmus. Yes, that is a good name for you.
Belladonna's like,
My
get,
child.
she kind of panics because she doesn't know who the fuck is doing
No, it's
that.
just like I'm unobfuscated. It's just like
Okay.
shh, shh.
He unobfuscates in front of you and goes, shush, right. And then you hear this voice speaking.
And then I obfuscate again.
Okay, so he's disappeared again. All right. What do you do, Charlie?
Well, I'm curious. I want to go in.
So you start moving? Okay.
Yes, but
a new stealth check from you.
I know that there's someone in there now, so
Yeah.
Dex and stealth.
If she goes in, I'm going to follow. Do I
Nope.
need a new stealth check?
Sure.
No dice, sadly.
No dice. That was a total fail. Was that what you're saying?
Yes.
4.
Okay, so Avery's fully obfuscated. Charlie is absolutely not.
Just
I
like
can't
wandering.
obfuscate.
Just wander. Charlie's just no. It's like I'm 4 on dexterity stealth. So Charlie just wanders in.
Okay, Charlie, you wander in, and this creature looks at you, and it turns its head to you, and it looks like this twisted Zamiti. You can see these ridges down its face. It's clearly done a lot of bone molding and all that Dr. Soto shit.
I bring up the bow.
Raises its claws at you. No, stop!
I bring up the bow and fire.
No! Okay, so you're going to make a dex and firearms or dex and archery check.
Yes, willpower.
How much light is there in here?
I'm assuming there's a little bit of light coming in through the broken holes in the ceiling.
Yeah.
Just 3.
Okay. Just 3. Okay.
Yeah.
It slaps the arrow out of the way with its claws, and it quickly reaches for the baby and picks the baby up and holds it in front of it with its claws at the baby's throat. Don't move or Erasmus dies.
All right, look. It's okay. Everything's fine.
Who are you?
Well, my name is Belladonna. It's really nice to meet you. I'm so
What
sorry.
are you doing here? How did you find us?
We are looking for Sabat. But
who is we, sweet child? It reaches out and puts one of its claws under your chin.
Oh, so close. Well, I have friends outside.
Ah, outside.
Mm-hmm.
How many friends? Speak quickly, child, or I'll kill you.
So I think 5.
Oh, that's quite a lot.
I'll tell them not to come in if it means that you don't hurt this little thing.
Turns back to the baby for a moment, looks down at it briefly, and then it swipes the umbilical cord with its claw, pulls the baby out of the tangle of blood and tubes, and then starts running towards the door past you in a direct beeline towards Avery, but you're obfuscated. So the thing about obfuscate is it doesn't make you invisible. It causes him to not be able to admit that you're there.
Do I have a clear line of fire?
Yes.
I open fire.
You open fire. Okay, so dex and firearms, please.
Okay, that is 8. And I'm going to spend a willpower on this.
Okay.
So with the willpower, that is 5 successes with one, including 1-1.
All right. Woof. Okay. The bullets batter him and he falls from his beeline, tumbling to the floor with the baby. The baby kind of. How do we know that you didn't shoot the baby?
I don't know. I think the thing is, it's kind of like I don't want to hurt the kid, but I don't know what the hell's going on.
You could be quite close to him when you fired.
I'm kind of imagining like I'm firing just as he's like run up, and so like I can't really miss.
Right, right. So
And
it's point blank kind of.
Well, actually, no, actually, I'm going to reframe it. What I'm going to do is, as he runs past me, I step out and just in the middle of his back,
Okay.
and fire.
All right, very good. 5 successes. He drops to the ground, releases the baby, who tumbles out of his arms onto the floor.
I'm gonna rush up and grab it.
You grab the baby? Okay.
But I keep it at arm's length.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It's pretty grotty.
Ew, child.
The guy himself hits the floor in front of you and lays there with blood just pouring out from the wound, spilling out from his shoulder blades from where the bullet hit. Or bullets. I don't know how many you fired.
I'm going to say firing in 3-round bursts, so maybe 2 bursts, 6 bullets.
So that's 2 incendiary rounds.
Yeah.
Okay, so that hurt. He coughs after a moment and begins to twitch his fingers.
I figured probably more if there's other people here, they're going to have heard that gunfire. So I put another 3 rounds into his head.
Okay, very good. He bursts into ash, just his body burns up.
Oh, that's holding, like, trying to shush this child.
Yeah. And then I obfuscate.
All right. You are obfuscated.
What the hell? I'm gonna look at this child and just make sure that it's okay. Is the child okay?
Oh, is the child okay? No, the child is very much not okay.
And when you say not okay,
it's not really a child anymore. It's kind of an experiment by now. It looks a bit like a child at a certain angle. Another angle, it looks.
Where are you?
Kind of like an experimental shell.
I unobfuscate and say sorry.
Jesus.
Can I get perception alertness checks from you guys?
Yeah, hang on. 4 successes.
Nope. Minus 2 successes.
Avery, you notice something move in the shadows above you. There's a large vaulted ceiling, sort of like a dome, multiple domes in this room. And you notice like the shadows moving across the ceiling. Because you don't have dark vision, right?
I do not have dark vision, but right. I kind of imagine that this Sabat didn't have dark vision either, so they probably had like some battery lights set up.
That's probably true, yeah.
So basically, I train my gun on the shadow and move to try and get some cover.
Okay.
Not obfuscating.
Given that there are a couple of crates here, there is some cover.
Okay, so
you're not obfuscating.
Yeah, I'm not obfuscating because it's like I figure that I don't want Belladonna to be attacked by whatever this is. I'm assuming that there's something up there, because basically he's kind of like in his mind, he's just kind of put her in the category of civilian,
right?
Because he's military. So he's like, if he hides, she's going to be in the immediate target, and he doesn't want that.
He's tanking. I get it.
Pretty much.
Okay.
But I'm framing it in the terms of somebody who's had military training.
Belladonna, can you
Mhm.
make? Did you make a perception check? You did, didn't you? You failed
Yes, I did.
miserably. You're
Yeah,
too busy looking at the baby. The
the fucked
baby
up baby.
stops crying for a moment, Belladonna, and then looks up at you, and then you realize it's not looking at you; it's looking past you at something.
Okay.
It stops crying.
I will get out my wolf claws as
Okay.
I'm holding this child.
With the baby in one hand, wolf claws in the other.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Avery, you got a really high roll on your perception check, didn't you?
Like 4 successes.
You hear something above, like this kind of.
With a free hand, I grab a battery light and throw it at the shadows to try and see what's up there.
You look up to see what's up there. Okay. So as
Yeah.
the battery light flies up into the shadows, casting this dim electric light tumbling into the air, you get these flashes of this large shape with many limbs. The limbs seem to be almost spider-like, long chitin covered exterior, bone colored.
Okay.
And you see you see 4 human faces set into this kind of spider-like body.
I just say fuck. I want to grab Belladonna over my shoulder, and just run out of the room.
Okay.
Like, we need I don't mind fighting this thing, but we need a better place to fight it where we're not cornered.
Okay, well, I'm being dragged with one baby in
So,
hand.
okay, so you're going to go and try and drag her. This creature is going to drop plop onto the ground behind you as you go to do that, and it's going to try and extend one of its claws to hit Belladonna because it doesn't know you're there yet.
Well, I'm not obfuscated. It's seen me.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so it's going for you.
Okay.
All right, so you're making a dex and athletics check to get out of the way.
Okay, hang on. So, dex and athletics. Let me just add that. Oof. Two successes.
Okay, one of these bone claws shears through the muscle on the back of your calf into the ground. You hear it scrape across the concrete or the stone floor. And you feel this sharp pain in your leg as you take 2 points of non-aggravated damage.
So where do I mark damage?
Okay, so damage is on your main sheet, the primary tab.
Okay, yeah.
And you scroll down until you see health, which is roundabouts in the vicinity of humanity and
okay, yeah.
And then you are going to choose how you mark it yourself, but you have 2 types of damage, aggravated and non-aggravated. So you use the drop down, choose one for aggravated and the other for non-aggravated.
Okay, what it's like just giving me weird symbols for the
so I would choose the X for probably for aggravated and the upright slash perhaps for non-aggravated.
Okay, so that's 2 points of non-aggravated?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you think I'd have enough time to maybe try and lop that arm off or that spike off with with my wolf claw?
With your wolf claw?
Yeah.
I don't think that you think you could because it's too big.
Okay.
You could attack it. You might be able to get something off it. You might be able to. You could try.
I think it's probably worth a shot, since I don't know the anatomy of this fucker.
Right.
I'm just gonna start clawing at it.
All right. So strength and melee.
God, what was it? What was wolf claws?
Pretty sure it's melee, isn't it?
It's
not brawl.
No, I'm pretty sure it's brawl.
Really?
Yeah, brawl. Being that it is still,
aggravated.
It's still like hand-to-hand combat kind of.
Okay.
Unarmed.
Melee weapons.
It's more like melee to me.
Well, whatever. It's what I've got points in. Okay, so strength and brawl.
Yep.
Okay.
Strength and Strawl.
Just 2 successes.
Just 2 successes.
Yeah.
You scratch it.
And then I'm gonna retreat.
Okay. So you guys make it to the door. Avery's character Letiche,
Yeah.
not Letiche, Letiche gets you out of the door and swings you around the corner. Woof. At that point, you see the legs start going out through the door. Kind of sideways to you. So, I mean, you're looking at them sideways, so they're coming in from the side. Extending into the hallway.
Well, if I get another claw in.
Yeah, you want to try again? Go on.
Yep, absolutely. 3 successes this time.
3, 6. Did you say 3 or 2?
3.
3. How come it's not rolling on my?
Yeah, it's not showing.
I'm not in that campaign because Belladonna is not in that campaign.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, from memory, I can spend blood to. Oh wait. So what does stamina do?
Stamina allows you to resist. Actually, yes, you can make a stamina check if you want to.
Okay. So stamina, just straight stamina, or stamina and something.
Just straight stamina.
I rolled a 10 and a 1.
Oh no. So it cancels. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Okay, yeah.
What would you like to do?
Okay. Now, I remember I can heal with blood points.
Yep. You can spend up to 3 blood points every 3 seconds. A turn is 3 seconds in bad.
Okay. So I'm going. So it's 1 blood point is 1 level of damage.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to spend 2 blood points to heal.
Yep.
And just hang on. So I'm just going to
womp.
So and then I am going to move to the other side of the corridor so I can get a line on it and shoot at this creature.
All right. So you're shooting with the M16, right?
Yes.
Okay. Roll to hit. Dex and firearms.
5 successes, but a 10 and the 10 and the 1 cancel out.
Okay. It retreats back into the room, having you blasting the shit out of its claws, which doesn't like that very much. So it pulls its legs back into the door, and scuttles out of your line of sight.
Yeah. I turn to Belladonna and say, "We need to evac now."
Okay. Look, I'll do whatever you want, but look, before we go, no, that's wrong accent. Before we go, this child here, if I take this child out, the Wolfpack are gonna kill it.
Do you propose that you're going to raise it yourself?
I think that's impossible.
Then
what do you propose?
I think you should.
Okay, the creature comes bursting out through the door this time, and this time it takes the whole door frame off as it comes out.
Yeah.
It swipes at Avery, and then it swipes at Belladonna.
Okay, so what check am I making?
Dex and athletics.
5 successes with 110.
Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you avoid the first attack, and
5 successes, 3 10s.
5 successes with 3 10s. Okay, you avoid the second attack too. Okay, so it's at that point. Can you guys both make perception checks?
All right.
Perception alertness.
Yes.
I just won.
4 successes, 2 10s.
Woof. Okay, just 1 for you, Charlie.
Yes.
Okay, Charlie, there's a big scary monster in front of you. Avery, you see Antheus unobfuscate about 6 feet from you, just around the corner in cover, and he tosses you a grenade.
Okay. I'm imagining this M16 has a sling.
Yeah.
Okay, so I let the rifle drop to my side. Pull the pin out with my teeth, holding the grenade.
Yeah.
Grab Belladonna and shove her past the corner. I'm looking for like a mouth or something on this thing that I can throw this grenade into.
Okay, so you're going to move right up into its
No, no, no.
fucking...
I'm not looking. I'm not moving it. I'm looking at it.
Okay. Well,
So hands.
from where you are, it's towering over you.
Okay.
It's mostly legs.
Okay.
It's got various human faces on it. So
Okay.
you don't see, it doesn't have
Okay.
like a big
There's no big
opening.
opening. Okay. So in
Yeah.
that case, what I'm going to do is thinking about it. What I do is I toss the grenade under it, aiming for just behind it, and then basically yell "fire in the hole" and dive into the adjacent corridor.
Dex and athletics for the grenade. Actually, yeah.
Two successes.
That's amazing.
Two successes. Two successes. Okay. And Dex and athletics for the jump.
Okay. 4 successes.
Okay. Well, you did a lot better at jumping than getting the grenade in the right place.
Yeah.
However, the grenade does go off and it blows off 3 of its legs and rocks it to the side. There's just goo everywhere and bits of bone and disgusting mess. The legs are still twitching around on the floor and you've probably got shit on you.
He's used to having shit on him.
Right. As the debris is falling around you, the creature is kind of sliding around on its remaining legs. And then it swipes out at you to attack.
Another Dex and athletics?
Yes.
2.
2. You managed to just get out of the way. Next to your head on either side. Okay. Charlie, what would you like to do?
Okay, so is that creature still alive? I was flung into another room.
You go into another room?
I was flung into another room.
I shoved her into another room to get her out, to get her clear.
Right, so you can still hear everything going on. There's explosions have gone off since then.
Well, wasn't another room just kind of the corridor where what's his face handed me the grenade from?
Right, okay,
just like
so
kind of shoving her at him.
Okay, so you're in a corridor next to Antheus then.
Oh fuck. Okay. I look at Antheus. Looks at you.
Antheus puts a grenade in your hand.
No. That's
Quickly, you gotta save your friend.
That's far too dangerous.
Save him. He's gonna die.
I like look down in my arms like.
Antheus takes the baby off you.
No. We're not taking the baby from me. I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna kill it.
You can't keep this. Do you know what it is?
I have an idea.
No, you don't. You don't have an idea. It's a fucking monster.
We all are monsters.
Not like this.
No, leave it alone.
How long is this argument taking?
Turn arguing.
Yeah.
Right.
So I spend my turn shooting this fucking thing.
Okay, so you want to take a Dex and firearms check?
Yep, hang on. So Dex and firearms. 4 successes, the 10 and the 1 cancel out.
That's pretty good. Okay, let's see if it can get out of the way of that. Nope. Okay. All right. So you plaster it in the face, basically, or in the faces.
Mm-hmm.
And that really slows it down now. It's much slower, and it's having great difficulty. It's sort of heaving itself around on 2 legs now, kind of slowly crawling towards you. It strikes out at you. You can make a Dex and athletics check.
Okay, hang on. Where is it?
Oops, wrong dice.
3 successes, 2 10s.
Okay. Yep. Once again, you dodge. Your turn. Belladonna, are you still arguing with Antheus?
Yeah, probably.
I think so. Okay.
No, you are not taking this child.
You can't let this live. It's a fucking abomination.
No, of course it. Look, you said it. This thing's alive.
For now.
Yeah.
But it's not really alive. It's undead. It's a revenant.
I look at in the baby's eyes. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's the ugliest fucking baby you've ever seen.
But is it uglier than Letiche?
I would say it is.
Okay, that's honestly impressive.
Marginally. I mean, from
okay.
the front, it's kind of looks okay, but once you start looking at it from the sides and you realize that it's
Uncanny Valley baby.
yeah, yeah, it's pretty uncanny valley. Okay. Okay, so you guys are fighting over that. So Avery, your turn.
Basically just continuing to shoot at this thing.
Okay, decks and firearms.
4 successes. The 10 again. Once again, a 10 and the 1 cancel out.
Okay, very good. So I'm going to say you swing your clips around in the middle of that somewhere. You change clips.
Yeah, basically, I'm kind of imagining like I've seen some where it's like 2 clips strapped together and it's just like.
Right. Okay, so you reload and you plaster it again with another clip, and this finally seems to have worked. It stops. It goes quiet. Except for the baby.
Yeah. I look for some cover to take and just duck into cover and listen carefully to see if I can hear anything else moving.
Okay, you can make a perception alertness check.
Uh, 2 successes, and that's including 1.
Okay. You don't hear anything. Charlie, would you like to make a perception check?
I'll try. No promises. Just one.
Would what's his face like to make a perception check?
Antheus, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. He says to you guys, is it clear?
I don't hear anything.
Me neither. Maybe that was it. Maybe there's just the one.
I'm gonna look on the ceiling.
Y'all are gonna jinx us.
I'm gonna look at the ceiling for more of those shadows.
Okay. You don't see any.
Okay.
You hear a crunching sound. Turn around and you see Tyrus and the rest of the wolf pack. So, what's going on? Heard gunfire. Thought we'd better check it out.
And the grenades, I imagine.
Oh yeah, that's included.
There was this thing, and
oh fuck, what is that?
Well, it's got a lot less legs than when I first saw it.
Antheus walks over to it and kind of examines it. Dmitri, it's a ghoul. It's looks like maybe a 6 construct. At that point, Jackie's like, yeah, that means they made it out of 6 people.
Well, the one who made it is Ash, at least. I assume that was the one that made it.
So you got the vampire.
Affirmative.
Good. See, I'm liking him more and more. All right, well, let's check out the rest of the place and make sure it's quiet.
Belladonna's not like looking at Tyrus because she knows what's going to happen. She feels so much for this little infant.
Tyrus looks down at you. He stops next to you, Belladonna. What the fuck is that?
It's a child.
It's not your child.
I know. It's, I know it's not my child.
Belladonna, you know what you have to do.
I can't kill it.
So what do you propose? Pretty sure that's what Avery said.
Well, I think Well, I can't raise it. We can't have it. We can't have it in Chicago. It would be destroyed.
You're right. You can't really leave it here, can you?
Not here. I thought maybe I could give it to this gentleman, but I can't. I can't do that neither.
I don't even know what the hell. It's what the fuck is up with this baby? I don't even know what this is.
It's a revenant, it's a ghoul, says Antheus. It might not even be a baby. It could have someone else's brain in it. It could be anything.
I look pleadingly to Letiche.
I just shake my head at Belladonna.
Terrace grabs your hand, Belladonna, and
Cool.
he pushes a desert eagle into your hand.
What the fuck? I can't use this.
You found it. It's yours. You have to finish it.
No, I'm not doing that. It can.
He
It can
grabs your
convey.
hand and holds your hand, holding your hand around the gun handle. I'm sorry, Bella. It has to be like this. And he uses his strength to overpower you and forces the gun up to the baby. And he makes you pull the trigger.
Oh. To be honest, I've been failing all my rolls all day, so it's probably just gonna like go delay.
I mean, you can try and
Right.
resist if you want to, or pull some shit.
What do I want to do? I think
Or
I
you
kind of
can
have.
choose to be devastated inside.
I think I would probably have no choice because the wolf pack, like, she knew it was going to happen.
She knew what was what had to happen. She was just
Yeah.
kind of resisting it as long as she could.
Yeah.
You know, she doesn't have to worry about her humanity this way.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good. You don't have to make a humanity check.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Her humanity is 8, so it makes sense that she feels this strongly about
Yeah,
this.
yeah. She's got very high humanity, and this is probably the worst thing she's ever done in the whole game ever.
Yeah.
Actually.
So when he does that, and it just goes off in her hand, she will hold the child a bit more, and she will find a place that's suitable to bury it.
All right.
She might go outside for a bit and do so.
All right.
Not, I mean, I don't know about the swamp thing. That's the thing. The thing Avery was talking about the swamp.
Oh, don't worry. It's not going to. The remains aren't going to last that long. Something will find it and dig it up before then, anyway.
Right. So, long story short, you search the fort, and there isn't anybody else there that you find. But you do find all of these crates that this particular Zamitzi must have had. And it looks like they were preparing to start up a new operation here, and get things going again. This looked like they were setting up a laboratory, first of all, out in the woods. There's a few things there, like there's a satellite phone and some tech, 80s tech at this point.
I imagine I'm not particularly familiar with the tech, but I imagine they would have had some other weapons there. So I'd probably, pick up some more ammo, maybe a sidearm.
Yep.
Because I imagine he probably didn't really have any. He's good with guns. I don't imagine he managed to get a gun when he originally left. And diving into the water with a gun isn't really a good thing to do to a gun.
Not unless it's the right gun, right?
There are guns that are designed for it, but I don't imagine that these ones, because they're a bit specialized, I think.
Right. Sort of like Navy SEALs have those.
Yeah, like special forces have weapons. There are weapons that would be, they're designed for that, but a regular gun and swamp water are not a good mix.
I would think so. Yeah. Okay. Very good. So, having searched the place, you search all the things, you pick up some extra bits and pieces that you might
Yeah.
want.
I imagine I probably find some better clothes than what I'm wearing.
Okay. Yeah.
Like they don't have to be a good fit, but they're like not ragged and rotting.
Yeah.
Belladonna was gonna give you some outfits as well. It would be incredibly outrageous. It would be like a tie-dye top or something.
Yeah.
Just the remnants of her past lovers. Um,
I think he would prefer the ragged and rotten clothing.
Probably. But yeah. Belladonna would be quite inconsolable, so she'll just like
Hmm.
she'll be close to Jackie, who has the most heart out of everyone.
Right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Jackie consoles you. He puts his arm around you and he's like,
Mm.
I know it's hard, Belladonna, but it had to happen, man. I mean, I know it's really shitty. It's like these fuckers, these Sabat assholes, they do this shit. This is the shit they did, man. It's not your fault. You
Just
couldn't save that kid. That kid was gone before you even got here.
I know. I shouldn't have attached myself. I
No,
knew
you
what
should.
would happen.
You gotta realize that, huh?
I can't do what you guys do. I can't fight these Sabat each and every day. I would lose a part of myself. Thank you for what you do. I'll give Jackie a hug.
Okay, he hugs you back. Um, so we're looking at a delivery. What are we gonna do about that? Chopper coming in.
We could set up an ambush.
That's the idea. Where do you think they'll land?
He thinks about it and names the most likely place where they could put a chopper down.
How far away do you reckon that is?
I'm imagining this overall fort isn't super big. So it's probably like I think it's probably not super far away, but you probably have to go wind your way around to get it because of the layout.
Right.
So it just shows them basically.
Okay. All right. So we can probably get some cover up there in the top of the fort. Probably some cover in the trees.
Mm.
We're looking at what? How many of us are there? Five, six, seven. Is that right?
Wolfpack
Right.
plus Belladonna and Letiche.
I think it is.
Mm.
It's five of them.
Yeah.
It's Randy, Jackie, Sledge, Turris, Antheus. Yeah, five, six, seven.
I suppose it's too much to hope one of you has a sniper rifle I could borrow.
I
Antheus looks.
no.
Antheus
It,
looks at you. Are you really good with a sniper rifle, huh?
I served in the Korean War. I had a number of confirmed kills.
Okay. Well, that could be a good thing. We could try it. I do have something that might be useful. Let's go back to the vehicles though.
You might, if we're going to be basing ourselves here, we might want to bring some supplies.
Yeah, it seems like a good idea. Let's do it. Tyrus, why don't you stay here and make yourself at home? I was thinking about that. All right, so you guys go trudging back to the vehicles.
yep.
Okay. All right, as you're trudging to the vehicles, can I get a perception check?
Perception and alertness?
Yes, please.
4.
6.
6. Woof. 4. That's pretty good too.
Hmm.
You have vehicles in the distance.
Road vehicles or
Road vehicles. In the direction of the road where the vehicles are parked.
I think we should move quickly.
Okay. I bring out the bow and arrow again.
Okay.
How many of us are moving back towards the vehicles? Is it like a few of us?
I think there's you and Bella, and there's Randy and Jackie,
Okay.
and Antheus and Turris are back at the fort.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stick with the group I was considering. Like, he visibly thinks about going off on his own, but decides it's probably better that he just takes him on the most direct route back to their vehicle since he's familiar with the area.
Okay. All right, you get back there pretty quickly. It takes about 15 minutes. And as you're getting closer, that's when you hear the vehicles. Um, and as you approach, you notice that Belladonna, your vehicle has been moved. Um, in fact, it's kind of half covered up with a tarpaulin now. And there's a bunch of branches and stuff covering it, that type of thing. Sledge has moved all the motorcycles together around the side of the tarpaulin and the caravan. What do you call it? The van, the heavy van. And you see the lights of motorcycles shining through the woods out to your right in the darkness, flashing through the trees, the sounds of bikes.
I'll keep my eyes off this time.
Okay.
They're producing enough light.
Yeah.
Yep.
I turn to the Wolfpack members and just say, I don't suppose these are friends of yours.
No.
Mine. I don't know. Randy, you don't know anybody out here, do you? You'd be fucking stupid, Jackie. Why the fuck would I know anybody?
It's not us, Letiche.
Well, I thought motorcycles, so.
Randy takes out his guns, as does Jackie.
Okay. I unholster the M16, check the clip, and take off the safety.
Sabat, you think? Wait, who am I? Wait, that was Antheus's voice. I'm supposed to be Randy. Sabat?
Don't know. Don't normally get much traffic out here, so.
Well, you got a whole lot of traffic today, my friend.
I am aware. Don't think I've seen this many people out here at once in the last 6 months.
Okay. You hear the bikes get closer, and you can see now that whoever's on the front bike at the front of the pack of motorcycles is doing like bunny hops through the trees. And some of them are like doing wheelies and shit.
Okay. I'm going to obfuscate and hide.
Okay. Randy and Jackie both look at each other like, where the fuck did he go? Charlie?
I mean, they could just be, normal, kind.
Yeah, they could be, but that's kind of suspicious, don't you think? Like, this is the day that everybody fucking turns up.
I suppose. Should
Yeah, it
we?
seems to me, says Randy, it seems to me that they got a delivery coming and they're gathering their people.
I unobfuscate. Do you have any way?
Stop that. Stop that.
Sorry, force of habit. I don't suppose any of you have any way of telling if they're like us?
We left Antheus behind.
Yeah, only Antheus.
Yeah, I can tell. I mean, when you rip their fucking arms off, you can tell. Or if you shoot them, actually, that'll tell you too.
I would rather avoid killing civilians unnecessarily. That's considered a war crime where I'm from.
It's probably a war crime where everyone's from, right?
Randy and Jackie look at each other awkwardly for a moment.
Well, probably just a crime anyway. Let's just get close up enough to maybe make a judgment call.
The first 3 or 4 bikes come careening into this area, this kind of marked off fenced area. I guess there's a wooden fence that goes around the edge of the swamp.
I'm kind of imagining like it's you get areas where it's like it's not exactly a pit stop, but there's like a space where people can pull off the road if they want to like use a bathroom or whatnot.
Barbecues.
Not exactly barbecues, but like it's more like, just so you can pull over and you're not blocking traffic.
Right. I might just go to the bathroom for a minute or two.
Okay.
I'll
Oh,
be
did I
right
inspire you?
Are
Don't take your
you a
microphone in with
bard?
you.
You inspired me by talking shit.
Yes,
Yeah.
please don't take your microphone with you.
Fuck you.
God damn it.
So what do you think of Letiche so far?
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
I think you're playing him well.
Yeah. I mean, it's like this is in a pretty high stakes thing, so it's kind of like it remains to be seen how he like shakes out in non-combat situations.
Right. Yeah, I would like to see him in a social setting.
Yeah, like I mean, in a social setting, he would absolutely need to have Mask of a Thousand Faces, or else he's just fucking obfuscating everywhere.
Fair. Yeah. Just looking over this character and what I would tinker with her. It's a fair few years old. Belladonna is.
Mhm.
Well, what are you thinking about the games? You like the mechanics?
Yeah, I'm still getting my head around it, but it's it's interesting.
Mm-hmm. I like that you can mix the the dice that you roll.
Mm.
Yeah. It's perception and alertness.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
could
rather like it's more than just like one, it's much more fluid about which attribute you're using.
yeah, I like that. There have been some weird ass checks. It's very rare, but there have been weird ones.
What? Something like, oh, let's have a look. I suppose you could do
Strengthen computers, I think, was one at one point.
I was going to say strength and investigation. It's like yeah, like maybe I don't know, charisma survival. Um Wits and firearms,
Yeah,
manipulation and melee.
yeah, yeah. The fluidity is great. I like that.
Yeah.
Also, the fact that there are no levels is just so nice.
Yeah, basically you just get XP and you can boost your abilities.
Yeah, and get new disciplines and
Yeah.
all the goodies.
I mean, if I was going to pick up another discipline, there is one I do have my eye on.
Okay,
Wouldn't mind having a level of fortitude.
dude, I feel like you could do with more than just one level.
Probably, but I think I don't even have 3 dots in obfuscate yet, so
Um, yeah.
I could definitely use with another dot in potence.
Belladonna
Um,
has 3 fortitude,
mm,
so she was really tanky.
yeah. Oh, I believe you, but it's like the thing is he doesn't know what you can do.
Yeah.
He's just seen this like civilian show up who's like, "Oh, la di da di da."
Yeah.
Like he doesn't know. He doesn't really have a very clear grasp on what vampires can do.
Yep.
So, so in some ways, he's kind of like equal and opposite to DJ because it's like he doesn't know what vampires can do, but he's got actual combat training. So
Yeah. Holy shit, wait. Belladonna does have a level of Auspex.
wow.
Uh-oh. Fucked up that. She's only got one level, so it is just, smelling, heightened smell, heightened sight, heightened, I don't know, eating. I don't know. Heightened everything.
Hello.
Belladonna has a level of Auspex. Only one. Only one.
I had a feeling she did. That's funny.
Yeah, only the one. But she could have done with more.
Could have done with more. More. Okay.
Well, she's got more than I do.
All right. So you set camp, and over the course of the night, I suppose you get to know the wolf pack a little bit.
What about the motorcycles that showed up?
Oh, fuck yes. The motorcycles. Oh my god, I got distracted. Okay. Yeah, so the first few motorcycles came wheeling in, squealing in. They start tearing up the ground there. One of them gets off their bike as the next couple of bikes turn up, and they slowly start pulling in. There's about 12 bikes altogether. And a variety of individuals get off these bikes, ranging from rather fit, athletic looking punky types to more out of shape and kind of on bigger Harleys and stuff, a little bit less athletic. They have with them, though, quite a lot of bags on their bikes. Like not just but they seem to be weighed down with a lot of luggage by the looks of things. At this point, Sledge is nowhere to be seen.
Well, I hope he's so safe.
Belladonna, are you hiding?
Well, she's turned off her eyes.
Okay, so can I
and
get
she
a dex and stealth check from you, Bella?
Yeah. Can you though?
Dexterity.
One.
One success. Okay, one of the bikes stops with its headlights facing you, Belladonna. And you're all lit up. And the guy stops. He goes, "Guys, what's this?" And everyone kind of turns around and looks in your direction. A couple of the bike's engines all stop.
I try and make myself look presentable. Or just I try and play it off, and I'll wave.
Okay, so this guy comes walking over to you. He's kind of short, a little bit fat. He's got these weird red and green and blue tattoos on his head that take up large amounts of space. Very short hair. And he comes walking over to you. Who the fuck are you? What the fuck are you doing here?
Hi there. I'm Belladonna.
You're in the wrong place, the wrong time, lady. You need to get out of here.
Oh, why's that?
Oh, why is that?
Yeah,
Well,
I was just camping over there and taking a nice stroll in the swamp.
a nice stroll in the swamp. Listen to her. Oh, that's fantastic. He drops his teeth and moves towards you.
Oh my God. Oh,
look
what are you?
Can you make a charisma performance check, please?
Okay. Charisma performance. Okay. 4 successes, 3 10s.
Fuck.
Wow.
I'm buying it. I'm totally buying it. Okay. Oh,
Okay then.
look at you, sweet child. Damn. Oh,
Uh,
we're gonna feast tonight, boys. Look at this. They start kind of circling around you.
okay, I will sort of step back. I'm going to try and get them into a place that's advantageous, as well as, advantageous to the wolf
Advantageous.
pack, to the no.
As opposed to what, seducing them all.
Well, at this point, they're coming across as very aggressive, and they
Yeah.
lowered their fangs. I should probably be a little scared, but I probably still have my wolf claws out. I'm hiding them in my dress.
Okay.
And when
and
I
you-
get when they get closer, I'm gonna use them.
But you've got your wolf claws out already. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Remind me, what clan is Belladonna and what's their temperament?
Gangrel.
Oh, okay.
Animalistic. Fuck.
So basically, yeah. So it's like she's gonna like, okay, yeah, yep.
She's getting ready to be very feral, I suspect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name, little girl?
I already
Yeah,
told
princess.
you.
What's your name?
I already told you, Belladonna.
Belladonna. That's like isn't that like a drug? Do you like drugs?
Well, yeah, but
Would you like some now?
what have you got?
Looks around. Jazbo, you pretty much got everything, don't you? Yeah, boss. I got everything. Fucking everything.
Wait, what did you just do with your teeth? Like, is that?
Oh, these. Oh. He pulls them back in again. Just a party trick.
Well,
Do you like it? I can do it again.
I did. Um, I'll get a little closer.
He takes your hand if he can, if you let him, with both his hands. You can
I'll
touch
actually.
them if you want.
Oh, well, if you don't mind, there's something else I would like to touch, and I will lower my hands to his
Because
nuts,
you've got
and
your
then
wolf claws.
and I will shove them into him.
I was about to let you blood bond him.
I was not interested in blood bonding a person like this.
All right, so you're going straight for the testicles, basically.
Yes, I am.
That's the thing, and you are actually going to hit, or are you just threatening him at this point?
I think I will threaten him. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Feel that?
Ooh, he looks down. I think he sees your wolf claws now.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what's going on here. He steps back. He's
Oh, no, he doesn't.
Attitude. He doesn't? He
No,
doesn't?
he doesn't step back.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, you don't want to do that.
Don't
You don't want to hurt me. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying you don't want to. We could be friends. I like you. You're clever.
My friends don't pull babies out of pregnant women and turn them into their weird little fucked up puppets.
What are you talking about? Yeah,
Oh.
boss, that sounds wicked. He looks over at his buddy. He's like, fucking shut up. I'm talking to you. I'm trying to impress her. Stop talking shit. What are you talking about?
I just like look over to that sort of army base.
It's in the direction, hidden in the trees. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think you know well enough.
Did you escape?
Did I escape?
Yeah. Where'd you come from?
Where'd I come from? I'm not one of you.
I can see that. Are you going to lower your claws, or do I have to get these people to shoot you?
Well, the thing is, I don't think you're going to have a chance.
They'll pull out their guns.
And then the wolf pack will bring out their guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah.
Yep. Randy and Jackie. Randy uses celerity to get behind this guy, and so he's just come out of fucking cover.
Mhm.
And he pulls the same shit pretty much that guy pulled on Avery earlier.
Terrace?
Yeah, that's right. That was Terrace.
Mm.
Couldn't remember which fight it was. Everything gets blurry.
Yeah, it's like an hour or two is like a year in DM time.
So zoom, he gets behind this guy and he's got his gun up against his head, and he's like, "You take your fucking guns away from my girl, I'm gonna kill you." And
Oh my God.
this
Well,
guy's
those like,
okay, so we got a whole new situation going on here. That's fantastic. So what are we going to do about this, ladies and gentlemen? Anybody else want to join in?
Letiche is watching from. He's got his gun trained on him, but he is obfuscated and he's not saying anything.
All right.
So, why don't we have a little chat?
Yeah, let's go. Start talking.
Well, what is it that you're bringing here?
Well, first of all, my name's Santino. It's my pleasure to meet you.
It was my pleasure to have my wolf close up to your nutsack.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, you should. Anyway, yeah, so what is it that you've got there on your bikes?
Oh, the usual guns, explosives, high-powered fucking. He lists off military hardware, basically. It's not like super heavy stuff, but it's enough to certainly win a gang war.
So that's a lot of guns and things. What are you planning on doing with all that?
Oh, well, eventually we're planning on blowing some shit up. You should join us.
It's really tempting, but I'm very much against that.
Why?
I do the peace sign.
You're a vampire.
Yeah, but I'm also peace-loving,
You're
pacifist.
Man, the Cammy gets all the good ones. It's such a shame. It is such a shame. Every time, you meet someone like you, and suddenly he just suddenly pushes you away from him. And he says, "You gotta kill them." So his objective is to push you away from him so that your wolf claws do not connect with his nutsack. That's
okay.
his first objective. He is spending willpower to do that. Do you want to let him, or do you want to contest all this shit with dice rolls?
Oh, I think I will retract my claws.
Okay.
From his nutsack, but
all right.
Randy still has his gun.
Randy's still got his gun to him. Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I do get pushed off.
I think that at the point that happens, Randy fires. You see a blur as he ducks out of the way of the bullet with celerity. It slips out from Randy's grasp, and as he does so, he pours himself into a tube of smoke, like black smoke, and then starts pouring off across the floor of the road towards the trees. The others begin firing. Jackie takes out the first one as the first one goes to shoot at probably Randy.
Yeah.
Avery, what would you like to do?
I am tracking the black smoke because he seems like the leader and therefore the biggest threat. And he doesn't know I'm there yet.
Right. So he's going basically 180 degrees away from you, directly towards the other side of the car parking
Yeah.
lot thing.
Yeah. So
towards
basically, I'm stalking over to.
So you follow
I'm,
him.
I'm following him stealthily while obfuscated, and as soon as he materializes, which I assume he's going to do, I'm going to shoot him.
All right. So you're ducking and diving between
Yeah.
bullets that are flying past you, kind of casually.
Yeah.
I sort of
Yeah.
expect because they can't see you. So you're just
Yeah.
like,
Well, basically, they're not going to be firing in my direction because it's like I'm
well,
I'm going
unless you're
over.
walking between somebody and a target.
Yeah, yeah.
That's all.
Pretty much. Like I'm being careful if there's somebody in a target. Do I need to make any sort of check?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so.
So basically, yeah, I'm stalking this. Because sniper special forces, he's stalking his target, and
All
he's
right.
waiting for an opportunity, and he's
Can
going to
you-
get the jump on him.
Can you make a wits and survival check?
Okay, what's survival?
Wits and survival. It's a check.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Hang on.
What's your favorite check, Charlie?
Oof, -2.
Oh, okay. You lose him. He's gone.
Okay.
He's too fast. He disappears into the darkness. He's black smoke on black darkness.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the answer is to your question, by the way. But
Okay.
I'm going to kick some vampire butt.
You're gonna kick some vampire butt. All
Yeah.
right, do it. Let's do it.
All right. So I'm
What are
going
you
to use
gonna
my
do? Yeah.
I'm going to use my wolf claws to attack some of these people.
Okay.
So
Can you make a
whoever seems to
perception?
be
Yeah.
attacking like trying to attack one of my boys,
One of your boys. Okay.
then I'll go for them. Yeah.
All right. So what you can do first of all for me is both roll perception and alertness.
Sure. 3.
3. Okay.
4 with 110.
Nice. Okay. So you see that 4 of them have pulled their weapons and have begun firing at you fellas. The rest of them that are still standing, they run for their bikes and start unloading shit from their bikes. You're seeing like handguns and stuff coming out of the backs of these things, submachine guns, even anything smaller than about that big.
Yeah,
nothing, no long arms.
Okay.
So that's what they're doing. So,
Okay.
Charlie, it is your turn.
Okay, so I go for whatever one is attacking the others.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay.
Dex of fire. What are you shooting with?
I am doing wolf claws. Yes.
Okay.
So 4.
4 successes. All right. Let me see if I can dodge 4 successes.
I see someone attacking, say Jackie. I will go over. I will run up to them and
Yep.
attack with the might of my claws.
All right. So yes,
Slashing at
somebody
them.
indeed is attacking Jackie. So you race over there with your claws and you attack them for 4 successes. They manage to mitigate 2 points of those claws by holding you back. But they do take some severe damage to their hands as you do that. One of them tries to shoot at you, Charlie. Can you make a dex and dodge check, please?
Sure. Could I, if I say I went to like tackle claw them, could I then like roll and use this guy as my shield?
You could, but I would make you split your dice pool.
Oh yeah, fuck that as well. Then just succeed. So Dex and dodge.
Dex and dodge.
Okay.
Dex and athletics. Dex and dodge.
It's the same. I think I purposefully did that. 3.
3 successes. Nothing hits you miraculously.
Excellent.
Excellent. Okay, Avery.
Basically, so I don't think I see this. I don't see where this black smoke is gone.
No.
Look around for this guy. In which case,
you see a guy hiding behind the fucking caravan, the hippie van,
okay.
Happy van.
and he steps out kind of casually and raises his gun, tracking tracking Randy.
Okay. I shoot him.
Okay. Roll to hit, please. Dex and firearms.
5 successes, including a 1-1.
Okay, so how do you kill him?
I think I just like 3-round burst to. I'm imagining this is a ghoul.
Yes.
3-round burst, center of mass.
Okay. All right. He just goes down. Excellent. He goes down coughing and spluttering, and in real life, people take like 10 minutes to die. But
Yeah. Well,
um,
basically, I just ripped up his chest cavity with
primary
bullets.
internal organs.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so he's quite fucked. All right, very good. At this point, somebody unloads with a rather heavy gun from one of the bikes. Can you both make dex and athletics checks, please?
4 successes.
Oops.
1 success.
1 success. Okay. Avery, you take 2 levels of non-aggravated damage.
Can I make a stamina check?
Yes, please.
2 successes.
You take no damage as you
Nice.
basically shrug it off. Cheeky fucker. Okay.
I think it's just his skin's hard enough and he's able to kind of twist his body that just grazes him.
All right. Excellent. So, Charlie, what would you like to do?
I think I'll keep going at the guy that I have.
All right.
Right in front of me.
Roll to hit.
All right. One. Hit dex and.
This is the 80s, isn't it?
3 successes.
3 successes.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. Let's see if I can dodge 3 successes. I can dodge 2 successes. So I guess you hit a little bit.
Okay.
All right. You scorch him. You give him a scratch behind the ears. Loves it. Okay.
Let's see. His ears are bleeding, but that's fine.
Right. Now, at this point, Avery, you have unobfuscated because you've fired.
Yep.
So 3 of them begin turning their weapons on you.
Yeah.
You can make a dex and athletics check. They are all 3 firing. So the thing is, you only get to dodge 1 attack per turn. And there's 3 of them firing. So what happens is I roll all their to hit rolls, and all of your successes count against their collective successes.
Okay. Oof, only 1 success.
Oh dear. Oh shit. 4, nothing, and 2. So that's 6 levels.
I'm gonna do a stamina check.
Yeah.
0 successes on stamina.
Oh my god.
6 levels of damage. All 3 of them just plaster you with bullets. And you take 6 levels of non-aggravated damage, which I assume takes you down to, you're already hurt?
No, because I healed.
Oh, you healed, right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That makes me hurt.
What? No, the other way around.
Brings you down to crippled.
Really? Because so I thought I started at the. Okay, sorry, I was starting the wrong place.
That's okay. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's about. What are those extra bruised shit about? Where did that come from? Is this some V20 shit? Okay, whatever. Yeah. So it brings you down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 crippled. So you're at -5 on your dice pools until you heal this, and you can heal 3 points per round.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, you're crippled. Charlie, what would you like to do?
Kind of. So I will look up to find try and find where that big gun came from, the one that just fired at us.
All right. Can you make a perception alertness check?
2 successes.
You see one guy that has an assault rifle that he must have carried in here slung on his shoulder or something.
Okay, I'll run over to him.
Okay.
If he's too far, then I will start turning into a wolf. Because it takes a turn in order to change.
Right.
So
I think he's too far I think that you turn into a wolf in this case.
okay, sweet, yes. So
Right.
as I start running, I start shedding my clothes.
Right. So this is a house rule, by the way, Avery. If you transform into an animal of any sort, or mist for that matter, you drop everything that you have. Like you don't take it with you.
Makes sense.
Okay. So you're running, charging. That's your turn. The whole turn. Transformation. Avery, what would you like to do?
Well, I would like to heal.
Okay, so you're gonna spend some blood.
Okay, so you said I can do 3 per turn?
Yep. Generation 8. You can do 3 per turn. So that's 1 point per second.
Yep. Just trying to get the last one to click off. I see. Okay, so that.
And that is your action, basically, on this turn. You can move.
Okay, I heal and I dive into cover.
Okay.
So basically, I dive into the wood, the trees into at the edge, and.
Can you make another Dex and Athletics or Dex and Dodge check?
There's no dodge, so Dex and Athletics.
Yeah.
What? That came up. 3 successes.
3 successes. 1, 2, 3. Damn you! That's exactly what I rolled. Okay, so you mitigate. You dodge the bullets that come flying after you as you leap into the forest. Okay, cool. Charlie, what are you doing? You're transformed. You're running. Boundy, 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 boundy. Wolf, wolf.
Yes, I will attack the shit out of the guy with the weapon.
Bitey nom noms on the gunman. Yep. Okay, roll to hit.
So it's only 2, but I am sort of charging at him at the same time.
Do you want to make a what's the do you change stats? You don't change stats, do you, when you transform a vampire?
We've never looked it up anyway.
I don't think you do. Maybe you do.
I wouldn't be surprised if you do.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But I don't know.
It doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go flying at him 2 points. Yeah, I guess he sees you coming. He's a little bit. You make an intimidation check though. Intimidation and I don't know. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Manipulation.
Manipulation.
What if I do appearance?
This is why I was wondering what the stats were for a fucking wolf,
could be strength and intimidation.
It could be strength and intimidation, yeah, but it would be the beast stats. So one would assume one would perceive that a beast such as a wolf had perhaps a 4 or 5 strength.
Okay. So
you could maybe say 4 plus your intimidation.
Okay. So just 4 then. Great. 2 successes.
That's not terrible.
Yeah.
Let's see how he feels about that. Yeah, he's not scared of the fact that you're a wolf, but you do bite his arm, and he's starting to sort of trying to shrug you off. Letiche.
Can I attack and heal on the same turn?
You can't really. You can do one or the other.
Okay. In that case, basically, I've got a bunch of guys on me.
You can dodge. You can run.
Yeah. Well, basically, it's like. Well, I'm in the woods now, so like I'm in. Before I was fully exposed. Now I'm in the dark.
Yeah, you can obfuscate.
Yeah, I could obfuscate, but I want to attack.
Right.
So basically, I'm going to attack and then move. I'm skirting, so firing from the darkness and then moving between the trees.
Okay, so let's have a to hit roll. Dex and
Okay.
firearms.
Okay, so not sure if this is how well this sheet works, but I'm going to try it. 4 successes. One of the 10's canceled, but it's still 4 successes with a 10.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you take one of them out. Nice. The last one that followed you into the woods. Crack. He's gone. Drops to the ground.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to do anything else? Seeing as you have a moment.
Yeah, basically, just is it an action to hide?
Not in this case.
Okay. So basically, I'm going to attempt to hide.
Okay. So you can make a Dex and stealth check.
10 and the 1 cancel, so 4 successes.
4 successes. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you are pretty hidden. Awesome. Are you obfuscating?
Yeah. It would be isn't it an action to obfuscate?
Yeah, technically, but we're kind of moving in parallel times.
Okay, so I will obfuscate as well.
Okay, so that's because what I want to do is clean up a dramatic situation rather than a sort of turn-based thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, so basically, yeah. So I duck and kill the guy, hide, and obfuscate because I need to be out of sight to obfuscate.
Right. So there's a whole little sequence there.
Yeah.
That's quite nicely tied.
So it's just kind of like he's just kind of.
He disappears, literally obfuscates. Woof. Okay, Charlie.
So funny. Okay, I'm just gonna keep ravaging.
Ravaging. Okay,
he loves it.
Ravage for me.
All right.
Ravage, baby.
All right then.
All right then.
So be it. Prepare yourself.
That's what Randy says. Randy's like ravage.
No, that was just one success.
One success. That doesn't go very far.
I mean, I do have 2 claws.
Do you have celerity?
No.
I didn't think so. Yeah. Okay, so Charlie, Dex, and dodge.
Well,
better be good too.
4 successes.
Oh, that's too good. Damn. Okay, you dodge. All right. Bravery.
Basically look around to see what targets, what hostiles are still around.
All right, so you see 2 of them flash their guns in the direction that you are in, and they're peering into the darkness.
Okay.
One of them, their eyes light up red.
Okay, so I skirt around, so I'm kind of flanking them from an angle.
Okay.
And I know that the eyes lighting up is something weird.
Right, so, you've seen Charlie do it.
Yeah. So basically, I am going to shoot at him.
Okay. Can I get a Dex and stealth first? Because you said you skirted around the tree, right?
Well, I am obfuscated.
That's true, but that doesn't mean you're silent.
Okay, fair enough. 4 successes, 110.
Okay, cool. So you silently skirt around the tree.
Yeah, so I am silent. So yes. Thank you very much. Apparently. And then I shoot at him.
All right, Dex and firearms, please.
Oof, 2 successes, but that includes 2 1s.
Okay. He doesn't hear it coming, so it does hit him, but it sort of clips him in the shoulder. Red eyes. All right, so red eyes kind of spins a little bit as he's hit. The other guy turns to see where the muzzle flash came from and fires in your direction. You can make a Dex and dodge. Or athletics, whatever you have.
Dex. Yeah, I don't have dodge. I have athletics. 5, including 110.
1, 2, 3, 4. Damn. Okay. Almost. The tree bark next to your head explodes. As you duck back into the behind cover. Charlie.
All right, gonna keep going with this guy. Gonna try anyway. Damn, she's not very good at hitting.
In the meantime, by the way, Randy is kind of moving around the battlefield at high speed, zipping between enemies, breaking necks. You look up for a moment and you see Jackie and Randy are both on opposite sides of the battlefield, feeding on enemies and looking at each other.
I got 4 successes.
4 successes. Okay. That was your attack.
Yes.
I'll try and dodge that. 3.
This is
clip him
taking
again.
so long, man.
This guy's really fighting for his life here, isn't he? He's clearly must be vampire. Yes, he might have to do something to you.
Okay.
He's going to try and grab you and break your arm.
My woofer arm? No.
Yeah.
No.
So he is rolling to hit, first of all.
Okay.
Nah, he's not gonna hit you. Never mind. Okay, Avery.
I am going to shoot at Red Eyes again.
Shoot at Red Eyes again. All right, roll to hit. Take some firearms.
4 successes, 2. One of the 10s cancels out, but that's 4 successes with 2 10s.
Okay. You've done 2 damage. Okay, so yeah, all right. You basically maul the shit out of him with that last hit, and he staggers backwards into the trees and tries to take cover. And he turns his red eyes off.
Okay. Because he realizes that I can see his red eyes.
Yes, pretty much.
Okay. So basically, I am stealthily moving through the trees. Remember that I'm familiar with this terrain, so I'm like, he no longer can see me, and I'm trying to move quietly around to get closer to him, so I've got a clear line on him.
Okay. All right. So you can obfuscate if you want.
Okay. Yep. So, and stealth check.
Yep.
3 successes, but I did get a nat 1.
Okay, 3 successes. Yeah.
So I'm still reasonably stealthy.
It's pretty stealthy. Yeah. Okay. I'll see if I can notice you. You think that you might have made a noise and you might have given yourself away momentarily, but you've moved away from that position by now. So you didn't get as far as you would have liked to have.
Yeah.
You did make some progress. Okay, cool. The guy continues to hide, basically taking cover behind the tree where he last went. Can you make a perception alertness check?
3.
You hear a twig snap behind you.
Remember that you said I was obfuscated, so...
That's true.
Okay. Do I see anything behind me?
You see that there's another soldier, gangster figure standing with a handgun, stepping down off the bank of the road into the trees.
Now, I think it was Charlie's turn now.
Yeah, Charlie.
It doesn't matter about turns.
Okay.
It is fluid.
Okay. If I see a guy, does he seem to know where I am, or?
He doesn't seem to know where you are. He's just kind of looking into the dim darkness.
Okay.
He knows that there's been some gunfire over here, and he's sort of moving over to a tree, trying to take some cover.
In that case, I am going to continue towards the guy that had the red eyes. Okay. And once if I can get a clear line on him, I'm going to shoot at him again.
All right. So you move around the other side of the tree to where he is, and he is there. You notice that he has wolf claws out.
Interesting.
And he's crouched down, ready to use them.
Well, I'm not like, I've got a gun. I'm not like right up in his face with it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. So basically what I'd like to do is get around behind him and shoot at him.
Okay, so we'll make one more dex and stealth check.
2 successes.
2 successes. Can he hear you? I think he can hear you. He can't see you. And he just says, I know you're there.
I shoot him.
Okay, dex and firearms, please.
5 successes with 2 10s.
He's dead.
And then I dive into the darkness again.
Okay. As you dive into the darkness, you hear bullets whizzing past where you were moments ago from the guy that was hiding up in the trees coming down the tree line.
Yeah.
Charlie, what are you doing?
I'm gonna keep going at it with this dude.
All right. Ravage.
Just 3.
Just 3.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Just 3 is not too bad, is it? Let's see.
It depends. This guy's pretty good. So
Oof. Yeah, well, it's 2 more damage. You are slowly scragging him down.
all of these are aggravated, by the way.
They are all aggravated.
Oh yeah, wolf claws.
That's true. That's mean.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
So to
Avery,
be honest, his points are going down. So
they are. I was going to say, you just crippled him. You take out the tendon on the inside of his knee, I think, with your wolf claws, and he just collapses to his knees now. He's still fighting you back at this point, and he's got a gun in one hand and a knife in the other now. And he tries to stab at you with the gun. No, with the knife. With the knife. Okay.
Yeah.
Dex and athletics.
Yeah. You stab with the gun and then you shoot him with the knife.
Oh dear. 5 successes.
Wow. Okay. Well, fuck you. Okay, so he misses his stab attack at you. Would you like to have another go?
Yes, please. Yum yum yum. Let's take him down. 7 successes, 3 10s.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I think I'm so pissed off at this point. I'm like, fucking die.
Okay, well, he does.
And then I shake his torn bits like a dog with a chew toy.
Right. Right, because you're in wolf form, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Right.
And then I'm gonna try and chase someone else.
Well, as you're shaking him, he burns up into ash, and you're left with his clothes in your mouth. I expect. The battle's starting to die down now at this point, but Avery, there is one guy coming down the hill towards you through the trees, moving as carefully as he can. Doesn't have red eyes, but he's looking around.
Yep.
You're not doing anything, so he's just standing there.
Okay.
He's got no way to know where you are.
Yeah. I mean, he knows where I was a minute ago, but
he's not going to shoot at nothing.
No. I pick up a rock and throw it at a tree behind him.
Okay, so can you make a wits and athletics check?
Okay, hang on, just gonna... Oof, -2.
Oh no. Oh.
You accidentally drop the rock as you're picking it up. Because you're too busy thinking about where you're going to put the rock, where you're going to throw it, and it clatters. This guy immediately turns and fires in the direction of the clatter, which momentarily breaks your obfuscate.
Yeah.
So you can make a dex and athletics check to dodge.
Okay.
Ooh.
4 successes with 110.
Okay. Well, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 successes and a 1. So 3 successes. Okay, you dodge. You just about get the tips of your fingers blown off. And it's your turn.
Okay. Well, fuck it. I just shoot back at him.
Okay, dex and firearms.
What the? Oh, sorry, I hit the wrong button.
It's all right. You're all
3 successes.
3 successes. Okay. Well, they hit him. He kind of goes down taking cover, but he fires back a few times in your direction. So dex and dodge.
That's dex and athletics?
Dex and athletics, yeah.
Oof, -1.
Ooh, okay. So that is 3 points of damage. You can stamina if you want.
Yeah, I'm going to stamina, thanks. 3 successes on stamina.
Fuck you. This is fucking Nosferatu that takes no damage.
Hey, you hit me for 6 damage before.
You don't even have fortitude. That's true. I did hit you for 6 damage before. That was nasty.
Yeah, that was really bad.
Yeah, but you got back up. That's the thing about vampires. They recover from the average car crash in about 30 seconds. So, Charlie.
All right. I'm going to sniff out someone else to tackle.
Okay, so you see a guy sneaking up on Randy, but then you see Sledge step out from behind your van with a silenced pistol and just goes, and he goes down. Sledge then turns to another one. He goes down. You see the last one, who is turning now from Randy and is running for the trees because he's the last guy.
Okay. I sprint after him.
Yum, nom, nom, nom.
Yep.
Okay, so strength and
yeah,
fucking brawl, I suppose.
Okay. Not my favorite. That's fine. Just the one.
Aw, just the
Strength
one.
isn't good. Dexterity is my thing.
You snag his leg, his trouser leg, and it rips his pants.
Good.
He tries to keep running. He's not going to stop and fight you. He's like, fuck this, I'm out of here. So he's running.
He will fight me. I will go after him.
I suspect as a wolf, you're probably faster than he is.
Absolutely.
Right. So given that he's a human, what do you do to him?
Oh, okay. Can I tell that he's human?
No.
Okay.
But
surely he's warm, so I
well,
land
that's true.
on him.
Yeah, that's true. You can tell from his body heat that he's a human. Yeah, he could be.
Okay.
Cool, but
what I would like to do is I would like to glomp him. I'm going to pin him down with my wolf size and awesomeness, and I'm just gonna growl. I'm gonna make him regret that he ever came here. I'm gonna regret his life choices. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna make him regret ever siding with the Zims and the anti-gangrel or whatever the fuck, anti-tribute gangrel.
Right.
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna staunch him out with my wolf.
So you're just gonna keep him there.
I'm pinning him down and I'm growling. And I have my wolf claws out and they're probably digging into his flesh.
You can smell warm urine.
Well.
Lovely.
Good.
It's in your fur.
Well, it should be my fur. I've got him pinned down.
Yeah. She's on top of him, and if he's face down.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm assuming that if you're pinning him down, you have to sort of squat on him, right? And then some of your fur is touching his crotch.
I can literally just hold his arms down and like sit over top of him.
Okay, you don't have urine in your fur. Take it the easy way out. Go on then.
Yeah. Yeah. I growl and I growl and I growl and I growl.
All right. So eventually, while that's going on, Terrace steps out from the trees after a few moments. Looks like we missed it. What the fuck is all this about?
Wolf Bells just looks at him.
Avery, did you finish that guy off? You did, didn't you?
Did I? I don't remember. We can say he's finished off.
No, we didn't finish him off.
Okay, do you want me to shoot him again?
Yes.
7 successes with 110.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe.
I think that does it.
Maybe.
That does it. All right. So there's this final crack in the air and everybody kind of looks up for a moment. Antheus comes walking down the hill where you are, Avery. You see him come over the hill and he gleam of red eyes around. Are you obfuscated presently? You just attacked. So
no, I think I'm just like confirming the kill and then lowering the rifle.
He just gives you a signal. And he turns and heads back.
Yep.
So the rest of the wolf pack kind of collect around where there is a wolf parked over the top of this human
Yeah.
who has peed themselves.
Yeah.
And Jackie's kind of walking around like, oh man, we're going to miss it again. Randy's like, you and your fucking cartoons, man. You're going to miss a fucking cartoon? Are you stupid? I don't know. I just can't help it. Like every time I miss it, it reminds me, you know, we're talking about fucking, what is it called? Speed Racer, you fucking idiot. Tourist is like, would you two shut the fuck up, please? Please. We have a hostage, thanks to Bells. Bells? That is you, isn't it? He gives you a pat.
She looks happy. She looks happy. And her like
slow pat.
Her like tongue like hangs out and she like starts panting.
You're
happily.
Good, Bells. Good, Bells. You can transform now if you want.
She'll hop off of him and just sort of transforms next to one of the boys.
Where's the nos gone? I saw him a minute ago.
I step out of the woods at that point.
Here he is, boss, says Jackie. There you are.
I just nod to him.
So you were in the military?
Correct.
So you must know something about interrogation.
Wasn't really part of my training, I'm afraid.
Oh, I guess we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way then. He puts his foot on top of this guy. Who are you fucking working for? I'm going to break your rib cage. He's like, Santino. We work for Santino. We don't know anything. I've heard it all before. You don't know anything, yada, yada. But then when it comes down to it, push comes to shove, you know, all sorts of shit. You don't even know the shit that you know. That's the problem. Is when you say you don't know anything, it's not even a lie. It's just stupid. You do know all kinds of shit. You know where you've been. You know Santino. You probably know some of the people that he knows. You probably know some of the places he's been, places he's stayed, that sort of shit. So you see, you probably do know something. So I'm not going to kill you, not yet. What do you think? He turns and looks at you, Avery. Should I kill him? He says he doesn't know anything.
I believe that he just needs sufficient motivation.
Oh, motivation. Yes, that's probably what you need. He bends down and picks him up, lifts him up to his feet. At that point, Randy's moved around behind him in case he tries to flee. So why don't you tell us what you know? Now, out of game, it is 11:56 p.m. I don't know how you guys feel about that. I'm okay.
I am perfectly happy to start my birthday by playing a role-playing game.
To start your birthday?
Oh my god.
Even my birthday's in 4 minutes.
In 4 minutes? How old are you? You must be like 12 now.
Okay, so funny thing. I was actually born at I'm turning 41. I was actually born at 11:55 p.m.
Oh really?
So basically,
God.
It's T-1 day, but but in 4 minutes it is my birthday.
Wow.
Amazing.
I am happy to keep going.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Is this my birthday present?
I guess so. Yeah. You know.
This is your birthday future.
Part of it.
And
that goes to birthday.
To be fair, I mean, what's his face? Ray did pay for a session, but this could be a different session, and this could be a birthday present. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, Bowser's going to ask Jackie if she could borrow his jacket because she's naked. So.
Oh, he looks around at you and he's like, "Yeah, I guess."
Oh, come on. Come on.
He hands you the jacket.
Thank
Where the
you.
fuck are your clothes anyway? Did you just leave them lying
Back there.
around?
Yeah, but they were already covered in, yeah, kind of grossness anyway.
You look ridiculous with a jacket on and your ass hanging out.
Well, it's all natural.
Sure.
You can give me your pants.
I'm not giving you my pants.
Give me your pants, Jackie.
Jackie. Okay, Jackie's
Yeah,
like,
Randy was over by the
okay, sorry, I was being Randy. Yeah. Jackie. It's like, I'm not giving you my pants. What the fuck? What the fuck would you want my pants for? Are you crazy? You don't want to see this.
I just walk over to where one of the vampires died, pick up a pair of pants off the ground and toss it to her.
Oh,
Yep.
I don't know about that. I mean, I have some standards. You know what? I'll just go back. I'll go back to the
Go back to the birds and the bees.
Go back to the band. Thank you, Randy. So
I could come with you, he says.
okay. She offers her hand.
So Randy and Bells go off to the band for about 4 minutes.
It's 4 minutes. Poor Randy. Poor Bells.
Yeah. Or is it more like 25 minutes?
It's gonna be a while.
45 minutes.
It's gonna be a while. They've got a lot of clothes to look through.
380 minutes. 384 minutes.
That's a long time. Look for clothes.
Okay, so basically, unless otherwise interrupted, is the impression I have.
Yeah.
Okay, fade to black.
Yes, fade to black over there. That's a big black splodge.
Letitia's gonna go and poke around in the bags that these guys were unloading.
Right. Okay. As you're poking around in their bags, you notice that Antheus is he's not watching you like suspiciously, but he's aware of what you're doing and he walks over in your direction. Good idea. You find anything yet?
Did I find anything yet?
You want to make a wits and investigation check?
4 successes.
Oof. Yeah, you find a bunch of shit actually. You find that one of them in particular is carrying a relatively decent amount of computer gear, including remote connection, sort of data connection stuff, like cell phone. I don't know what the fuck they use.
It's like I have no idea what, like, he's a bit out of the loops. He's got no. I don't know what the fuck this stuff is, but it looks expensive and it looks technical.
Looks like Radio Shack stuff. Actually, you know what? It probably is like shortwave radio.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like radio gear, maybe.
I have to agree with you. What the fuck? That's quite sophisticated for these guys, don't you think?
These guys look like muscle to me.
I would agree. What about that creature that you found in the fortress? He's a Zmitzi. He's probably the leader. Or one of them.
Somebody like that, this many guys showing up, I figure that guy has to be working for someone else.
How many vampires were here in this fight before we got here?
At a game, I'm not sure. I know.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to me.
Yes, happy birthday to you.
So the second guy I killed, was he just a ghoul?
Yeah, I think so. I can't remember the exact specifics of each one, but
I think we basically just
you count them up.
We basically compare notes.
Yeah, I think in the end you figure out that there were 4 vampires amongst 12. There would have been 6 ghouls and the rest were humans. Yeah. Okay.
By the way, after the fight finished, were there any humans alive enough besides the guy that was captured for me to feed on?
For you to feed on? Yes.
Okay. Basically, I don't care if they're dying, as long as they're not dead. Just dying is okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So how many blood points can I get back?
All of them.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Because yeah, I needed a bit of blood in that fight.
Yeah, you went.
One,
You got hit a lot, my friend. Oh,
well, no, I managed to mitigate a bit of that.
You did,
So,
yeah.
yeah. But
okay,
that was a big tense moment.
yeah,
Ugh.
like I was one more damage and I would have been incapacitated.
Right.
Okay,
This is
so
very
yeah,
close to like going down unconscious in D&D, you know, same sort of sensation, isn't
yeah,
it?
okay.
Okay. So you collect the stuff together and you find that there are some drugs. It's not a drug haul though. It's not like
It's personal supply.
pretty much mostly personal supply. There's a little bit more
Hmm.
than that, but not much. There are certainly guns and again personal supplies, pretty much
Hmm.
ammunition, that type of thing. Um, you do find that they all have a particular knife on them that has a floating compass in the hilt.
Hmm. Does this look like any sort of military thing, or does it look like custom?
Looks more custom made.
Okay. Hmm. I show it to the others, ask if they make anything of it.
Anthea says, I don't know which one, but this looks like it could be some kind of Sabbat pack protocol. They do these kind of weird things. They do rites and rituals and things. They are fucking crazy, man. The You have to be really careful with them because they blood bond themselves to each other. The whole group together, blood bound, forever loyal. They they will die for each other.
Hmm.
It's kind of admirable in a way, but it's also kind of fucked up, you know?
Agreed.
But you probably knew all this.
I knew some things. The one that made me, didn't really have a lot of contact with others of the Sabbat that I could tell apart from his own coterie.
Okay.
He liked being isolated.
Hmm. Well, you said they're dead, is that right?
That's correct.
Or they fled, the ones that remained?
So some of them killed each other, the rest fled.
That must have been hard for you.
I was just glad to see the back of them, to be honest.
They didn't teach you very much, huh?
They controlled me. I was muscle,
Okay.
a guard dog.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry to hear that.
It is what it is.
We should take you to Chicago. I think you'll like it there. You know, we have vampire nightclubs.
I do not enjoy nightclubs, but I thank you for the offer.
Oh, come on, you'd like this one. It's called the Succubus Club. It's great. There's private rooms, VIP lounge. You can take your meals there. No concerns with the masquerade.
Interesting.
But you don't know much about the masquerade either, do you?
I do not know a lot of things related to what we are.
You know, I think Tyrus is probably going to have to take you to Chicago anyway. You're kind of connected to all of this. He's going to need to make a report to Justica Xavier.
I don't know who that is, but I'm familiar with making reports.
Right. Well, let's just say Tyrus here. Here's an Archon. I guess you don't know what that is either.
That sounds like an old religious title.
Yeah, kind of. But vampires, it's a bit different. Okay,
Well,
so
it's clearly some manner of rank.
I told you before, Jackie told you before that there were 7 clans, 7 main clans. The others they don't count. There were 7 main clans. And we have what do we have? Nosferatu, Gangrel, Tremere, fucking Ventru, Toreador, Malkavian,
Bruges.
Bruja. Right. So it's 5, 6, 7 main clans. Each one of these clans, they have a justicar. That is a person that acts as their justice. They're kind of like a judge, jury, executioner, all wrapped up into one. Each clan has one justicar, but each justicar has perhaps a few archons. Tyrus here is the archon responsible for North America for Clan Gangrel.
I
So
see.
you're in good company.
Well, competent company at least.
Somewhat. We like to think so.
Very well. I am willing to go with you.
Good. I think you'll like it. You have fun.
I imagine if I refused, I would be dragged kicking and screaming.
He looks over at Tyrus for a minute, looks back at you. I don't know about kicking and screaming. I think if you wanted to stay, he would let you.
No, I can't stay in the swamp forever.
I think the only thing is that he would probably come and visit you from time to time. But you're
Well,
right. You can't stay in the swamp forever. And the swamp isn't going to last forever. Not the way these fucking humans are dealing with the world.
That is true.
I heard this whole thing the other day about climate change. Like that the world is changing because of the shit that we're doing to it. There's like CFCs in the carbon in the atmosphere and the polar caps and some shit to do with the light and the. This is the 80s, so we're talking about ozone layer.
I mean, the thing is, it's like, but the oil companies knew about it, all about it way back then. So, wouldn't surprise me. Nobody shits there on their own bed the way humans do.
Right, says Tyrus as he steps into the fray. Incidentally, Charlie, what are you doing?
Randy?
Oh. Okay, so the van is kind of rocking now.
Yeah. Loud music is playing.
Okay.
Yeah. A loud like music from the 70s.
Loud music from the 70s.
Yeah.
Ding 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 ding
Sure.
ding ding ding. Okay, whatever. Tara steps out. He's like, right, you lot, what the fuck? We can't stay here forever. Let's get back to the fort as soon as we can. What are we going to do with the vehicles, though? I don't like leaving them here. He looks at Antheus. Antheus like, well, what the fuck are we supposed to do with them, Tyrus? We can't drag them into the jungle. Well, we could. He looks over at Randy.
Oh, Randy is predisposed.
Really? Oh, Randy's predisposed. Looks over at Jackie. Jackie's like, I don't know. I mean, you want to drag these fucking vehicles into the jungles? I mean, we can do the bikes, but come on, man. These guys, they're at it. They're busy. They don't want to be disturbed. Yeah, but we could just pick up the whole fucking thing, right? While they're playing around in there and carry it into the water and then drop it there. I mean, it'd probably fuck her starter engine, but could be fun. Tyrus looks over at you, Avery.
I'm kind of like, on the one hand, I do think it's funny. On the other hand, I'm looking conflicted because I'm thinking like, do we really want to try and fix whatever it fucks up?
Right. That's the
Yeah, like he is seriously weighing it up. Nah, then shakes his head.
Yes. Okay. So Sledge, the blonde ghoul that I'd mentioned earlier, he's like, you see him kind of sigh because you know that he's probably going to have to do the work if it does go fucking sideways.
Yeah.
Um. All right. So they decide not to throw your fucking caravan thing in the river.
Well, that's kind.
Mm.
Yeah.
But
So I'm gonna deal with
Tyrus,
that.
Sledge, and Randy and Jackie pick up the motorcycles and just carry them into the trees. In
Well,
fact,
Randy is also predisposed once more.
oh fucking Randy.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's the
Sledge,
thing.
maybe?
Jackie's going to come over to you, Avery.
Yep.
He's going to say, "Can you do me a favor? Can you carry that bike?"
Okay, so out of game, I've got 3 dots in strength and potence. I think I should be able to do it.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
fine.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so I just shrug and pick up a bike and
All right.
follow the others.
You probably have to pump some blood to get
Okay.
your strength to 5.
Okay. Oh,
But
well, I mean, with potence, I probably only really need 4.
yeah, it's a bit of a strain though.
Okay. Well, I'm kind of like maybe I'm kind of wheeling it and just like lifting it in places.
Yeah. Yep, that makes sense. Okay. All right. So in any case, you get the bikes back to the fortress, and then Tira says, "Oh fuck this! I'm staying here. Somebody go and get Randy and fucking Randy's fucker, whenever the fuck they're fucking done." And Theus is like, "Well, I want to scout this place. I think there's secrets hidden in here. I'm gonna look around." Jackie's like, "Oh god, okay." He looks at you, Avery, says, "That means it's you and me."
I just shrug.
And Terrace is like, "That's right. It's the pair of you. Do you know why? Because of the buddy system." "That's right. You and me, we're buddies now." And and you know, what's her face and Randy, they're buddies too. So you start walking back to the. So it's just you and Jackie walking through the trees this time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So man, it must have been fucking crazy out here all these years, man. What the hell was that like?
You mean after or during?
After or during? You mean like when you actually lived with the Sabat?
I wasn't given a choice.
No, but that must have been interesting. I mean, you must know shit about them. You must know like stuff, useful stuff.
I might know a few things. I might have overheard stuff that I don't know that I know. I don't know what's relevant.
Oh yeah, that's right. You've got a prisoner too. So the prisoner is locked up.
I kind of imagine that like we got these guys with like 5 strength, and I'm imagining potence. I imagine somebody just tied him up and threw him over a bike, and then just carried him with the bike.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So anyway, yep, you're walking with Jackie. What the hell are we going to do with these two? They're fucking hooking up in the goddamn caravan in the hippie van. I mean, are we going to disturb them or what? I mean, I don't feel good about that. I mean, I know Terrace told us to do that, and technically he's my boss, but I don't feel good about it. Randy's my sire, by the way. Did I tell you that?
I do not believe it came up.
Okay, well, Randy's my sire, and Terrace is Randy's sire, and Antheus, well, he comes from a whole other bloodline, but we're all Gangrel.
Hmm.
Sledge, well, he's Terrace's ghoul.
Okay.
He's a pretty cool guy. You know, he was brought up in a mansion, a lot of money, walked away from all of it just to join the wolf pack. Can you imagine? Everybody thought he was crazy, but he knew.
I've seen people who left better situations to join the military, so.
Huh.
Takes all kinds.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, Randy, he was a racer back in the 50s, and he spied me. He picked me out of the fucking crowd. I also was a racer. I won some races too, but that was a long time ago. He used to drive cars in those days.
Impressive.
Well, he would tell you that was impressive.
Mm.
All right, you get to the rise of the hill, and the hippie van is shaking. Do we just wait for it to stop? I mean, we could put firecrackers under it. It's probably too dangerous.
I don't imagine you'd want to upset your sire.
Yeah, you're right. That would be a bad idea. Randy get real pissy about that if I did that, especially if it upset Belladonna. I mean, we got to get them out of there somehow. We can't just sit here all day waiting for them.
Out of game, I'm trying to think of something that would be like. I think Letiche walks around the van examining things, and
Peace
you said it was
sign.
by what?
Peace signs painted on the outside of it.
I think he picks up a branch, not a big one, but like big enough that it's gonna make a noise, and tosses it up on top of, so it falls on top of the roof of the van.
On the roof, right? Okay. So Charlie, Randy immediately kind of heads up, gleam of red eyes, fangs out, sits up. What the fuck was that? He's off you. He has decoupled.
Right. Uncoupled.
Yeah.
I think is the term.
Okay. You came from the train background, so I'm going to believe.
That's true. Okay. Do you want to go find? Would you like to go find out what that is, or do you want me to?
He just looks around at you, glint with his red eyes. Stay here.
Okay.
He looks around. Where do you keep your fucking assault rifles in this thing? He starts looking through your cupboards.
Assault rifles?
Why have you got no fucking guns in here? What the hell is wrong with you?
Do you want to use a lava lamp?
It's like, all I've got is this. He reaches down his pants and he pulls out this little pistol.
Like a Derringer?
Well, that's cute.
Fuck you, it's cute. It's the only thing I can afford to keep there. Damn it. It takes up a lot of space. I need that space.
Else takes up a lot of space. Oh.
I need that space in my pants. So he opens the door and this gun comes popping out, and then he comes popping out. So, are you obfuscated? You're not on the roof though, are you?
No, I just threw the branch up there, and then I would have walked away, and I'm just like leaning against a tree next to what's his face.
Okay, so Randy jumps up on top of the roof with his gun out, crouched low like fucking Neo in the Matrix or something. And he looks at the branch and he looks up in the air and he goes, "How the fuck did that happen? There's no tree there." At that point, I think Jackie's cracking up. Jackie's laughing. Looks over at Jackie. He's like, "You little fucker! You did this! You did this!" And then
Belladona's peeking out. She's got like a blanket wrapped around her.
Jackie, sorry,
I
Randy.
know what it was, or Oh, hi guys.
Randy drops a tree branch on you,
Oh.
Charlie.
Oh. Hey.
That fucker, he points at Jackie. Jackie's getting all the blame. Jackie's like, I didn't do it. I really didn't. Ask Antheus. He'll tell you. You can look at my aura. He'll tell you I didn't do it. He's like, bullshit, Jackie. That's bullshit. Randy starts walking over to him with a bit of swag. He starts swinging his jacket round into a spiral to tighten it up. Jackie's like, oh fuck, here we go. He stands up and gets into a defensive stance.
And I'm just looking at him, and I just say, "Is this really necessary?"
Randy looks over at you. You didn't do this, did you?
His idea was to put firecrackers under the van.
Oh, fuck the pair of you. What do you want anyway?
It's not what we want.
Jackie's like, yeah, Tyrus wants to see you. It's time for time out for you. You've been a bad boy, Randy. Okay, so he wants to see me. Why didn't he come here himself? Because he's the boss, dickhead, and you're a fucking nobody. I'm your fucking sire. Shut the fuck up.
Letiche is just like, really?
Belladon's gonna like close the door and start getting changed into something else that she's got.
Okay.
Because clearly we are needed.
All right.
And then
So
a few moments
you
later,
get dressed
she'll
and
pop
you
out.
pop out, and everybody gathers, and then you walk back through the jungle. Actually, before you get back through the jungle, Jackie says, "Oh, we got to stop for a moment. We got to think of something." Tyr said that we need to hide the hippie van, right? That was the whole idea. Because what we were going to do is we were going to pick up the van while you guys were in it. We were going to put it in the river.
Don't you dare.
That would have been the even better idea, but they wouldn't let me do it. And Sledge looked sad because he'd have to fix the engine.
Yeah, that would have been too much work, but also, why would you do that?
Because it'd be funny to see you and Randy get out in the middle of the water.
I look at Randy.
Randy's like, it would be pretty fucking funny, but only for like a second before I whip your ass.
Well, there you go. But we do need to hide it. Where about should we put it?
We could put it in a tree, says Randy.
Please no.
But don't you like trees?
I love trees, but I don't want to put my hippie van in a tree.
Would I know a clearing nearby or something where we could move it away from the road?
There's a high percentage chance that you do. I would say that you do, yeah. Okay.
In which case I suggest a place where we could carry it to that's not in the river and is not visible from the road.
Okay. So perhaps you have to carry it across the river to a small island.
Yeah.
Which involves pretty much everyone chipping in to carry some of the van.
Yeah.
And possibly some blood points being spent too. But you get it there and you put it down and you are able to camouflage it into the trees, and it's down in a bit of a hollow, so it's somewhat invisible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, Jesus. What do you got in there? Certainly you don't have any guns. I know that much.
Music, lava lamp, a lot of clothes from old boyfriends. And
Jackie opens up the engine of your van.
Oh.
While you're talking.
Oh, some dream catchers. I have a lot of like crafty things as well. Some tarot decks. You never know. You'll need a good tarot deck. Yeah, some sticks I found while walking along the beach. A lot of tea. A lot of different teas. Not that I can drink it. It's for others, you never know when someone wants a hot drink. And
Jackie pops his head around the front of the car, the van. It's like, holy fuck, man, do you know what you got in here? Have you seen your engine?
I wander around. No? What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. It's great. And he then proceeds to explain why it's great, which I'm not going to because I don't know anything about engines.
Jackie, you're really mellowing my vibe, man.
But it's so cool.
Well, I'm glad you think so, but I don't understand.
What do you want for it? I'll give you like $500.
There's no amount of money that could
$600?
make me sell this thing. You could work on it for me, though.
$1,000. I'll give you $1,000.
Remember, this is like $1,000 in 1980.
Right. It's a lot of money.
No, thank you.
Oh, man, what about $10,000?
Please stop. You're making up numbers now. Those don't even exist.
What? I'm not making up numbers. That is a fucking number. I'll give you
What's
$11,000. That is my last offer, man. Come on. I want this fan's engine.
What do you want? What do you want to do with it?
Well, I know a guy that can. He tells you about some project. It's a project.
Okay. Letiche suggests we get back to the fort.
Okay, so you guys head back to the fort, I think.
I kind of imagine the night's getting into early morning at this point.
Yeah, you can hear the early morning birds and things that are just starting to wake up before the sunrise.
I don't know about you, but do you mind? Can we not stay at the fort? I don't know. Randy, what do you think? What if we just, spend the night?
We could spend the night in the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, you like that?
He puts his arms around you and then earth melts.
All right.
With you. They just go to the ground.
And I'm just like, what the fuck did I just say?
Jackie's like, don't worry about it. They'll be fine. They do this from time to time.
Okay.
You never seen that before? That's earth meld. That's Gangrel thing. Probably shouldn't be telling people that. I think Turris is a little bit stingy about things like disciplines. He likes to keep things on the lowdown because various clans have got their trophy disciplines and they don't like people getting to know them and learning about each other's clans. I mean, God forbid we shared some knowledge, but these elders and shit, they just love to insulate everything and divide it all up so that we all only know a little bit of the picture at a time.
Sounds like the military.
Yeah, probably is. Probably a lot like that. Only it's way older.
Is it though?
Yeah, you could be right. Probably about the same. Them and hookers.
Sounds right.
He looks down at the patch where Belladonna and Randy just earth melded. He jumps up and down on it. Poof, poof, poof.
Finger comes up. Like, fuck you.
You can't unearth earth meld a finger. That doesn't work. I'd let you do it if you were the one that was earth melding and you spent a blood point.
It is okay. I will be fine.
Yeah. No. Okay. Jackie's like, well, I guess they're going to sleep here, so shall we go back to the fort?
Seems like the best idea.
I mean, yeah. Okay. So you head back inside, and this time Sledge comes with you as well. He hasn't spoken a word to you at this point. You've heard him mumble a few things to one or two other people at different times, usually technical shit.
Yeah.
So heading inside the fort, Turris looks up as you come in, and he and Antheus are sitting there, and they've got some. Antheus has drawn out a map of the fort, and they're kind of going over it on some flat surface.
I imagine they're just like in the dust on a table or something.
Yeah. They look up at you as you come in. Any word? Where's Randy?
they jumped into the ground somehow.
Antheus blurts out a laugh. Tyrus looks up at you confused. The Earth melted, dickhead. Don't call me dickhead. Oh, okay. You say they. I assume you mean Randy and Jackie then.
Randy and Jackie? Jackie. Jackie's right in front of you.
Jackie steps out. He's like, dude, no. God damn it. Belladonna, fucko. Yeah, of course, Belladonna, Randy. That's dangerous, those two. I don't know what she sees in him. Antheus is like, dude, he's your childer. Like, yeah, I know, but I didn't embrace him for those reasons. I embraced him because he was fast, tough, and actually because he's a bit dumb.
Letiche is just like quietly nodding along, like, yeah, that tracks.
Antheus is like, yeah, he looks over at you, Letiche. He's like, but don't you ever tell him that. You would break his heart.
I imagine he would attempt to break my face if I did.
Yeah, you can guarantee that much. He might stake you if you're lucky.
I see.
Wait a minute. You know about staking.
I've heard the old stories about it.
Oh, looks over at Tyrus. He doesn't know about staking.
Oh, no.
Everyone knows about staking.
Well, forgive my lack of formal education.
Tyrus looks up at you. He slides a stake out from inside of his jacket and puts it on the table. So wooden stakes, right?
Yes.
Suddenly, with celerity, he picks up the stake and tosses it to you.
Oh. Oh.
Did I try to catch it?
Dex and athletics.
4 successes.
No problem. Okay. So that in your hand is a classic wooden stake for staking vampires. A stake through the heart will paralyze a vampire indefinitely, potentially forever, until such a time as the stake is withdrawn from the vampire's heart. However, it is quite difficult to stake a vampire. One must pierce between the ribs or through the back in a very precise manner, such that the stake pierces through at least one of the main ventricles. I don't know my doctoring words, but I think I got that right.
Yeah. I see.
It actually has to go through it and out the other side. So it's tricky.
Makes sense.
But if it can be done, which sometimes can be done with the assistance of some restraints, whether those are physical restraints or your friends, that is usually the best way to stake a vampire. Now, it seems to me that the best way of truly understanding the consequences of this and what it means to stake a vampire is potentially to experience it for oneself. I myself have been staked many times, usually by my sire. That was a long time ago. I offer to you a nice, clean, as painless as possible staking so that you can too understand this gnosis.
So he doesn't say anything, but he's got this expression like, that he gets the sense that this is an offer that he can't really turn down. This is something that's going to happen to him one way or another. Fine, let's get it over with. And he like pushes, grabs, sets a crate against the wall, and leans back against the wall, so it's like he's braced properly.
I'm fucking impressed. He takes the stake off you. By the way, there is one other bit of good news about this. You can consider this training for fortitude. And he stakes you, which of course is hideous and goes through your heart, and you feel all of it, the grain of the wood, as it slides through the muscle of your heart. Makes me cringe.
Yeah.
And your body goes limp instantly. You're paralyzed. You just drop. You can move your eyes. You can't talk. And so you are now fully aware of what it means to be staked. I think he leaves you there for a couple of minutes just to make sure that it fully sets in.
Yeah.
And then he withdraws the stake. How did you like that? Wouldn't want to get addicted to it. He sniffs the blood on the stake. You might want to clean that up.
Yes, very well. And I take it from him.
A gift from me to you. You can keep that one.
Thanks.
You don't sound very appreciative.
That was rather unpleasant.
So, by the way, that was 5 points of non-aggravated damage.
Woof.
Oh dear.
Yep.
A lot of blood.
So you're kind of wheezing for a few moments before you can heal that.
Yeah.
Coughing up some blood. Possibly need another t-shirt again.
Yeah.
And Jackie's like, Tyrus, you're such a fucking show-off, man. So, shut up, Jackie. So why don't you, if you want to show off, why don't you show him the trick? You know, the trick? What trick? You know, like the one you did in Buenos Aires. Oh, God, really? Now, out of game. Where's Randy at the moment?
Submerged in the earth.
Right, he's submerged in the earth. Right, of course. So he's not coming in here.
Yeah.
No.
Right, so Jackie's like, go on, show him the trick. You know the one. Oh, fucking really? But Randy does it. I can do it.
Oh.
I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Oh, come on, Tyrus. You know I can do it. I can shoot a pea at 100 meters. Come on, let me try. Pea at 100 meters. The fuck is that even? 100 meters? What is 100 meters? I don't know. It's like 300 feet or something, close to that. Sledge comes out with the exact answer. He's just like, it's 324.5 feet. 16 inches or whatever the fuck it is. 16 inches. It doesn't make any sense. Anyway,
yeah.
He comes up with the precise answer. Randy's like, sorry, Tyrus is like, no, I don't know about that. What's his name? Antheus goes, well, your boy over here's had military training as a sniper. You could get him to do it.
Yeah, I basically, like, I'd say if the previously stated number is accurate. That's my response out of game. Like, I don't remember exactly what you quoted, but like I check it against my knowledge, and if it's accurate, I confirm it.
Okay. Yep. Tyrus looks up at you. So you're a sniper,
among other things.
All right. I want you to shoot me in the mouth.
At what range and with what?
Oh. Pulls out a handgun, Glock, tosses it over to you. He stands back a few feet. haven't done this for a while, so if I get my brain splattered against the walls, then oops. Make sure that that's not an incendiary round.
Yeah, I mean, I check the chamber.
Yep.
And
all right. So
when you're ready.
Yeah, all right. He starts to concentrate. Ready when you are.
Okay. Dex and firearms?
Yes, please.
3 successes.
All right. So Terrace, you believe that you hit him directly, but everything happens very quickly, and so he spins around. You see blood come out of his face and flies up into the air as he spins away from you. He spits out the bullet. There you go. Would you like that back? Archon Tourist Special. You could sell that.
Impressive.
I don't know. It's just a trick. You happy now? He says to Jackie. Yeah, I'm real happy. I like that. That was the shit, man. I'm going to learn to do that. You'll never learn to do that. You're a fool. It's like, dude, why you talk to me like that, man? I mean, Randy used to say that I wouldn't make that jump back into Goda, but I made it. I mean, I fucking did that jump, man. And I practiced and I practiced and I did it. Yeah, but Randy said you wouldn't do it in 6 months. And he was right. It took you about 7 weeks longer. Yeah, well, that's because I broke your legs. That's not fair. Anyway, so the evening wears on, and eventually these vampires decide that it's time to go nice.
Yeah.
So they, each of them, Tira says as much. He stands up. He says, right, it's time for me to retire. And he looks around. Randy, is there any earth patches inside the fortress? Yeah, I found a couple of places where the floorboards are gone, or there's no stone. We can use those places. I'll show you. They're here and over here on the map. So he and Jackie and Thingo, Terrace, fuck off and earth meld.
Yeah.
You're left there with Sledge.
Aw.
Sledge looks up at you. So, where are you going to sleep?
I know a couple of hiding places.
Well, it's up to you, but you can tell me or not.
I tell him the general vicinity of it, because it's like he still doesn't really know these guys that well.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. And then he goes off and he slinks off, and basically I'm kind of imagining like it's a hollow space in one of the walls, and he's kind of slips down, and it's like I'm imagining something like an old priest hole.
Wow. Okay. Cool.
Not exactly the same thing, but that sort of space.
Right. Between the walls, inside the walls.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So, Charlie, you're going to wake up first because you've got the highest humanity.
But
you're on the ground, so you're stuck. You can't move. Oh no!
She'll wait until Randy wakes up.
Okay, so like half an hour stuck in the ground.
Yeah.
What's your humanity at?
Hers is at 8.
Oh, so is mine.
Oh, so you wake up at the same time?
Yeah, more or less, but in wildly different places.
I assumed she would have a higher humanity than you, but that was an assumption. But yeah.
Yeah, well,
she's the hippie. You're the ex-war veteran.
Right, but the thing is, yeah, I mean,
that's
he's a war
why
veteran.
you have a high humanity, which is, it could either go.
You know how to kill humans.
Yeah. Basically, that's why the whole thing, like, he's got this moral code about what he does. Like, it's that whole compartmentalization thing.
Right. Okay. So you sleep the day away and you wake up at the same time, apparently. However, Charlie, you're stuck in the ground.
Yeah.
And Avery, you get up and do stuff, I suppose.
Yep. Basically, like I think I'm moving a bit stealthily, like just because, that's just his nature. He like checks for threats, because you don't know who's been running around during the day.
Right.
And we are in hostile territory. So he's moving stealthily, maybe obfuscated, like just checking for threats.
Right. Okay. Um, well, you find Sledge, and Sledge has the prisoner sitting in a chair, and he's mopping his face. He's got bandages on, this prisoner, and has a bowl of broth. Um, Sledge looks over at you as you come in. Hey,
I just
fixed
nod.
bed.
I just nod up to him.
I figure you guys are going to want to talk to him at some stage, probably again.
I imagine.
So, what's your story?
Uh, Joined the military when I was young, served in the Korean War.
Yeah.
I was a sniper for a while. Some things happened that I didn't like, so I stood up to my superiors. They didn't like it. Almost got kicked out, but someone pulled strings and I transferred to the parajumpers.
Parajumpers. Damn. So, you got some serious training.
Special forces, then parajumpers. Yeah.
Well, fuck me. Impressive. Are you going to crew up with the wolf pack?
We'll see.
They could probably use someone like you.
Probably.
Be
Could
careful,
do.
though. We go to some damn hellhole fucking places.
I was in the military. You think I haven't seen hellholes?
Oh, not like this.
Well, did you see the remains of that thing that we fought last night?
Yeah, I had a look at it. I saw the kid, too,
Mm.
and the mother. I had to dispose of all that shit.
Yeah, he just kind of grits his teeth like, mm.
That's the
Yeah.
job. Has its rewards, I suppose. Belzonia, you've woken up at some point. You can come along anytime.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be up when Randy is up. So when he comes walking through, I'll be with him.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Right. You got any family?
I imagine they think I'm dead.
You're not going to disabuse them of that idea?
I might check in on him at some point, but not yet.
Understandable. I mean, you are a changed man.
They wouldn't recognize me.
Think so.
Better to let them have their. Better to leave them in peace, I think.
Look, I don't know if I'm stepping out of line here, but you're a vampire and everything, and I'm just a ghoul. But I've known some vampires now for about as long as you've been walking the earth. Strange, isn't it? In any case, I can tell you this much. You might think you've had it hard being like what you are, but it's kind of a blessing. Your clan, they're among the more gentle of all of them. They wouldn't look at it, wouldn't look at to, wouldn't think that to look at them. But they're honest, They believe in truth and trust and honesty. Most of all, information is their trade. So it has to be truth. Otherwise, their reputation is not worth a dime. So I don't know. I tend to find that among your clan, the most humanity. That's just the ghoul's perspective.
Well,
What would I know? I'm a mechanic.
I don't judge people based on stuff like that.
Randy and Bells walk in.
Oh, okay. Well, Bells is sort of like wraps her arm around him.
Randy's like stretching. I think I must have slept on a rock or something.
Oh.
Or maybe that was your knee.
My knee.
Yeah. Fuck, man. Was Randy there when you fucking nearly galled that guy's testicles? He was, wasn't
Cool.
he?
Yeah, he had the gun up
came
to
in
his...
behind him, didn't he? Yeah. He's like, man, that guy yesterday, fuck, last night, you with the wolf claws.
Yeah, you like that?
I don't know. I'm conflicted about it.
Well, next time I do that to you, I won't use the claws. How about that?
Right, you lot, says
hi guys.
Tyrus as he walks in. Tyrus comes charging in, clapping his hands. Right, so preparations. We have an incoming helicopter, possibly tonight, maybe tomorrow night, but we think tonight. We have to prepare to take this fucker down. And we want to do it in such a way that we can have survivors. And we can investigate the remains of whatever they're carrying. Excuse me.
Oh. Any ideas how we're going to do that, Terrence?
Randy goes, I think we should throw a massive net over the fan. Jackie's like,
I just openly stare at him like, what the fuck?
come on, it would totally work. You throw a massive net over the fan on the top of the chopper and it'll get all tangled up and it'll just fall out of the sky.
Bell's like,
did you get up there to do that, dude? And where the fuck are you going to get a net like that? And wouldn't it just chop it up? Shut up, Jackie. What the fuck would you know? Have you ever tried throwing a net around a fan before? It does that, I'm telling you.
Well, I love the idea.
See?
She like looks at him.
I don't know about a net, but if you could get a steel cable wrapped around it, you might be able to do something.
Yeah. See, a steel cable, that's even better.
But where are you going to find one of those in the middle of a fucking swamp?
Everyone looks at you, Avery.
You're not going to find a cable strong enough here. You'd have to go and get one.
What about...
I have an idea. What if we just let them believe that they can land and come inside, and then we ambush them there?
Tyrus looks at you.
What?
That's pretty fucking smart.
Knowing them, they're probably going to have someone still up with the helicopter, though. So it's probably best to maybe let them come in and then just pick off the guy who's still in the helicopter.
There's just one problem with this. I love the idea of Belladonna, by the way, but there's a problem. They're going to get here and they're going to expect a signal to tell them that everything's clear, land.
Huh.
And they don't get the signal, they're not going to land. They may even fucking choose to drop a napalm on us or something.
Oh, I see.
Unless we can figure out the signal.
Well, you guys have dealt with Sabat before, right?
Didn't we find some radio gear somewhere?
Yeah, we brought it with us.
Do you think maybe there's a way we can figure out the signal from the radio gear?
Is there a way that we could over listen their other calls to other
Any of you
one
guys
of these
know how to
boxes?
do this? Like radio shit? Sludge is like, I can fuck around with it, but I don't know much about radio. I make fucking motorcycles, man.
Yeah, I don't have any dots in technology. Like I got one dot in science because I figure he knows a little bit about physics, because like applied physics. He does have 2 dots in intelligence and 2 dots
Applied
in
physics.
pretty much, yeah.
Yep.
Any chance our new friend knows something?
Well, I got him all prepped for you. So if you want to interrogate him, he's pretty fresh right now. I say now's the time to do it. Well, I feel that if I do it, it will be a very short interrogation.
That's a good thing, right?
No, it's not a good thing because he'll be dead after that.
Oh,
And we won't have any answers and he'll be dead. I've seen it
right.
before. I'm sorry, Tears, but you suck at interrogating people. Yeah, it's true. I tend to lose my fucking shit at them.
If I remember correctly, is this guy a ghoul?
We're not sure. I think he might be.
Okay. Right.
Why do you ask?
I'm not entirely clear on how it works. Can you take a ghoul from someone else?
Yeah, you can do that. You have to keep feeding them once a month.
Hmm.
If you stop feeding a ghoul after maybe, like 100 years, and you stop feeding them, at the end of that month, they die.
Hmm.
Their age will catch up with them instantly.
I see. So, if this guy is a ghoul, I don't suppose that feeding him blood a couple of times is going to be enough to bring him under our control.
They look around. That actually could work. Yeah. It's a matter of time, though. That means we have to wait 3 days.
Ah, never mind. I don't think we have 3 days.
No, we've got this chopper coming tonight. And according to the intel that we have, it should be about 1:45 a.m. We've got a few hours.
Well, what if, I mean, I can't do this. I don't know if anyone else can, but can someone look like that guy, the guy with Santorino?
Santino?
Santino.
I can do that, I'm afraid. I can hide, but I can't do that. I'm not a Nosferatu. Can you?
I barely figured out how to make myself invisible. I don't know how to do that.
Hmm. I just need to look up Anthius' stats because I want to know if he's got a higher obfuscate than you do. Because if he does, then he can teach it to you.
I didn't even know he had obfuscate.
Yeah, he's a sneaky fucker.
I knew he has Auspex, that's for sure.
Yeah. Anthius is fuck off,
Yeah.
actually. Chicago by night, where are you? What is that? That's not right. It's not right either.
Well,
Well,
according to the internet, he has Animalism 2, Fortitude 4, Obfuscate 1, for TM4.
You?
It's just according to the internet.
Oh, so what was this obfuscate?
1.
1. Okay. Oh, I guess he can't teach you obfuscate then.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That's okay. Khalid can. If he likes you.
Yeah.
But he will. Okay. All right. So what do you want to do then? You think we should hide and wait for them to land? I mean, I really like that idea. We could have a chopper by the end of this.
Ooh.
The problem is, what do we do if they decide not to land?
How do we force a chopper to land?
You know, we could turn into bats.
Oh. We could turn into bats. We could turn into bats.
Some of us, you know, like maybe you, Terrace, could turn to mist, right?
That's
Can you do that? Or
possible, yes. All right. I'll bring the chopper down if it's any trouble.
hey, but you'll be safe, right?
I'm not scared.
Okay.
And where will you be? Hiding inside until everyone has disembarked or the chopper comes down. So the thing is, I can get into the chopper even in the air, but I can't fly it, so I can't land it. I'm going to have to force them to land it from inside, which means I'm probably going to have to make myself vulnerable by transforming back inside the chopper. And that makes me uncomfortable because if the chopper crashes, it's basically a fucking flying fuel bomb.
Yeah. Well, I can't do the mist thing.
I wouldn't
But
let you, even if you could.
I could do the bat thing though, if you need.
Now, let's think about this. All right, I'm a chopper pilot and I'm flying over this place, and suddenly there's bats flying around me. What do? I'd probably fuck off.
Would they be out to see bats?
Well, that's a good question. Probably not.
If we approach them from behind, it's probably unlikely.
Yeah, but the chopper is going to turn really quickly. You know, they move fast. And you don't want to get caught in that whole tail blade either, you know. Take out a bat pretty quickly, I think.
Okay, right. Yeah. Can anyone else do the mist thing? Randy, can you do that?
Probably could if I wanted to.
Of course you can.
Jackie's like, yeah, that's because you can't. It's like, how the fuck would you know? Small fry. You've only been around for what, 40 years? Oh, wait, it's the old ancient vampire. The 60-year-old vampire here's talking. There's just like, would you two fucking shut up? Get your heads in the game.
What if, Terrace, is there a way that you could get in there and convince them that there's a particular reason that they should land? Like, if you were to get into the engine, they might think, oh, there's something wrong, they need to land.
Okay, I see where you're going with that. That's not a bad idea. Yeah. Smoke coming from the engine, perhaps. Forced landing.
Yeah, they might think, oh, this could go on fire, oh my God. And make a landing regardless of whether they have permission or not.
Yeah, right. I can do this.
I do have a thought regarding the radio signal.
Oh.
If we know the frequency but damage the microphone, we could send a garbled signal.
We could
it
send
would
them
mean
an SOS. Why don't we send them an SOS?
if we send them an
Oh.
SOS, that'll put them on alert. But
True. Yes.
a damaged microphone with an unintelligible signal isn't necessarily hostile forces. It could be someone dropped the radio in the swamp.
Yeah. All right. We can combine these ideas.
Mhm.
I like it. Right, out of game. I need coffee.
You gave me one too.
So yes, fine. I'll get you a coffee.
Yeah, I need a bathroom break. So
Bathroom break. Okay,
You
let's
get me one too.
let's take a
yeah,
coffee and a bathroom
yeah.
break.
I'll email you a bathroom break, Charlie.
Thank
I'll send
you.
it to you in Discord message.
It comes as a
Can
token.
you print me one off? And you have to really print it.
Yeah, I'll put a bathroom break in the 3D printer. Just send me the file.
You let it rip.
Okay. Well,
And
see you soon.
I promise not to take my microphone into the bathroom.
Fuck off.
We're never
off.
gonna let you live it down.
Oh my god, how embarrassing. Oh my god, I was so embarrassed.
I know.
Busted.
I didn't continue with that. I was like,
Yeah,
I didn't even think it could do that.
Yeah, I think that's the whole reason for why the microphone has been so bad recently.
Because it's coming from the headphones.
Your headphones. And because you went to the bathroom, it all clicked. It made sense. Yeah.
Right. Well, that suddenly makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
So, yeah,
right
good
back.
job in solving that problem.
Coffee. Thank you, Charlie, for solving the problem.
Hello.
Oh, hey.
How's it going?
Oh, yeah, it's okay. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah. So Randy and Bells have always been a thing.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of noticed you kind of got into that a little too easily.
Yeah, it's always been a thing. And in the future, uh, Randy and Bells end up sharing, like, they end up trying to almost blood bond each other. And they do about 2 nights, and then the third night just didn't end up happening, and he ended up killing a whole bunch of people in the raceway against Belle's wishes. And Belle's was horrified by the way he was behaving, so they decided to call it off, even though it sort of broke both of their hearts in order to do so. And then she ends up being with Yaryan. Love.
Oh, nice.
Love that. Someone that actually treats her well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what happens there.
I'm just going to grab some food and heat it up.
Yep.
Wow. But he has coffee, I know. What's she doing?
Just looking at some stuff.
Like what?
Just looking at Mask of a Thousand Faces.
Oh, I see. Yeah. It's pretty handy, especially for Nosferatu.
Yeah.
You can look however you want to look. Are you okay? You look pained.
Oh no, just itchy.
Oh. Ah. Antheus has a quote, "Sometimes you have to not fight to survive." Oh, that's his quote.
That sounds about right.
Yep. Randy does not have a quote, which makes sense. Antheus looks 27, but his real age in 2019 is 174.
How old does it say Terrace is? He's like 400, isn't he?
Terrace. Let's go back to Randy. We'll go to Terrace. Okay. So he was embraced in 1635. He was born in 1604. Even though all the old pictures, all the pictures we have of him are like old as fuck. Apparently he's only 21. Um,
Oh my god, really?
sorry, 31,
Wow.
my apologies.
Right,
31,
that
and
makes
yet
more
he
sense.
looks like an old man.
Because he was a trapper.
Well, age has not been kind to him pretty much for years. I've gotten to him. But yeah, so 1635. Let's go back to Randy. Randy was embraced in, he was born in 1925, embraced in 1954. In 2019, his age was 94.
Hmm.
So he's like 100. Oh, yeah, almost 100. That is crazy. He's almost 100 and he's still thick as shit.
Well, you know what they say, you can't polish a turd.
Not very well.
Bells will have you know that she's very good at polishing this turd. Let's see. So what else we've got here? Oh yeah, Jackie. Jackie, there's no like stuff for Jackie, sadly.
Hmm.
Well, not on the website, which I don't like. They should add everyone. Yeah. Are you ready to play or are you eating still?
Nom nom nom.
Okay. Okay, fine. So what's it like being 41? 41.
I don't recommend it.
Okay, thanks. Good to know.
Don't worry, it gets worse.
Thanks.
Weirdly, like because of all the issues I had with like anemia over the years, these years have been like the best of my life. I've had the most energy I've ever had, which is amazing. So I feel younger than what I did when I was like 20.
Huh.
Yeah.
You look younger too. Not that I ever saw you when you were 20.
Exactly. What the fuck?
Just buttering you up.
Yeah.
Okay. So, uh,
What?
yeah. Oh yeah. Boom, boom.
Oh, that's right. We were preparing to fight the helicopter.
You are. All right. So yes. Is there anything you guys want to do in preparation to fight the helicopter, or otherwise deal with it?
Okay, so the plan was Terrace was going to go up, pretend to be an engine failure. Just so good. Um, and then what was going to happen after that? Oh,
So
that's right,
presumably,
the
yeah.
radio. Yeah.
Well, are you going to do the radio, or am I going to do the engine failure first?
I suspect it would be better to do the radio first, and then the engine.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, and then we wait till they get in here and we take him down.
Okay.
But someone needs to be up there to take the driver who's probably Terrace, you could do that, right?
I'll take the driver, the
Okay.
pilot. It's called a pilot,
I'm
Bells. Don't you
sorry,
know
I
that?
don't. No, I don't.
Oh my God. You know, I've been around for a while now and I've seen the education system flourish. Did you use it?
No.
Were you
Oh.
one of these home-educated children that was taken away and given a private education by your parents? It's the trouble with that is you're expecting your parents to know what they're talking about.
Well, I learned a bit. I know I know the basics, right? It's just that there are things that I haven't encountered yet. And until I encounter them, like now I know it's pilot, not driver.
You
Like,
encountered
yeah.
one other thing in the last 48 hours, huh?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Randy makes some comment about making and having encounters.
Bells
Anyway,
just like looks at him with like glittery eyes.
okay. All right. So, do we find any weapons here? Any caches, anything like that? Well, we didn't find any rocket launchers, if that's what you're looking for.
Well, thank God for that. Oh.
Rocket launchers are quite handy for taking out helicopters.
But we're not supposed to take it out because we want to get it.
Get the helicopter. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So if there is nothing else that you want to plan, then we shall cut forward.
Yeah, let's do it.
Now, did we actually find a sniper rifle, or do we have a sniper rifle?
You have a sniper rifle.
Okay, cool.
I don't know what sort of sniper rifle it is, but it's one that has been tooled in such a way that it can be folded up and put in a small box.
Nice.
So it might not be the most accurate because of that.
Well, I'm not going to be shooting from like a kilometer away.
Right. That's true. That's true. Okay, cool. All right. So the time approaches. You can make perception alertness checks. Man.
Where are you? That one.
Oof. Botch.
4.
Botch.
-1.
Oh no. Okay, and you got 4, did you say?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you hear it first.
I hear it.
I hear it too. Antheus nods. Jackie's like, I don't hear it. Where's it coming from? Randy's like, shut the fuck up, man. We're listening. Eventually you can hear it too, Avery. As the chopper starts approaching.
You gonna do the radio thing?
Right. Boys on the radio. I'm out of here.
Okay.
Tyrus vanishes. He turns into mist.
And his clothes drop to the floor.
His clothes drop to the floor.
Yeah.
True.
You said it.
Yeah.
Okay. So his clothes drop to the floor and he turns into mist and he mists his way out through a gap in the ceiling.
Bells will pick up his clothes.
Yeah.
Make sure that they're nice and tidy.
Aw.
Yeah.
That's so kind of her.
So it's like, I'm imagining we've got the radio set up and tuned. I'm guessing we've figured out the frequency.
All
it's
right.
on. We're listening. He's got I'm imagining like one of those microphones where you pick it up and push the button to talk.
Yeah.
He's got that in one hand, and the other hand he's got a bucket of swamp water. And when they call in, he's going to start to answer and then dunk it in the bucket of water with the button pushed.
Okay. All right. Well, technically, I think that's pretty straightforward and easy to do. I'm not going to make you check for that.
Yeah.
But I will get a subterfuge and a manipulation check for the overall stunt.
Okay, hang on. Where is it? Manipulation and 2 successes.
2 successes. All right. The chopper sounds like it's hovering over the top of the place. And then it starts making this noise. like this, like it's firing pistons out of sequence or something, or out of sync. And you're hearing this. There's something seriously going wrong with it. Anybody that can see outside, I don't know who that might be. Anybody?
Probably, I think after Letitia's done his thing with the radio, he goes out to watch what's happening.
Because you have the sniper rifle with you, right?
Yeah, he's getting in position. He's gotten into his position and he's watching through the scope.
Tell me about this new position that you're in.
I kind of imagine there'd be something like a guard tower.
Okay. Yeah.
And he's basically like he's holed up in the guard tower. He is obfuscated.
Okay, that makes sense.
But he's also like hiding in the shadows.
Can you make a perception alertness check?
5 with 110.
Ooh. Wow. Okay. You see smoke pouring out of the back of the engine, and you can see flashing lights going on inside the cockpit. And you can see the chopper is kind of hovering, and it's kind of sort of swirling around on the spot for a moment, and it occasionally lurches to one side and hovers jerkily in one direction. And then you notice that there is a figure appearing in the cockpit behind the pilot and the co-pilot, or between them. It's a naked figure. And he just sits down between the pair of them and puts his arms around them both. And the chopper kind of stabilizes a bit, and then it lands.
Nice.
All right. So after a minute, now that the chopper has landed, people start getting out the back. First of all, there are a number of people wearing black uniforms with they're uniforms. They look like soldiers, and they start moving a large crate that's covered in like a netting, like a fibrous netting, out of the back of the truck, the chopper, down onto the tarmac, or the landing spot, I suppose. And then about another 8 of them get out, and they pick this thing up and they move it under cover, wherever the nearest cover is. You know what? You're the DM for the fortress. You invented it. Where's the nearest cover?
I kind of imagine it's not a big space, so there's probably some like double doors. It would have been 1812. I'm imagining there would be like stables or something, so they probably carried into like through some doors into what used to be the stables.
Right. Maybe there's a collapsed roof or something in there. Yeah. Okay. All right. So they do that. Then they come back and they get a second one out. And they take that out and place it on top of the other one.
Yeah.
In that time, you were able to discern the pilot, the co-pilot, and 3 other key figures. Everyone else seems to be of a lower rank than these 3. Even the pilot and the co-pilot.
Yeah.
On the same status wave.
Yeah. So I think we would have discussed beforehand, what's the plan? Like, are they waiting for my signal, or am I waiting for their signal? The rest of the team.
Right. See, this is what I was getting at before. I was like, when are you guys going to do it? Do you want to go?
Yeah, sorry. You got to remember, my character is trained military. I'm not.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. So what do you think the plan should be?
Neither.
So flashback, what's the plan?
I think I would probably like defer to like Tira seems to be basically the guy who's in charge. So I think we would say like, whose signal are we going on? What do you recommend?
I think the signal is when the doors will. We're going to go on your signal because you've got the best view.
Okay. Basically, I am waiting for a clear shot on whoever seems to be the most important.
Right. Okay. Top brass. All right. Very good. So can you make did you make a perception alertness check recently?
Yeah, I got 5 successes with a 10.
Oof. Okay. Um, right. So you're pretty sure you know who that is. You can see
Yeah.
them. They look like some creepy motherfucker.
Yeah.
They don't fit in to this
Yeah.
whole military thing. It's very strange. Their clothes are odd.
Yeah.
And you're going to make a dexterity and firearms check, I assume.
Yeah. And I am going to, I'm going to spend a willpower point on this.
Do you happen to have any merits or flaws?
We didn't cover that.
Well, now's probably a good time, seeing as this is the prequel.
Yeah,
thing.
right.
And it's your birthday. So
Yeah, right.
merits and flaws. So do you know how it works, basically?
Yeah, you can use flaws give you points to spend, and then you buy merits with points.
Yeah, you can also spend them on backgrounds, generation,
Yeah.
other stuff.
Yeah, so I'm not really sure what like I was kind of having a look through I don't know. I had to look through the flaws. I'm just not really seeing anything that really fits.
Right. These are the flaws in the player's handbook.
I was looking through the wiki, but
Oh.
yeah, I should look up flaws in the handbook.
Yeah, the V20 book should have the flaws in it. Should have
Yeah.
all of them, theoretically.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it.
Yeah, it just weirdly obfuscates that book.
Yeah, it's like okay,
and then you get to the contents, and it's even more complicated. It's like it's the charm of Vampire the Masquerade.
Okay, personality. Okay, that's personalities, attributes, abilities, skills, etiquette, performance, knowledges, backgrounds, domain, generation, influence, backgrounds, virtues, willpower. I'm just scrolling down looking for it.
What's Charlie doing?
Well, Belladonna will be waiting for some action.
Waiting for some action.
Yeah, she'll have her claws out, is waiting with Randy and Jackie when they come through, or when we have a signal, in order to go and just take him down.
All right, so she's going to come out with them.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What's she carrying?
She has a bow and arrow in her a bow on her back, and just her wolf claws.
And just her wolf claws.
Yeah.
Okay. I see.
Yes.
Man. That's all this shit about.
So there is a merit that turns you into a sniper.
Okay.
Somewhere.
Yeah, I still haven't found the merits.
Is it not a searchable PDF?
It is a searchable PDF, but you need to know the right terms to search for.
Oh. Have you tried searching for merits?
Yeah, I tried flaws, but
that didn't work. Really?
Well, it's not highlighting it. Oh, okay, hang on. What's this?
There's one called Crack Shot.
Right, Crack Shot.
But that one, it says you've trained extensively with firearms to the point where the gun feels like an extension of your own hand. Spend a willpower to make impressive trick shots. And you still need to roll your dex and firearms if attacking someone. You can make bullets ricochet off a spittoon before hitting your target, shoot the lock off a door, or the cigarette out of someone's mouth.
Wow.
There's that, but I don't know if that's the right one.
That's probably not the right one. No. Maybe I'm just thinking of specialization in sniper rifles.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Yeah.
And in
Oh,
order to do that, you just need 4 points in a
4 XP?
4 dots.
4 dots. All right.
yeah.
How many dots
Yeah.
do you have in firearms?
And firearms? Let's have a look. 5.
So you should definitely have a specialization.
Okay.
So what is the result of a specialization, Charlie?
Specialization, well, it depends on what you want to do. I've heard like some, so for us, like my character sheet's still on V2, so I would normally tick a box, and that means every time I rolled a 10, it would automatically roll another dice.
Oh, nice. So it explodes.
Yeah, so
On a
it's
10.
crazy. Some people have done it so that every 10 is another success or something, but
Right.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
see what
actually,
you want to.
I kind of like that. That works for me.
Okay.
It's easy.
As long as, you know, the one doesn't cancel that 10 out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah.
You do that.
In any case, Avery is using a willpower point to fire at this dude.
Okay.
So I guess between doing research, you can make a dexterity and firearms check.
Yeah, okay. I'll just do that now. So, okay. So, dex and firearms and
With a
so basically, so it's 4 successes, one of the 10s cancels out, so I still get a 10. So that's 5 successes with a 10?
Nice. And that's including your willpower point.
That's including the willpower point, yes.
Okay. So that dude drops to the ground. Crack right in the head. In fact, as they collapse, they begin to burn up into ash. Yeah, shot
Whoa.
straight through the head. Oof, that was vicious.
Guess it's our time to go.
Yeah.
All right, so you hear the gun go, and then you start rushing out. So Charlie, you can see there are, how many guys did I say? It was like something like 16 of them or something stupid. I don't know why I always have so many enemies. It's so silly. But anyway, yeah, 16 of them. Fuck you.
Okay.
And they of course raise their guns and start looking around, and as soon as you guys come out, they start shooting at you, and you start shooting at them. You're ducking for cover. You can make a dex and athletics check to dodge.
Just one.
Just one. Oh,
Yes.
that's not good. You take 3 levels of damage. One of them's aggravated.
Okay,
Do you have
stamina and I
stamina?
have-
You're gonna stamina
excuse
them
me, I
out.
do know how to play this game. Thank you, Avery.
You can try staminaing out the
But also I have 3 fortitude as well, so
Oh, you got 3 fortitude.
yeah.
Okay. All right. You shrug it off.
Oh, okay.
Rawr. Okay. I'll let you shrug off all of it.
Nice.
Okay.
In your
cool.
face,
So
Avery.
what do you want to do in return? You're going to take some fucker down with some wolf claws? Is that the plan?
Yes, I'm going to stick my claws inside of someone and then start using it as a shield for the next bout of bullets that are going to be fired at my way.
Okay. Throw some dice, damn it.
Okay. Alrighty. 6 and wrong one. 8 successes.
Oh. Okay. So yes, I feel that you have already described this action.
Yeah.
Pretty thoroughly. So all right, so you grab him, basically rip your way in through his spleen and grab his fucking spinal column with your wolf claws, and then turn him around to take bullets from the other side because he's a human shield. parts of him are exploding. And it's, yes, very graphic. Thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you. I'm glad you enjoyed that. It was really, Belladonna was the star. So Avery.
Basically, so I've taken out the main guy.
Yeah.
I look around for one of the other people who I thought was like seemed to be in charge of things.
All right, there's two more.
Yep.
They are clambering back to the chopper.
Okay, I fire at whoever's closer.
Roll to hit.
Closer to the chopper, sorry, I should
Close
say.
to the chopper. Okay.
Yeah. 3 successes with 110.
Yeah, you hit them, but you don't kill them. And now they're like down on their knees, trying to get up over the side of the chopper, climbing up. The second one runs up to them.
Oh boy, aren't they in for a naked surprise?
Are they in for a what?
Aren't they in for a naked surprise?
Isn't Turris still in the chopper?
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Well, and there's no time like the present. So yeah, Turris comes sauntering out and dodges some bullets. And of course, there's some swingage required in that action. Yeah, so he ducks down and he grabs this guy that you've just shot in the fucking legs or something by the hair and lifts him up and holds him in front of him. And he's like, you can just see him talking. You can't hear what he's saying because there's all this gunfire going on. It's quite far away. But he then just throws him back into the chopper by the hair, and then hops out of the chopper. He starts casually walking naked through the gunfire. It's kind of ducking around a few bullets here and there. He's not really very nonplussed, if you like. Walks up to the first adversary and just punches them, and they drop to the ground. Then he picks up a gun off that guy and starts shooting at people. So that's what's happening there. So whose turn is it?
I think Charlie's.
Charlie's turn? Charlie.
Okay. Well, after catching all those bullets with this one guy, I'm going to drop him, and then I'm going to rush after the next one.
All right. You're rushing after the next one.
Yep.
So roll to hit.
So 5 successes?
5 successes. All right. So what do you do to him?
I think I will, so I run up to him and leap at him. And then I'm going to tackle him to the ground, like digging my claws in, and then I'm just going to like ravage.
Just quick check. You're not in wolf form, are you?
No, I'm not.
No, yeah. Okay.
I
didn't think so. Made me think.
I'm very dexterous and quite athletic, so she'd pretty much be doing this shit like crazy dope monk shit.
Have we perverted poor Belladonna into a psychotic raving animal?
No, well, no. It's the protective side of her that, like, she is part of the wolf pack, and she will look after her team, no matter the cost.
That makes sense.
So yeah,
right. So you've ripped him to shreds, essentially. Is what you're saying. Okay. Right. He goes down dead in front of you. He was a she.
Oh.
But that's all right. We're equal opportunity for
I feel bad that this person probably didn't get paid anywhere near as much as the guys did.
Definitely not as much as they were worth.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway, they're dead.
Yeah.
And,
well.
And you can make a dex and dodge check from crossfire.
Sure. That's all. Very good. Oh, just the one.
Oh.
Okay, I've got 3 stamina and 3 fucking fortitude.
Okay, so because you're so beefy, I'm gonna hit you hard with 6 successes. So suck that up.
Did you roll?
No.
Roll it then.
Look, if you want me to roll, and I have to get out the rules, and if I get out the rules, you're going to discover that you are at much worse advantage than you think you are, because then we're going to have to add things like weapon damage, and that's not good for you, because then I would add at least 6 dice just from weapon damage, because you're being shot from 3 different
So
sides.
what do I have to roll? Like three for stamina, 3 for fortitude?
Yeah, I mean, you've basically with 6 successes coming at you, you've got 3 fortitude, which automatically cancel 3 of them.
Okay.
Right, and now you've got 3 stamina to cancel the other 3. So
I got 1 success though, so really
you got
it'd be
1
2.
success. Okay, so you take 2 points of non-aggravated damage.
I got 1 extra success, so
1
just 1
extra,
point.
so 1 point of non-aggravated damage.
Okay.
See, that wasn't so bad. Trust me.
Never trust the DM.
All right, I'm trying to make it more fluid and kind of speedy, to be honest, and that's kind of the plan.
Okay.
I was thinking about, tell me what you think about this. I was thinking about stealing the action economy from DC 20 for Vampire, because we run Vampire so fluidly anyway that if you had an action economy where you basically had like 3 things you could do on a turn, or 4 things. You could move, you could take an action, or you could save them up as reactions to use on other people's turns.
How would celerity factor into that?
You would get more turns, more action economy points to use over a turn.
So it's basically haste.
Yeah. I mean,
I guess as long as it doesn't take away from anything.
Can we try it for a little while?
Yeah. Maybe not tonight.
Not tonight? Okay.
My brain malfunctioning. But
fair enough.
Yeah. Another time, definitely. That sounds
cool. I really like the idea anyway. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so Avery, was it your turn?
Yep. So basically I just I'm just looking at the targets, pick somebody who looks high priority based on my analysis before, and I shoot at him.
All right, so this is the you've taken out all 3 of the head top honchos, haven't you?
Well, I killed one of them. Outright killed one of them.
Yeah.
Hit the other second one. Terrace threw him into the helicopter, so that leaves the third, I think.
Leaves the third one. Okay, so you're rolling to hit him or her, as it may be.
Okay. So that is 3 successes. No, there were some 10s, but there are also some 1s, and those canceled out.
All right. They seem to clip this person, but don't do an awful lot of damage. They become aware of you, though, as they look around.
They weren't already aware of the sniper firing down on them?
Well, there's a lot of gunfire going on, and Tyrus is wandering around naked with his dick hanging out, smashing people. So it's easy to miss that there's a sniper.
Okay.
Love that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, so right. So you got 3 successes. Yeah, so you clipped her. She takes cover behind a wall.
Yeah,
basically. And at that point, can you make a perception awareness check?
That is 1 success.
Well, that's enough to hear this ding, 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 just sort of nearby where you are.
I dive out of the way.
Okay, can you make a dexterity and athletics check?
Dex and athletics. 5 successes with 2 10s.
Okay, so this explosion roils behind you. The location that you were at moments ago is no more.
Yeah, it's. I think at this point, with that level of response, it's just pure muscle memory.
Right. Yeah. Okay. And I'm going to give you an experience point towards athletics.
Okay. How many experience do I need to do anything?
I will have to look that up.
Okay.
It's the current level times 2.
It's
except for your first dot. Your first dot is a 3.
Right. New abilities for XP, 3 XP for new ability.
Okay, well then.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm just going to make. There's a thing here. I guess I can make notes for each skill.
Yeah, just right. But I would just keep like a tally, like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tally. That's how.
Okay, yep. So
That's
basically, it's current level times 2. So I think I need 2 to level it up.
sounds about right.
Okay, yep.
What level is it at the moment?
1. I've been
Cute.
doing well just
Okay.
because my dex is so high.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Like I have 5 decks.
that is pretty impressive, isn't it?
Mm.
Fucking hell. Okay. So I mean, Barry had 5 decks for something, but he was a helicopter pilot. Chase. Um. Okay. So Charlie.
Okay, I'm going to run over to the next one.
All right. So you're wolf for clawing.
Yep.
All right. Just racing in there.
Yep,
Okay.
because I'm pretty tanky, might as well.
Dex and wolf claws, please.
8 successes. 2
Really?
tens. Oh, yeah.
8 successes.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, you murder someone.
Yep.
Tell
Could
me how
I
you
could I
murder
get it
them.
so that like I use their weapon to fire at another person? They're like blindly like I'm like
Fucking 8 successes. You can do anything you want.
well, I would
So,
like to use that person as a gun.
Okay, so
Because they've got a gun in their hands
But
and it's firing at someone else.
you kill this person, that's for sure. You
Yes.
grab the gun, that's for sure. You turn it around and fire at other people, that's for sure. Roll to hit with the firearm.
Oh gosh.
so I'm kind of imagining like her just like grabbing their spine with her claws and then the gun with the other hand and then just like spinning around with
Right.
manipulating
just
the
the one.
trigger.
Nasty.
I'm not
Just
very
the
good
one.
with firearms, but it's just
Okay,
the one.
well,
And
look, one
technically, it was
success.
this guy who's firing.
You give Terrace a little bit of cover at one point.
Oh, nice. That works.
So, he's happy about that.
Okay, good.
He is leaping from one side of the field to the other, ripping people to pieces with his wolf claws. He's naked and covered in blood.
So is he really naked? He's covered in blood. That could be
He is-
Lady Gaga's new fucking
He is
outfit.
partially naked and partially covered in blood.
Nice.
How about that? All right. He's speckled, bespeckled even.
Yeah.
All right. So, Charlie, what are you doing?
Well,
No,
that's
she
what
just,
we're
she
done.
Just did your
Yeah.
thing. Hey,
Okay, so basically, I think at this point, I've lost my sniper's nest. So I dropped this. I dropped the sniper rifle, swing out the the M16 from before,
Okay.
and then I'm firing from cover.
Okay. Decks and firearms.
Okay.
Now, you can't see the same person.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm basically. I'm just like who.
Enemies.
I'm just basically shooting. Like basically, I'm just trying to give terrorists cover.
Okay. Now, at this point, there's probably 7 of them left.
Okay. Basically, it's just like whoever's looking in my direction, I'm firing at them because they're already looking in my direction. Then.
Well, then they're not actually at this very moment. Nobody's looking in your direction. You've got
Okay.
like 4 or 5 targets you could shoot right now because they're all looking at Terrace and Randy and Jackie and Charlie. I mean,
okay.
What's your
basically, yeah, I'm going to whoever looks like the biggest threat to terrorists. I'm going to aim at them.
Okay, roll the hit.
6 successes, but 1-1.
So are you saying that it left 6 successes after the one?
After the one, it was 6 successes.
Fuck. Okay.
I get to roll 10 dice for firearms.
Wow. That is a massive roll.
Yeah.
Like really, that is. Okay. He's dead. Okay. Bang. Down.
Yeah.
Clip. Shot. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Okay. Nobody really knows where that came from, so you can have another shot if you want.
Yeah, right. I'll take another shot. 7 successes with 2 10s.
There's another one that goes down. What did I say? 7, so now we're down to 5.
Yeah.
Now, at that moment, your friend who threw the grenade at you pops out and fires a burst of gunnage in your direction. So dex and
Yeah.
firearms for you.
You mean Dex and Athletics?
Dex and athletics, yes, sorry. You need to mitigate 5 successes.
Well, I got 2.
So you take 3 damage.
I'm just gonna roll stamina.
Right.
So stamina is 1, so that's down to 2.
All right.
Okay, noted.
Okay. Excellent. So that's you. Charlie, you are rending and pillaging.
Yes, another one, another person. Let's
All
get
right.
him.
Any details about this person that you would like it to be known?
Well, okay, so I got 4 successes, which isn't my greatest, but that's okay. I think I'll go after the guy that was firing at
That's a
yeah,
she. All right.
the person that was firing wildly at the nothingness.
Upstairs.
The one that's technically firing at Avery's character.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
that's what I want to go for.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Roll ahead.
I already have with 4
Yep,
successes.
4 successes. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see what I can do about 4 successes.
Wow.
1, 2. That is 3 10s and a 9.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Fairly.
Sorry. No. They throw you backwards, just push you away, just like fuck off.
Okay. Okay.
As you attack them, you realize that this person is quite trained in martial stuff as well as firearms, and they move quickly as if they have celerity, you suspect.
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
Having thrown you back, they use their celerity and they jump in very quickly upon you with a knife going for your neck, to the side of your neck.
Right.
Driving in. So you need to mitigate 5 successes.
Okay. So 2. However, I've got like all the stamina and fortitude, so we'll go with that as well. Stamina, so it's another 1, and then another 3 for the fortitude.
Okay. Is it all of them?
So it should be 6.
Nice. You did it.
Yeah.
Excellent.
All right, good.
All right, so you managed to get the knife
out
off
of
you before it hits you. Excellent. You fucking get out of it. Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. Avery.
So this person that's on Belladonna, I'm guessing I don't have a clear line of fire.
Make a perception alertness check. Meanwhile, Terrace has
6.
killed another 2, so we're down to
6 successes
3?
on perception alert. And
3, 6 successes. Yes, you see them pop out momentarily. You have a shot. You have to take it right now.
Okay, I take the shot.
All right, roll your shit.
3 successes.
Okay, you clip them again.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that when you clip them, they were just reloading and preparing to leap out and attack.
I thought. Okay, yeah, I thought she had a knife at Charlie's neck.
Oh, she did. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. What am I talking about?
That's why I was asked about a clear line of fire on him.
That makes sense. That makes so much more sense.
I think basically it's just like it's hard to get a good shot on him without hitting Belladonna.
Right. So you basically going for that momentary shot when she is facing the right direction and they're all the fucking planets align.
Pretty much.
Wham. You hit her on the shoulder. And I think, Charlie, that it also knocks the knife out of her hand.
I mean, some of these have incendiary rounds. This is aggravated damage.
Right, but every 3rd shot.
Yeah. Okay, so
it's up to you. An assault, mind you, it's an assault rifle, and you use it in burst mode, aren't you?
Yeah, 3-round bursts.
Right. Yeah. She is wearing armor.
Okay. Fair.
And she may also have fortitude.
Yeah. Does Fortitude negate aggravated damage?
Does.
Huh. Okay.
That's what Fortitude's about. Stamina. It does. It's stamina is for Fortitude is for stamina. What stamina is to non-aggravated damage.
Okay.
Basically, it works the same way.
Yeah. Okay.
Theoretically, and it automatically you don't have to roll stamina
Yeah.
checks to deal with.
Yeah, that's useful. I wouldn't mind picking that up at some stage.
Yeah. You did the whole stakey business earlier
Yeah.
by volunteer. So I'm going to give you 2 experience points towards Fortitude.
How many do I need since it's out of clan?
I think it's.
I think you need 10 for the first one.
Do you 10 for the first one?
Yeah, and then it's
Other clan,
and then it's
current.
7.
Oh, okay. Yeah, new discipline is 10, and then it's the second one is going to be 7 points.
Okay.
So
noted.
It's good to get shot in some ways because you do get XP for towards Fortitude for being shot. Right. So where were we?
My turn, I think.
Your turn. Okay. Roll something.
Oh,
roll some
right.
dice.
Let's go fucking
Tell me
cut
a story.
her up.
Tell me a story and roll me some dice.
Okay, I might just roll the dice first for 6 successes.
And then you know what the story's going to be.
So 6 successes.
Yeah.
And I don't know what I'm going to end up doing. But I think I'm going to seeing as she's disarmed now, or she has a gun in one hand, I'm not sure. I don't know what she's up to.
The chick?
Yeah. She had a knife out, but
she has a knife and a
dropped it.
gun, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna like slash at her wrists, and then I'm gonna like go for her neck with these 6 successes. So
All right. So you're slashing at her wrists with 6 successes. Okay.
yeah, fuck it. Let's chop her fucking arm off.
with your wolf claws. Okay.
I can carve through bone.
You hack into her, but you realize that she must have fortitude.
Right.
She's wearing armor too, so she's quite tough.
Okay, but has it done anything to her her gun holding?
Oh, it knocks the gun out of her hand.
Okay, well that works for me.
Yeah, and she's also squirting blood out of her wrist.
Right. Oh God. Okay. Should I be rolling something?
You might want to make a self-control check.
Okay. Good thing is I have calm heart, so.
Calm heart.
Yeah, it always seemed to work.
And
then I got an extra 2 dice, I think. I'll roll it anyway. Just 1. Yeah, just 1.
1 success.
Yeah.
Well, you're definitely thinking about it.
Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you indeed? But it's not a fail.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good.
I'm thinking about it though. It'd be so easy.
I think it's just sprayed all across your face, and it's on your lips, and all you have to do is put your tongue on it. You know, You know that if you put your tongue on it, zing, you will have to drink it.
Yeah. No.
So you have to stop and wipe it from your face.
Yeah.
Okay, so Avery.
I think I'm finding that shooting at this person's not doing very well. So I look to see which other of the. You said there was only a couple of others left?
Yep, and they're being pinned down now by the wolf pack.
Okay. I figure best option is to just take out the remaining threats so that the guys who are better at melee can dogpile this other person.
Okay. So my suggestion, in my view of how it's looking in my head, is you could move along the rooftop to a new position where you can get a better angle on the guys that are being pinned down.
Yeah.
Who you want to take out.
Yeah.
So can I get you to do a stealth check for that?
Okay. Dex and stealth. 3 successes.
All right. So you move to your new position. You can make a dex and firearms check.
Okay.
10 dice.
4 successes with 2 10s.
Okay. So you hit this guy in the back of the neck, blood squirts out. He kind of crumples, and you can see that he's very injured, but he's not dead. He kind of sits down and starts trying to sort of do some basic triage for himself. I don't know if you want to leave him like that, or are you going to move on to the next guy?
Do I get to make another attack?
If you make another stealth check successfully.
Yeah, all right, I'll try. 4.
All right, you can make another attack.
Okay, well, I'll keep it. I'll try and take him out. Oof.
What was that?
So it's 1 success with
God.
3 10s and 4 1s.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. That sucks.
That's
Okay.
amazing.
It wasn't a fail.
But 1 success.
1 success.
And was this the same guy?
Same guy.
All right, he's dead.
Okay.
Yeah, he's sort of quite exposed, so he's
Yeah.
dead. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Charlie.
Okay, let's keep going.
All right. So Dex and dodge for you. You need to mitigate 5 successes from crossfire.
I should be fine. I've got 4 successes already from just rolling.
Yeah.
So, and then I've got potence and
Fortitude.
stamina. So,
Right.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, cool. So what would you like to do?
I'm going to go after her some more. Arr. Okay. I will not submit. 5 successes.
5 successes.
Yep. This time I'm actually I'm clawing at her. Clawing at her exposed parts.
You scratch her a bit.
5 successes.
I just had 5 successes and you just mitigated it.
This bitch.
And you're not even like a fighter. You're like a pussy gangrel hippie.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think that's fair. Okay, so you scratched her. Now she's gonna do something to you. She reaches down into her boot and she pulls out a flare gun.
Right.
And she shoves it in your chest and she fires it.
Yeah.
So
Dex dodge?
Dex and dodge.
Okay. So 4 successes. Do I include I'll roll the other ones as well. So that's another 2. So 6 plus the what is it? The fortitude. So I should roll that.
Stamina.
Yeah. So I got 2 successes for the stamina.
Yeah.
And then I have fortitude as well. Should I roll that because it's aggravated?
Yeah, you should roll that because it's aggravated. Okay. Yeah.
So another 1. So it'll be 7 in total.
7. Okay. You take 2 levels of aggravated damage.
Okay.
Now you know at 1 level you've got fortitude up the wazoo.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So that's what she does. Does that cause you to let go of her?
I'm not going to want to.
I think to dodge it though, in any case, you would probably want to.
Okay.
To get out of the way of someone putting a flare gun in your chest.
Okay, right. Yeah, I'll do that then.
Okay, so that's her tactic to separate.
Unless I keep one hand on her.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Do you want to make a strength and brawl check?
Okay.
You need 5 successes.
For any chance I could have used a willpower for this?
Yep, you can use.
Okay, thank you. And 5.
Excellent. Okay, so you managed to keep a hand on her. Excellent. Okay, Avery.
Okay, so
left that you can see that's really causing any havoc.
Yeah, there's one guy left, but I've also do I also see that the big flare gun thing with
yes.
Belladonna?
Yes.
Okay, so they're just they're relatively separated, which means I've got a much cleaner shot on
Yeah.
this person. I would like to try and shoot at them again.
All right.
6 successes.
All right. You shoot them in the head. And Charlie, as the flare gun goes bouncing off you and winding you, like poof, not that you need to breathe, and doing some nasty burny damage, bounces off you with a clonk, hits the ground, and then the chick turns around towards you and she's reaching back for her knife to make another swing attack when her brains are pretty much blown out and she turns to ash. There's a couple more shots fired briefly, and then everything goes quiet, and various people drop bodies on the floor. Now it is 2:12 a.m. I think
Yeah.
probably should wrap up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty tired.
Yeah, I'm going to spend a couple of blood points to heal up.
I guess maybe we should just it should be a quick end to the session.
That's true.
Is there anybody alive left to feed on that are humans?
Yeah, there's enough to feed on. You can bring yourself back up to full health.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I mean, I was just thinking about the XP from athletics. I mean, I've been dodging a lot of attacks this session. Can I have an extra?
You're right.
Okay, it's worth asking.
Happy birthday.
Well, thank you. So that gives me my second point, which I think means 2 points is enough to get level 2, I think.
I was going to give you both 3 XP anyway, like normal XP.
Okay, cool. Thank you. 3 XP. Well, I was looking and it seems like Mask of 1,000 Faces needs performance. So I'm going to actually, if I'm getting 3 XP, I'm actually going to put that into performance.
Cool. Perfect.
Okay, thank you. And do I get any willpower for being a good soldier?
Yes, you do.
Could I have
No.
Like I should have enough points for this. Shut up. I would like, even though I'll probably never use Belladonna again, I would like to get her like a second point of Auspex.
Okay.
So she can start seeing people's bullshit.
Although this is retro Belladonna.
Yeah.
Can she have XP?
She can certainly have XP, because why not? It's not gonna fucking matter. I'm
never gonna play her again until I play her again, and she's got 1,000 XP because I played her again so many times.
I don't know. Like, I love her and I think she's great. She's so much fun. But because of the campaign that she was in is no longer functional, like she is a character that will just be there to play with, Avery's characters or someone else.
Right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah. So afterwards, we all gather up together.
Right. You gather up together, and I think you discover that.
Wow. What was that?
I don't know. My Zoom just closed and then it opened itself again.
Yeah, mine did too.
That is so strange. Yeah, me too. But yeah, so what I was saying is that we all get back together. We have a helicopter for the boys. If they want it.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of random.
Nobody knows how to fly it, but they have. I think the pilot's probably dead.
Yeah.
They could. What if somebody could take their motorbike back to town and phone in a friend?
I'm sure they'll figure something out.
Yeah.
Yes. That seems.
Belladonna's gonna run to go grab Terrace's clothes for him.
Okay, he's very grateful for that. He casually starts putting them on in front of you.
Yep.
Jackie's like, dude, you've got blood all over you. And he's like, well, fucking.
Belladonna's also got blood all over her.
It's like,
And a burn mark.
do you want to know where the showers are? I think they might still work.
What?
Everyone looks at you. I think that's a resounding yes, but I'm going first.
I'll show you the way.
All right. So you take Tyrus to the shower.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, and then while he's showering, I go and find him a towel or something.
Okay. I don't know how many towels there are.
Something that he can use as a towel.
So, well, there's a lot of soldiers here. They must have brought some towels, right? They must have something.
Well, basically, the thing is, like,
planning to stay here for any length of time, they must have brought something to wash themselves.
Well, I mean, the thing is, I figure there was somebody staying here before anyway, and they must have had like paper towels, if nothing else, for cleaning stuff up.
Right. Okay. Well, there's enough for you guys to get your shit together anyway.
Yeah.
So that's that. All right. So all the cleaning happens and the getting dressed.
What was in the crates?
Basically supplies for several months of surviving in the middle of nowhere. Pretty much. Along with some ammunition and guns and some traps, actually. Some, what else might they have? Yeah, stuff like that. Survival stuff. Pretty much survival stuff. It's the sort of stuff that you might need if you were going to, take over a base.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I think we did pretty kick-ass.
You
I
did.
had a lot of fun.
Well done.
Yeah, this was good.
Excellent. So you had your second game of Vampire.
How's it? Oh well, yeah. Jesse's one doesn't count because I didn't know what any of the rules were, and he wouldn't fucking tell me.
That was not.
And yeah, that was so bad. It was so bad. It stopped becoming like English, even like nothing made sense. He was too fucked up.
He was ranting about some Soviet fucking political shit for a while.
Yeah. Try to get him on track, and then it would still be really far from being on track.
And Avery and I are like, we're getting in this vehicle and we're driving away, and he's like, and then this other shit happens, and we're like, oh, okay. We thought we were in a car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was pretty bad.
Yeah. Anyway, I think we're all pretty tired, and we should all go to bed.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's do it. All right. Well, we'll chat with you.
Who am I seeing tomorrow? I'm not seeing.
Not me.
Not you. Right?
Not Avery, I don't think.
Neither of you.
No.
Okay. It's the other crew.
Okay.
No, Chicago by night.
Technically, tomorrow is Monday, so you are seeing us tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true. You fucking smartass. Anyway, I'm gonna go now. Goodbye.
See ya.
Goodbye.
Bye. Well, thanks for this, Russ. I had a lot of fun.
No worries. I'm glad.
Did you enjoy it?
I did actually. Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, nice. Anyway, I will leave you to it, and I hope you get a good night's rest.
See you, mate. Bye.